PKA 772. Josh Wolf out with neurovirus. Harley filled in. Thank you so much. Taylor.
A Jew for a Jew.
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Lock and Load, our wonderful merchandise. Hear more about them later. Harley, great to see you. Looking good.
Yeah. There was another Jew that was going to be here?
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
Him.
He's not top J. He's up there, but he's not top J.
Oh, there's this other Jew.
Josh Wolf, he's a comedian.
And
I know him. I've been on with him.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I like him.
Yeah.
He's got neurovirus. They got him.
A norovirus? Is that scary? Is that a real one?
Sounds scary.
What is that?
It's like a stomach bug. It kind of sucks, but you know how bad a stomach bug can be? It's that.
I thought it was neural virus.
I think it's spelled N-O-R-O.
Yeah, it was N-O-R-O.
Oh, that's not scary at all. I thought he had a brain virus, like from a weird lab monkey had bitten him or something.
Like a bug.
He'd been touring the skin lab over there, and one of them had gotten out and nipped him.
I'm overdue for a stomach bug. Like I could lose a lot of weight.
You know what? I could use one sickness too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be a stomach sickness though, because otherwise
been ordering food, been chilling. I hurt my forearm, so like I just stepped out of the gym. Forearm, it's fucking weak, man.
What'd you do? What were you doing when it happened?
Just like killing it too hard, I guess. Actually, I can tell you what I think it is. What's that?
Specifically, I was asking like which movement you think if you.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you. I think it was from supinating my wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the word?
Yeah. So that's like palm up, doing this.
Oh, down. No. So the other one. What's the other one called?
Pronating.
Fuck. These guys are fucking smart out here. It doesn't sound pathetic. First of all, I had on a VR headset, so right away, I'm a gay man, and I'm doing shadow boxing in this game that's like kind of like Guitar Hero style. You punch at things, and they tell you to do like an uppercut or a hook or a jab. And when you punch at nothing, it actually you could like the most I've ever hurt myself boxing is missing a punch, a jab where I really thought I was going to hit something and I don't. So you like extend, and I've like, it hurts the elbow. You like overextend your elbow almost. There's no impact to absorb it. And I was doing like this shadow boxing thing, like in this game. And I just was throwing every punch like I meant it. And then I went to the gym later that night. And then the next day I woke up and it was like right in here, like where it's always been,
right here, this thing, right?
Yeah. Like it's almost like next to it, under it, kind of right there. And then it just fucks up everything at the gym. But the problem is it's been like a month of not getting better. So I went to go see some Chinese people.
What did you tell you?
You pay Chinese people to touch you, put needles in you secretly. Well, it's not so secret. It's good though. People murk the Chinese for that all the time. They're like, with that gobbledygook. And then they
it's okay. Wrong brand.
And then they take me out of here, Taylor. Take me out of here.
No, I'm enjoying seeing you crafting a raft on that island.
Yeah, but then they, people like I've had good experiences going to acupuncture and stuff like that and getting massages from Chinese people.
Massages, I get it. And I bet acupuncture is one of those things, if I spent even a tiny amount of time looking into it, they'd be like, there is a little bit of evidence that it can help with this and that, but I don't know. I also see them do stuff where they like get your skin all hot with a rock or something, and then they put a glass cup on it, and then all the
cupping. I did that. I did that too. That was the hot cupping thing. And then
that makes more sense than acupuncture, because it's like, okay, well, I can see something fucking happening there, the same way you can see something happening with a massage.
Yeah, but then you're like
getting sucked out. Maybe it's just blood.
You see what's getting sucked out.
Something gets sucked out if you go to the right massage parlor. Sure.
we do sports massage, and it's like, well, I'm pretty stressed, so I've been worried about my upcoming event. She's like, you 34, you out of shape.
I think the cupping increases blood flow to the area. You can get those like pump things for at home. You like chip, 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 chip on the cup, and then it's like a seal on the back.
What do you put in there? What are you supposed to put in that one?
You don't have to put anything.
I thought those ones that you pump up, that's for your, I thought that was for your heart on. You put your thing in there and you pump it.
No, but There is there's different cups. You can get a cock attachment for that pump, but there's also like little cups that you put on like people's backs to increase the blood flow. And there's a cup for the pussy, so you can pump a pussy. Now, if you've never seen a pump,
I have pumped a pussy. I promise.
Oh my god!
Like if the pussy is really sick, like what?
No. The opposite. If it's a really healthy pussy, then it can withstand a pumping.
I don't think it doesn't seem like you would like that. You've been very adamant
You're not a
before
fan of
about
fat
liking
pussies, are you?
liking the calm, clean pussy. Too much labia is something that you're not about.
Oh, it's not about increasing the amount of labia. It's more like here. Let me send you over to extreme pussy pumping on
You don't
Reddit
have
here.
to.
You're gonna. I do have to. So
It's crazy that it's always a real place with
Oh
you.
my goodness. Is she okay?
she's fine. Trust me, she's better than fine. She's having the best day.
Well, I have to
She's
go to
having
top
the
all
best
time
day
to
of
see
her
what-
life.
what-
Dude, just top today is wow.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness.
Usually
look
when
at it- I gotta
Kyle
look at it
does
on
one
my
of these,
phone. It's
I'm
making
like,
me log
been there,
in.
done that.
That's good
This
stuff.
is-
If
how
you
long
want your
are they
recommendations
holding
for a
these
good
on
pump, hit me up. I got a coupon code.
PKA.
So why do
pussy
people
pump.
do this? It's not resonating with me.
It makes the vagina like super, super sensitive. Like way more, like 100 times more sensitive than it normally is. It makes
No, some of these are fucking absurd.
Are you on Her Kitty is Elite from 2
Yes.
years ago?
I want to tell you, yeah,
her kitty is elite.
It says
I
her
cleaned it
pussy
up
is
for our
elite,
audience, but yeah.
yeah, and it's like it looks like a prolapsed butthole thing, except you see she has a tasteful heart butt plug-in, so you know it's not that. It's like, do you remember? You know what Zoidberg's mouth looks like? Oh, another top J. This is Dr. Zoidberg. This is
if that
crazy.
pussy could talk, it would say,
Dude, there's 20,000 people here. 169 contributors, or I guess
No,
that
it's very
means
fun.
how many people there are now.
So obviously this is the subreddit called extreme pussy pumping. There is a lesser known subreddit they just pump pussies up a little bit. I just thought I'd send you to a fun one. You don't have to go
Yeah.
full hog here with the pumping. You can stop at like 5-6 pumps. That's like 25 pumps that they're doing to these poor ladies. But at 5 or 6 pumps, she'll start feeling like her insides are being pulled out of her body, and that's where you stop.
Oh
This
man,
woman has written public property with 2 arrows above her.
Hell
And
yeah!
she says, "Grape me."
That's April.
Ugh.
Shout out April.
Pathetic cocks worshipped.
What did it say?
dude, some of these are so absurd looking. It looks like they've hidden like a fleshlight inside a vagina,
Ooh, I've
and
seen
like that
too.
big.
So
Well, that's
always
who
fun,
is
too.
who could
They
that
take the
possibly
core
be
of a-
for? No one's
So
winning.
they take the removable core of a fleshlight that's it's got a pussy on the front, and then it's like a tube that your dick goes in, and then they shove that inside of a person.
That is the opposite of the cock sleeve that like you put
Yeah.
over your dick to make it look like it's better sized.
Yeah,
In either case, that seems like an insulting dynamic.
it's meant to be.
That's a L for both sides though, because one guy's fucking a pocket pussy and she's just feeling a rubber pocket pussy.
See, you make it sound like sex has to be just one time. Like there can't be another time where we shove some weird stuff in you, or another time where we pump some stuff up. We'll do it. Maybe it won't be. the
Taylor's
best
such a
time.
noob. You make it seem like sex is for her too. All right.
Not
Don't fall
always.
down that trap.
Sometimes
for her. What are
we
you,
are
gay?
overdue for a men chant. So. Yeah, you're right.
Kyle, have you ever fisted someone?
I've tried, but like I've got pretty big hands. Like not as big
I
as
did
you,
my
definitely,
best.
but I do wear extra large gloves. I can get like I've gotten like this far in.
I think
for
that
sure.
counts. Does that count?
Like I've gotten to like the knuckles, but like I
No.
couldn't get the whole. My thumb is like it's a whole.
I'd
extra
count
thing,
that.
and-
Gatekeepers would say that doesn't count, but I count that.
I've gotten all 5 fingers in and like getting one of these going on, but I can't.
No, that's everyone gets a trophy. America, get the whole fist in there. or it doesn't count.
I agree. It needs to
years
wrap
ago.
around the base of the wrist. There needs to be that moment where it's like, uh-oh, we're in now.
Yeah,
We had this conversation like 8-10 years ago, and Kyle asked the audience, us, like, how many fingers have you ever had in her? And I think maybe I said 3, and Kyle said 4, and Taylor's what? I guess all 5. And he just said it like it was casual and
All of
typical.
them.
Well, I did the same one that Kyle's
Did you
talking
mean it
about.
all at the same time?
Yes, but it was like that exactly what Kyle's hand just did, where it was wrapped around and you were doing a fake pointed thing, which in retrospect shouldn't count as.
I pictured
like,
your wrist in there.
No,
I've seen those.
That's what it would take
toys.
to be
There's like
realized.
toys that are the hand that shape.
Yeah.
Doing that thing.
Yeah,
what do
yeah,
they call
exactly
that?
that.
What do they call that in the store? What do they label that?
Probably a
hand?
fist.
But no, because they sell the fist also. This is like it's like a piercing hand. You
This
would do
proves
it
our point, actually.
if you were trying to kill someone in one hit in like an old kung fu movie, like that's the move that you would do to hit them.
I've seen those. The sign on the shelf, I know what it's called. It's sold out.
The fister hand. In brackets, unfisted.
Here's a 15-inch fist dildo. It's
Kyle, is there a longer link you could find?
no. This one looks like a drugstore receipt, but
It's like one printed page.
that's just so you don't miss it when you click. We're all getting up there in years.
It
you
did
know?
work though.
Of course, it works.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
fist, I guess
Sometimes
fisting,
really
real
long
fisting.
links have like a comma in there or something. They break.
Real fisting, like you gotta. I mean, advanced fisting, I guess, is you make the fist in there.
Mm-hmm.
You're like inside, and you like make the fist.
Sure.
That would be extremely.
Although I've
advanced.
seen some where like they just straight up they just start punching the hole, like.
Oh yeah, I've seen that on
they're
an old
literally
video.
like and like every time they throw a punch, it's up to the wrist on each hand. They're
Oh
alternating.
yeah, I
Flop,
think I've
flop,
seen this
flop,
a long
flop,
time
flop,
ago. This
flop,
video.
flop.
That's
Yeah.
pretty aggressive. If you did that to one of those pussy pumping girls, they might like pop.
You know, I was talking to a girl years ago. Sounding like she was hot. I was like down, and she was like, "Yeah, are you crazy?" And I was like, "I'm so crazy." And they're like, "Oh yeah, like you down to pull my hair?" And I'm like, "Fuck, you could pull mine even." And
That would be so funny if you were like, "Well, I'm not that crazy."
Whoa, you psycho.
she's literally like, "Yeah, tomorrow you come over," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy." She's like, "Can I for you to fist me?" And I was like, in my head right away, I was like, "I'm not going there now."
Really?
I don't like go to this, and listen, you could have sex with 1,000 guys. I'm totally cool. Not cool if 1,000 guys do 22 hit combos on your vagina. Like, I don't want to come in like like I don't want to put my dick in the punching bag at the gym.
What?
You don't want a pussy
wasn't
that's been
that-
Hadoukened that many times. Like,
I just feel like if I wasn't get over here,
grabbing that like lip on the inside, pulling.
Your issue was that given that this was her idea of a first date,
I'm like everyone puts a fist in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Dude, I'd have been
honestly,
shaving my hands right away. You can't believe you back
of course.
I'd have been
I wish I
bumping
had the
them down.
balls. I wish I had your balls. I wish I had your balls here right now.
How do
And I
you
wish
know
your
that she meant her
balls-
pussy though?
What's that?
Are you sure she wanted her pussy fisted?
See, that's the sickening type of brain that I wish I had. I wish
Yeah. See,
I wish I
you gotta
thought
come
one
back.
step ahead there.
You've got to agree and amplify. You gotta be like,
Yes, and
pussy or ass, or do you just want a good beating?
I only do mouth fisting during movies, actually, and it's to keep
I
them
see
from
that a
asking
lot.
questions.
I see some pornos where they just beat the girl up, and I'm like, who is this for? They're just like punching her in the stomach really hard, like a heavy bag. Like
Is she like-
no one's even
Is
having
it is
sex.
this consensual?
no, yeah, it's consensual. They're
Okay.
like spit roasting a chick, and like the two guys are taking turns, like working her ribs, like just beating the shit out of her.
Just you and your boy. Dude, after this, let's go to Chipotle. High fiving. One guy starts to clasp the fingers around, the other guy isn't comfortable with it.
Ooh.
Dude, if it was 15 years ago and I was out just fucking chicks and I was fucking a chick with you like that, Taylor, I would play Magic on her back with you.
Oh, I would love that.
We're like have the cards there.
Well, every time we're thinking of our turn, we're going entirely soft. Oh fuck! Sorry. Well, he's playing an infinite combo deck, sweetheart, and so this is taking a lot of thinking. Yeah, damn. There's some dark places online. I didn't know that even working up some girl's ribs like you're a mobster was a part of it.
The sites are the only ones left in a red state. Like you
Yeah,
get
they
one of
make
those
you go
porn is
to-
banned.
Heavy R is the other one. Have you been to Heavy R? I think that's what it's called.
Been there.
A lot of people that watch this podcast are heavy R.
Those are lowercase stars.
Yeah, you guys aren't in land of the free red states.
No, we're
Missouri.
not.
No, we're in heavily oppressed red
We don't have
states.
X videos. Like I'm on Reddit looking at porn, and
Wait, what comes up if you go to
X
X videos? I'll go to it and see what mine says.
In Florida, it was like you're gonna have to
Maybe it's X
sign
videos.
up. You're gonna have to give us your license and sign up here.
Okay, I have X videos, but when I go to Pornhub and when I go to X Hamster, which are two of the premieres, in my opinion, I get like that video of a woman being like, "Dear user, as you may know, your elected officials in Georgia are requiring us to verify your age, et cetera, et cetera." There's 3 paragraphs.
The X Hamster doesn't do the previews if you hover over the video thumbnail.
If you
does
use
it?
Bing, you can get around the whole thing. Like if you go to Bing video search, and then you can access all those sites that you're locked out of too if you go to
No,
schools.
if I have my pants down, I'm typing in Bing.com. Like I'm just gonna use my imagination at that point.
You're
on a
overlooking
Bing.
things, my friend.
You got to open
Yeah.
up the memory bank.
That's heavy R. No, but you know that's the only workaround that I've found. I'm sure maybe a VPN or something.
Wait, what does yours say, Kyle? If you go to Pornhub.com, I went to mine and the
I get
front page-
lectured about voting the
Same.
wrong way.
Same. There's a
Like,
lady in
really?
like a tiger striped like sleeveless number, very pretty lady. She probably is a porn star, and she's as you know, your elected officials in Georgia requiring us to verify your age. And then
And she's like, "What's that? You're jerking off alone? Too bad you can't. You didn't vote properly." Did you ever see that video where it's that ad where she's like, "Are you jerking off alone?" And then it turns around to him and he's like, "No, I'm with my boys." And the cameras, there's like mad dudes there yelling. One of my
I've not
favorite
seen that.
videos. It's so good.
Yeah, it's like
They're always promising like
tailgating.
it's. I would love to meet the guy who writes the porn ads at the periphery of the screen, because one of them is like, "Want to fuck ugly chicks in your area? They're down and they're ugly, and once you sign up, there's no going back." They make it sound like
Kyle, you have to fuck these women. There's a contract you sign when you sign up for fuckuglyfatasses.biz.
I don't know what that technique is called, but it's the same technique as only use this weight loss drug if you intend to lose 20 to 50 pounds. This is not for minor weight loss. Don't even bother. It's
Are you
way
not
too much
coming
weight loss
enough?
power for you.
You're selling past the point of sale. You're like over I guess effectualizing it, where you're like you're trying to not even say you're gonna get pussy. You definitely don't right now, but you will through this. And they're like, you're gonna have so much. You're gonna have some ugly bitch texting you, and you're gonna have to, or ICE is gonna deport you.
On the websites that it's like older women looking to fuck. You know, the only hitch is you have to have sex with them, and I'm like, is this targeted? Like, is everyone
mine's like hairy Arabic men less than 1 kilometer away from you.
Dude, sometimes you'll see those like
Yasser
old lady
Arafat.
ads, and it'll be like, that's fucking Nancy Pelosi's face. Like that. Like, how are they getting away with this? Like, she
literally
should have
it
a
literally
staffer
is.
that shuts it down.
Yeah, it's sexy Nancy Pelosi, like AI'd out, and it's like, you want to fuck saggy old gilfs in your area today?
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Go on.
I do. Like, they're in your neighborhood, 17 within a quarter mile, and you're like, oh, that's a lot.
I'll tell you.
Well, the fact they're asking for my social means this is probably above board.
I gotta tell you, when I was in high school, I was hitting up MILFs. It was slapping. It was. I liked it. I had to be older. I fucked with that. And
wait, were you having sex with?
no, like in
women
porn,
in high
like I found out what a MILF
Oh.
was. I was always going to porn. I'd be like MILFs, you know. I had to. And then I did come across GILF. I didn't know that was a thing. And then I realized that like what I liked was on the back end of MILF. Some might consider a GILF, and on the very front end of GILF. So I had to like weave through the craziest, oldest, ancient pussies to get what I wanted.
Yeah, you're like Luke Skywalker in that tunnel.
I didn't want like a 28-year-old mom who's like, I'm a no. I wanted like, I was looking
like, dude, you were born too late to fuck the ones you wanted and too early to fuck the other class. That's sad. Were you? How long did you watch the real GIF category?
Huge black asses was like a whole year. I was like huge black ass for a year. I was all about that.
What do you think about the fake asses?
I had 2 friends in high school who were fucking an older woman. They would do it together. I was never involved in it, but I'm pretty sure it was real. And they had I don't know why they would always say like a Viking, but that was like their catchphrase. The 2 of them would bang this woman. She was in her 40s. She was not super hot, but she was super easy. And they hit that all the time.
Oh man, that's what if like a Viking they meant like they raided her jewelry box and raped her. Oh man,
like you were very curious, Woody, you didn't ask them the questions you had for them. I feel like you wanted to know more. Did you get the questions? I feel like you had a lot on your mind. I would be curious about that. I feel like you were curious. You were like, do you guys share a hole one after the other?
My questions were more introspective. They were for me. Like, would you? Right? You're not getting any right now.
Did you masturbate thinking that you were one of the boys, or you were added onto the team?
Not even
the helmet with the horns.
Not even once.
I was like, I wasn't even sure if I was envious.
I'm jerking off tonight pretending I'm you.
I like my super hot high school peers, and they're banging perhaps somebody's mom, and that wasn't what I was into. But I was also into anything I could get, which was nothing.
Yeah, that was a horrible phase in like 6th grade, and just being into like ugly teachers with huge tits just because you were so wired for it.
Dude, every teacher, it didn't matter. Even fucking Mr. Richie in the chess club. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking looking at this guy's ass all day. I'm fucking jerk off to it. By the way, to answer your question, by the way, I'm straight. This is a joke. To answer your question, by the way, Kyle, yes, I like them. If they're real, if I could touch them, they're real.
No. Thank you. So last week I took us to one of my favorite subreddits, Bolted on Booties. And I think I bit off a little more than I could chew, because as I scrolled through, I was like,
those are crazy.
Big. These are too fucking big for me. I don't have enough dick for this. Like, yeah. I would need 2 other guys to each one of them would have to grab a cheek and spread to get me in there. It's too much.
I have been in one situation where I felt like I didn't have enough, and I was like, oh fuck, we're getting close to the bottom, and
this is like, too much cushion.
I was like saving half an inch, the last drop of in case we needed it.
Hold it
and like when I'm like, shit, we have to execute on the last line of defense. But it was the fucking.
We're back to the Hornberg, Taylor.
It was the frack in the last season, just running into the night, and there were so much hype for the last half inch, and it was nothing, dead, nothing, meant nothing. It wasn't there. She's like bruised my bone around it, like from going too hard on it. Like there's nothing more is gonna. You can't do that. Nothing more is gonna happen.
Was this a real ass or a fake plump ass?
It was a real one, but it was big. It was big.
Okay.
Like I shouldn't have been there.
What the thing that the only horrible thing about the fake asses is
you ever try to hammer something with a wrench? You know you're not supposed to, but we're here.
I mean, you use the tools you have. But yeah, the goofy, horrible thighs. Won't go into this again, but like you see any woman with a fake ass, it's so inorganic and weird because their thighs don't match. They have like sitting on a couch thighs and like this giant, like I squat all the time ass.
I hate when they pose and they dress like they go to the gym all the time.
Yeah, it's like you're not fooling fucking anyone. You look ridiculous. Yeah. So the tech isn't there yet. The same way they figured out breast implants.
Some people that have it, some people have the body built in to support it, and you would almost be like, "Damn, that's a fake one. Wow, interesting."
They're probably more tactful with it. It's that like plastic surgery thing where the ones I'm talking about are the ones that are so obvious you'd have to be crazy not to. But like, they do fake boobs pretty well. That sometimes you see those from a distance or in a bikini or whatever, and you're like, those are probably fucking real. You know, they're jiggling like they're real.
That guy did that. Apparently, did an operation on his stepdaughter in Mexico. Gave her a BBL and implants, and she died. And they told her dad, her real dad, they were like, "Yeah, it was this COVID thing, something with COVID." He was like, "Damn, that's fucked up." And apparently, he got there and she had like huge tits, and he's like, "What the fuck?" No, she didn't have that. But apparently, like relatives were there and spoke about her body and were like, "Why her boobs look bigger?" or something like that. There was a report of that, and that's fucking crazy.
No one shut that down. No one was like, "Hey, sweetie, I know you're going to hang out with my stepdad in, you know, Chihuahua or whatever."
Her mom was cool. Her mom was cool with it.
She's retarded. Well, that's a region of Mexico. I don't know a city in there, but
I don't think it's called Chihuahua, right?
There is a place, I think. That's where the dogs.
That's like
the
one
dogs
of the
run that shit there.
Whatever they do, yeah, the dogs run it.
That's the cartel. There is all tiny dogs.
Yeah, man, that sucks.
Woody's fact checking us. Things are stupid.
CHIHUA.
Oh, Taylor says you don't know how to spell.
Oh yeah, no.
Crazy, bro.
It's a state and a capital city in northern Mexico. For some reason, I thought it was close to Chihuahua, but not actually Chihuahua. But I guess you're right.
Oh yeah.
I have a Chihuahua. His name's Goro. He's so fat. I didn't even know. I got him. He looked like a normal Chihuahua, and then he just starts growing up into like a pug.
Is he always stressed out?
What's that?
Is he always stressed out? Chihuahuas, I see him. They're always like tense and.
He could get tensed very fast for nothing. Like if I'm leaving the house, he'll like go and sit on this like worry carpet where he like sits down and like. There's mad things that could happen. Like a fly could come in the house, and I'll know it because he's like sitting on that carpet. And if he's sitting on that carpet and his paw comes up, he's gonna puke any second.
Poor little fella.
Yeah, I call it puke paw.
And he's fat as hell.
Yeah, he's pretty fat. He's been on a diet, so he's lost weight. Like everyone that sees him this year is like, "Whoa, look how much weight Goro's lost." Yeah,
and with that dog that size, you're like, "Yeah, he's losing a ton, 0.8 pounds."
Oh yeah. We had to do the food in like advanced feeding mechanics. He has to play like fucking mini game on the PlayStation controller to get his piece of brown cereal. I also have a Yorkie, and the Yorkie's on some weird shit. He won't eat his food and enjoy it unless he knows that the fat Chihuahua who eats much faster wants it. So when I put their food down, like the Yorkie like stands behind him and waits for him to finish. And then he starts panicking because he wants more food, but there's only one pile. And the Yorkie's like, "That's my pile. Look how much food I have." And only then will he eat that other pile like really slowly. And he'll do shit like take a kibble piece and like turn around and look at his brother and chew it. I swear this sounds like made up shit, but there's like nefarious fucking moves going on.
Yeah, they do weird stuff. Mind. I used to do something similar with my younger brother at Christmas, where my grandma, like, we'd be at her house for Christmas. She'd be like, "Now I made sure both you boys had the same number of presents." And I would like watch as he feverishly tore through them. And I would be like neatly peeling the first present, trying to time it. So after the first one of mine was opened, he was done. And because he would always spaz and be like, "Taylor has so many more presents than me." And then there was like I don't know. That was funny.
That was me with cocaine and hot girls for years. I'd be like, "Oh shit, you don't have any? I got all this over here." Bring it back to my place though. So I don't know.
I haven't used any of my pussy pie for the night yet.
Used dogs. I want to show you my new dog. Do you want to see?
Yeah, let's see him.
Well, Taylor,
yeah. How new is this dog?
I thought you meant
so new. I don't even have it yet. How do I?
Oh, soon to be dog.
Yeah.
Which one of these dogs is yours?
The center, the star, the bully.
What's his name? Don't I know? What?
Joan of Bark.
Joan of Bark?
Yes.
It's a girl, not a boy. Obviously.
It's a girl, yeah. Joan of Bark.
It can be whatever it wants to be. It's 2025.
Yeah, get with it. I think we get it in the middle of this month.
That's sick. You don't have another dog?
They died. Yeah, so we're out of dogs right now. We haven't been dog free for like over 20 years.
That sucks.
When did your dog die?
4 weeks ago, maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sound about right.
That's crazy.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Did. Yeah. Both? One died like 4 weeks ago, and the other died like 3 months ago.
It's on some weird dog sad shit where the other one's like, "I'm checking out."
Dude,
I'm
he
just
lost.
gonna go out back and die because apparently dogs do that. They're like, I'm just gonna go die on my own. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna go over there and die. Apparently, they do that to not like burden or bother, or it's like some weird. There's some theories about it, but I always thought that was
They're the best animals ever. Yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always use dogs as a litmus test. Like people I've been on way back in the day. Like I'd have like go see a girl or something, and I have my dog as my background, and if they're not hyped enough. If they're not hyped enough about the dog, then I'm like, I don't know about you. You're fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I go get my dog? You want to see him live?
The spazzy.
Or is that a gay podcast? That's for a gay podcast. I'm not going to do that.
That's
We're
for a
straight
gay
out here.
podcast.
Yeah.
We turned into a gay podcast at the 3-hour mark.
Oh, yeah. At 3 hours, 40 minutes, I'll go get him.
Mhm.
And I'll have to wake him up. He's going to look so fucking stupid.
Kyle, before the show, you were talking about how disappointed, or I guess not even talking. You just sent me a couple of videos about Bill Burr going to Saudi Arabia, to Riyadh in the comedy festival, and he's getting a bunch of hate for it.
They call him Old Billy Blood Money.
They're really
like,
focusing on him too. Like
he's the biggest.
Rightfully so, because he's not the biggest, but he is.
Who's bigger?
Kevin Hart. But
no, people don't like hypocrites.
People don't like hypocrites because Bill is on record making fun of giving Beyonce and other people shit for going and performing for Gaddafi's kids, and he even said, he was like, "You're gonna go there and dance for those people that shot down that airliner full of Americans." And it's like, I mean, like the Saudis did. You're gonna go there, those people with those human rights abuses. The Saudis have slaves. They punish dissenters in terrorist courts.
Well, women are allowed to drive there now since last year.
the women have only been allowed to drive for
on their
7
roads.
years there.
It's been 8 years since they murdered a reporter.
They killed one in June, I believe. The Khashoggi thing was further back because the Khashoggi one, they died.
You don't know that these people are reporters. Oh wait, what are we talking about?
Weren't they American citizens? They just let
they
him
cut him
murder
apart with electric saws on. It's all on audio.
Bone saw.
Bone saw is ready. You think they said that to him? He's like, they're like, Mustafa, now is not the time for jokes. This is a serious assassination.
Dude, when I listened to the to the Bill Burr clips you sent me, I haven't listened to his podcast in so many years, but it was like the most on the nose shit ever, where he's like, "Oh, you're going to go support this country, that country? What do you not have enough money? Is that it? You don't have enough money?" And it's like, oh, Bill, like this is
They
isn't
didn't even
great.
give him that much. You know what they paid him?
You know that, but how much? Because I thought that was everything.
On what you said,
It's
Or what you
1.5.
said.
It's 1.5 million. Look, that's a metric shit ton of money, but not to Bill Burr. That's not life-changing money to Bill Burr.
Mhm.
How
That's
much?
not
What percentage of the money that he has do you think that is?
Hey, 1%,
No,
2%, maybe.
he's not worth 150 million. There's no way.
I would assume that he's worth like 10 million.
Oh, really? I was gonna go 50, but I'm
That high? I mean, he's not like
I
he's
can
been in
Google it. I
movies
know
and
that.
stuff, but he's
Yeah.
not like and he tours as a comedian. But like, I mean, I don't know enough. I'm literally guessing.
He had that
Internet says
Netflix
20.
show, but I mean, 20 mil. That's a fuck ton of. That's like
Yeah,
you
Google
don't
says
need to give
14 to
shit.
20, so it is.
14 to
You
20,
know.
1.5 does do a lot, but
Kevin
here's
Hart's
the
a
thing.
billionaire.
Is he? Yeah, but we can't.
Dave Chappelle is borderline a billionaire, and they're going there to take that money. And then not only are they going there to perform, because you could almost excuse that, but part of the deal is that they just need to smooch Arab ass all month long. So now they're back here and they're all on their podcast being like, "Oh, you land, and it's not what you think. It's not
Oh
what
yeah, they're
you
definitely going to say that. But
what you've
there
been
is
told.
they for sure had a crazy experience. You go there, like you've participated in things where you guys have like been hired to be talent, and they want to juice you up a whole bunch and get you in on their shit, and they show you a nice weekend or whatever. Maybe they take you out for dinner and they wine and dine you.
Sure.
Like them whining and dining you is on a whole other level.
Yeah, they're
Mhm.
trillionaires.
They're like, yeah, it's like it'd be like the experience itself would be insane.
It probably would. Like And
Tim Dillon
I
took
could
the money.
tell, well, Tim Dillon is the kind of guy who's like, yeah, offer to pay me and I'll show up. Like,
Well,
he's
no.
not making a big to do, right?
Tim Dillon's gay,
I
and
don't
he
listen
took
to
their
his
money, and then on his podcast, he went on a rant about how they have modern day slaves, literal slave labor, and they canceled on him. And like, I don't know if they took the money back. It'd be so funny if he was like, "I cashed the check, it's mine now."
Did Chappelle go?
Yeah.
I wish I could remember which comedian it was, but there was one of them. It was a big name, you'd know it. And
Russell Peters.
they told him to come to Saudi Arabia and do it, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to."
Shane Gillis.
Yeah, it was Gillis. Yeah, Shane Gillis. And then they raised the amount, and he's like, "Fuck, I already said no. Now I wish I hadn't."
Yeah, they doubled it. Yeah, I saw him talking about that on his podcast as well. Here's a full list of all the comedians. Like, most of them. If you're even tangentially familiar with comedy, you know most of these people.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Sure, Mark Norman, Tom Segura, Chris Tucker, Kevin Hart.
Honestly, my opinion of these guys is not changed.
Even Pete Davidson.
Yeah, that is a rough one. His dad was
9/11.
9/11. Yeah.
That'd be like you go into like the
opinion,
Palestinian comedy show or something on October 8th. They pay well. They wine to die. They say it's bad, but I'm gonna tell you,
he was like the leader. He was the ultimate guy, like the social justice comedian almost.
Yeah.
Right. He went from just like telling jokes about women all the time to really a lot of social commentary. His wife flipped the bird at the president, I think, and he defended that a whole lot. And like he was that guy, who told you what he thought was right and wrong. And then he did this.
I mean, I've always said Bill Burr, Louis C.K., they get a lifetime pass from me for all their nonsense. They were so funny on Old Opie and Anthony. If they want to go perform and dance for slave masters, you can frown, but they gave me a lot of laughs.
These guys, all of them.
Judge.
I reserve the right to judge them for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks, we can, and then we'll go back to pretending it didn't happen.
I'll log this, but it's not going to change anything at all.
I won't even log it.
They're listen. Them being complicit in blood money is fine.
It's American.
It's fine.
I put myself in that position, like listening to that video Kyle sent me in the shower today, where like it would be so easy to be like, this is fucking ridiculous. These people, or at least the ones making a big song and dance about being against this stuff, signing up and doing it. It's like, that's pretty fucked. But then I was like, all right, if like Saudi Arabia was like, hey, we're offering you and Woody and Kyle each $600,000 to go do a live show in Saudi Arabia, I'd be like, I would do that.
What if they were like, we're gonna pay you 300 and 300, we're gonna pay you $400,000 extra to each of you, but you guys have to do PKA here.
Yes.
And Kyle also an extra $400K. You bringing back your shooting channel, but you're doing it here.
Muted, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're our enemies. I think that they bombed us on 9/11, and then somehow they convinced our government to go bomb Afghanistan and Iraq, and there couldn't be a greater example of an evil empire in our midst than Saudi Arabia, the trillionaire oil empire that pulls the strings in the background. Everybody's so focused on Israel, poor innocent Israel. Really, it's the you don't see them there are no trillionaires in Israel. All right,
not one
trillionaires. Those are common.
A notoriously poor country.
Common folk, giving, charitable, wonderful people. It's the
all the richest ones live here.
I would go do any sort of a show in Israel long before I would go and do a thing for Saudi Arabia. But
I'm an equal opportunity guy. If Israel offered me one, if they offered me a mill, I'm in.
I would love to go to PKA Israel.
I'm hand on the wall. I'm putting my tongue in the cracks.
It's Israel.
I got that wall, and I'm just like,
BB's gonna have to grab my shoulder and go, "It's been half an hour. Calm down." And I'm gonna take a knee and be like, "No, my liege, anything for you."
You
got all this raw, Taylor.
If you guys got offered the $7,000 Israel dollars, the $7,000, if you guys got offered that,
$7,000, 7 with 3 zeros.
Yeah, if you didn't take that to go to Israel just for 7,000, even I'd be mad at all of you because I'm coming. I'm coming also.
What are we doing in Israel? Are there fun activities?
Just talking. You're talking about fucking this shit.
I'll lace targets for the bombers. Like you don't have
for $7,000.
Kyle's sitting over there being like, I only have to pay 7. I'm in.
I keep saying I wish, like, I've had genetic testing twice now because Taylor put doubt into it the first time. So I wanted to be sure that they didn't send me back somebody else's shit. And not a drop of Jewish blood, unfortunately. But if there were, oh man, I'd be doing that trip when they welcome you back to the motherland and show you around. I'd be all in.
I'm telling you,
all in.
Mm-hmm.
You could talk to a couple people so we can get you in.
I don't have any Jewish blood, though.
We'll get you in. Trust me.
We wouldn't be respected. We wouldn't be seen as in the club. But if I was accepted,
we don't respect those ones.
I would. You know what I would do if I found out I was Jewish? I'd start my own tunnel in St. Louis. I'd have my own St. Louis tunnel. That'd be fun.
I'd fully convert. I'd be all in. I'd get one of those hats. I'd get the mezuzah. You know, the whole
one of those hats. You got to know what it is. It's either a kippah or a yarmulke.
I think he's talking about a Steisel or he's talking about the furry hockey puck, right?
Or are you talking about the leather box atop the head?
I'll be honest. I like that like fedora almost looking thing they rock sometimes with the long sideburns. Like,
if they lost the sideburns,
no, the sideburns aren't part of the hat though.
I'm aware
they are in my case.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time to grow mine out. What do you call those sideburns? I bet they've got a name.
Payut. Or payus. Yeah, or payus. Payot. But you see, I look at this. The hat's called the Strymon. Look how expensive they are. Like the case. The case for some of these hats could be like $2,000. Or if you look on the site, $14K, $20K. Dude, your neighbor, it's like eggs cost $5 and your neighbor is wearing a fucking $20,000 furry hockey putt on his head. You'd be like, I fucking hate those people.
Is this a Russian?
$19 and it's 10% off. They know their audience.
No, it's going to be made of mohair or something. It's like that sign.
You're talking about a $10 Strymel?
Strymel?
They will ass fuck you in the tunnels if you pull up wearing that shit.
Right. Well,
they don't link that again.
Don't put extreme pussy links when I'm sharing Jewish lore.
Oh, hang on.
You linked
that's a big one. Hang on, I got to turn dark mode off. It went all.
I don't know how that happened.
Oh my
this
god!
Is what I was trying to link.
That Strymel.
You were trying to link this and you linked extreme pussy. That's crazy.
Oh
I'm glad that happened in this environment.
He's like grabbing it.
Some other one.
Woody, this is like this is what I would wear on like a Halloween episode. Like this is.
Look how little the hat is. It's so short.
Yeah.
These things are supposed to pop off the head. Like
I don't see people in Israel wearing these though. I feel like this is a Russian Jew thing that if they went to Israel, they might get bullied a little bit because they have their own hat style.
This is like a winter hat type thing. This is like it's warm, so they don't wear this year round. So Israel, you would I think they'd be like, that Jew's retarded. He's wearing winter clothes here. I believe so. Anyways, I thought it was like something like that, but it does give like that Russian hat a little bit, you know? Yeah.
I do like that Russian hat, that even taller one.
Oh yeah, that's
bushier one.
Yeah. Or one that like the Russian general wears and it's got it all folded up. It's like furry on the back and sides.
Yes, we've lost a lot of history as far as hats go militaristically worldwide, because there used to be a lot of pomp and circumstance. There used to be a lot of fanfare with the headwear, and now it's just helmets and even it's just like a few guys who aren't even allowed to like.
They look like Marge Simpson out there.
Yeah, I guess they do. But it looks kind of cool. You know, they look, it's not cool as in like they would do well in battle with it, but it's cool as in there's some pomp and circumstance, you know, like our old Revolutionary War hats, the generals, the big almost admiral hats. That was neat. You look at the old, even a million years ago, you look at the Romans with their hats, the high-ranking guys, those big-ass red feathers and the red straw and stuff, the dye. Now I saw Pete Hegseth talking to all those generals. Guess what? There was nary a single cool hat. The entire crowd.
Well, they're indoors.
They sold the medals. They sold their medals.
The Marines have those little
soldiers like us call them covers. I wish you'd get it straight.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
true.
Don't be disrespectful to the troop.
I'm trying not to blow my cover, Woody. I'm a current U.S. legally speaking. I'm a current U.S. Yeah.
Those berets that they wear are pretty sick. Look at this Marine gunny raider here wearing the. Let me get you a link.
Gunny. Oh yeah, my elbow is for sure tennis elbow, Woody. By the way, that was my thought. Because I was lifting a lot. My tendon isn't as strong as my muscle is, and I think I was lifting too heavy and doing the turning thing. But yeah, another link from Kyle. Is it going to be extreme pussy?
This is not even. If this were a hat in a serious military, it would be mocked.
Dude,
that's a nice hat.
I'm sorry, Zach. Would you please show that hat that Kyle linked? It looks like it needs Blue Chew.
Yeah, that hat is classic.
That hat should be standing up.
This hat. If I'm playing like a military game and I get to dress my character, I always put on some form of that hat.
Really?
Yeah, I put on a helmet. That's for the guys that are listening to my orders. I put that one on. I'll make it red or green or something.
Find us a green beret, like it's literally a
That's even less beret. Like I guess out there and bombastic.
Why would it be out there and bombastic? It's a modern military headpiece.
Because we should have for so long, people didn't look at the Pope hat as though it was so incredible because there were so many other hats about. It's only now in a hatless world that people are like the Pope's overboard.
Hatless world?
We're in a largely hatless world. I'm trying to bring it back. Yeah, but this is a simple hat. So no one would assume this has anything to do with power. It has to do with the slavish devotion to a bad hockey team.
Yeah.
And they won just less than 10 years ago.
Yep. 6 years ago. So way less than 10, actually.
Yeah, almost 5 years ago.
Almost 5, which is basically 3, which is right near history.
Now we're talking about my weight gain.
Oh, I've done that. Being like, yeah, these jeans probably never fit. They did. They used to. I'm in striking distance of an adequate weight.
I pulled open like a drawer that's like the drawer that like if I get to this drawer, then it's like, no, you got to start fucking. You need a tune up because this drawer turns into the next drawer, and that next drawer, half of the shit I like passed off to like fat people that I know. I'm like, I got all these shirts I don't wear anymore, and here are these shorts. So I'm in like on my road to fat drawer. Got to tune this shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a tough place to be.
I have a different topic, if you guys don't mind. My friends and I are kind of like hitting our saturation point with the game we play. What's a game that 3 players can play together and have a good time? It should be something you can put a lot of hours into, but isn't ridiculous.
Just wait, bro. We're almost there.
We're almost saying there. Borderlands 4.
No. You just wait. You and your friends do whatever you got to do. Sit on your thumbs for like 2 weeks, and then we fucking get Battlefield 6. And I really think we're back.
There's a problem with Battlefield 6.
One of your friends are gay.
He's not a keyboard and mouse shooter guy. So like Borderlands 4, I feel like is a game you can learn to shoot with a mouse. Battlefield 6 is a game where you are cannon fodder for people who already know.
Yeah.
No. He plays support class or he plays medic. I like to play medic a lot. There's nothing wrong with it. Call it epic heal time, and I'm always picking my boys up. You get comfy in that game playing support role. And in fact, if you're bad at shooting, you're like dedicated support, and there's a lot of joy in that. Like Battlefield, what I've always liked, it encourages you to do teamwork things. So if you supply your team, like if you drop a good ammo box, that'll give you way more points than a double kill. Way more points. So people get like high on the leaderboard, and they could have low kills from doing the things that they should do in their roles. So your buddy who's a fucking loser, doesn't know how to play computer games, he should be following you around and keeping your gun stocked with ammunition.
Is that fun though? being like,
I love it. I do it.
Like
I like
playing
it.
playing for hours as a squire.
You do, but you do things is like, well, see, I like to play Hell Let Loose and Squad, and I always go in there and I'm like, tell me what to do, daddy. I love when I got like a dude who's really in the military, and I'm like, I'm so ready to be just fucking dumb following orders right now. What do you want me to do? Where do I flip the switch on
Harley? I would have fun in that role too. I'm not sure he will. We'd have to see if he wants to.
Well, the thing is, whenever I play those games, after about like 15 minutes, I'm like, these fucking idiots. And then I promote myself to fucking squad leader. And I'm like, okay, dummies, here's what we're going to do. I didn't want to have to do this, but my buzz is wearing off. So now I want to start winning.
It depends what kind of game you want to play, right? Because Night Rain is so unique and being like a Scrolls type game. Like, I can't think of any like that. But Grounded 2 is a really fun co-op. That's when you're basically Honey, I
love
Shrunk
the first
Kids.
one.
It's literally Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. The spiders are fucking scary. You have to grind and like find like enough leaves and thorns and bits of plastic to make weapons and technology and rank up. It's got a storyline, but there's also plenty of just kind of chilling and like, all right, I need 10 stems and you go get some spider web and you find me 8 pebbles, and there's a lot of like that and crafting and exploring. And then Borderlands 4 obviously is the new hotness that just has. I don't know if it's even out yet. It doesn't interest me. I don't like Borderlands, but that's going to be good. Dark Tide, I always recommend to people, and Helldivers, I always recommend to people.
I go back to Helldivers all the time, and I'm always like, look how much they're adding. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've been playing the new content. It's really fun.
Yeah, I like how hard it's gotten, because I did always play on difficulty 10, and I always won because I had 800 hours in that game. Now I play on difficulty 10 and half the time get fucked up. I love it. It's almost glitchy. I'm like, ooh, this is not. I feel like there's not supposed to be this many enemies and a flying dragon roach or whatever they're called.
Yeah, the flying dragon roach is a problem. Just keeping him out of the air is tough. But yeah, those would be my recommendations. I like those games a lot.
Those are some good ones. Raft is fun too. I would do another round of that.
No, Battlefield. Get your friend working even with a controller. You can play Battlefield. I'll see you guys on the field, bro. Come on. Let's do it.
I don't think I'm going to play Battlefield.
Fuck you.
We always talk about why we don't like Battlefield, and Woody and I kind of agree. You just kind of feel inconsequential if you're not a badass motherfucker, and we're not. Certainly not at that game. With like, and then like, I see people bitching about the specialist stuff, about how you can bring so much gear, it sort of unbalances the game, and that doesn't affect me. But it's still like, oh, okay, there's a weird balance thing going on that I don't even quite understand.
Yeah, because they want like if you choose recon, they want you to have a sniper rifle, people. You know, they don't want you to be able to choose something and be a recon guy, like running around
with a grenade launcher and a rifle.
Yeah, spotting people. I think. But I mean, I like what I like about Battlefield, the portal mode and stuff. You could just do lots of different game types. And I really thought the last one was a misstep. So I'm counting on this one to be back. And I don't even need to push it, because what if it comes out and it's shit again? So we'll talk the next time I'm a guest, when some other Jew bails on you guys. I'll fill in.
One thing that's on my mind a little bit, Rust appealed. Well, we've all had that friend who's like one of the top 0.1% CSGO players who shifts to every other shooter and just is amazing at it. I think he could be that guy before too long. I know you need to learn recoil patterns and such, but he's just him.
Not as much anymore.
Okay. But you really need a Rust tour guide, I think. You know, someone who knows about the blueprints, about this and that. And they play nights, and Rust seems to really encourage 24-hour players. And
I played Rust for a bit, and I did have someone from my chat, which has always like low-key been a great thing about streaming, is you always got shooters on deck. Like, you go in your Discord, you're like, is anyone playing? And half the people are playing some game and they're down to game. But Rust, like, yeah, I've had guides with me in that game, and I'm like how do I build the door? And they're like making a gun and defending the base while I'm like an idiot.
Scum would absolutely be your tour guide. He loves Rust. He's way more current on it than I am. I haven't played in probably a year. I got like 1,600 hours. I love Rust. And the recoil would be easier for him to get into now than it once was, because they've simplified the recoil patterns.
I like
and
the
they've even simplified
that game.
Blueprint system. Like, the whole game is more easily digestible to a new player, I think, than it once was.
And I do like games that give you a dick. always down to check it out.
Oh yeah.
Conan,
Is that
Conan
still
gave you
true?
random. Conan was like random. You made a character and it gave you a dick, and it was like RNG on the size, and there was very big variation in sizes. It's like you don't get to re-roll on the.
So it's
dick.
like life.
Yeah,
I love that you don't get to re-roll
on the dick. Like you just.
Kyle
are
said there were a
getting
bunch of
on
different
there.
labias in the game too, and you might just spawn in and it not be your cup of tea, but that's what you're born with. Get used to it.
My
Yeah.
only problem with
Green
that as a feature, like the genital addition into video games, is if you have that feature, that game had better be fucking perfect. It had
If you
better
have a
have great
dick in
reloads,
the
and it better have
game-
great missions, because if it's a bad game and they added that, you know they were
Kinda
fiddle fucking
gay.
around with
Kinda gay.
nonsense.
So, like, terrible game with like great cock.
Hey guys, level 4 really sucks in the mission. They're like, yeah, but we'll get to that after the penis part. It's like, no. It better be a fucking flawless game if you're going to get into the weeds.
If Red Dead 2 sucked, all the like videos and breakdowns of how the horse balls shrink in the cold would be like, look what they did. Look at your horse ball technology in the game sucks.
People would be like, what the fuck? When I ride into the wilderness here, everything gets pixelated and destroyed. I can't find the rare fox, and they have fucking shrinking horse balls.
No, Rust is straight. That Rust has so much content. They add content every month, and they have been for years and years and years and years. Every month, there's brand new cool stuff. in
I respect
Rust.
that about Fortnite.
Dude,
I actually do check out Fortnite a whole bunch because like I'm always like, they're out here making games and doing a lot of shit. Feels like they've added so many things every time I check it out.
this is news to me, but I guess getting shot in the dick takes more damage in Rust than like belly shots or leg shots. And there's a whole article like why being well hung in Rust is bad news. Mo penis, mo problems.
Was that
finally
written by Big Little Dick?
your tiny dick is an advantage? Yeah, having a smaller target to shoot at can
Me to
keep
my
you alive.
girlfriend.
Isn't that accurate? Because like if you get your dick shot off, you're gonna bleed to death faster than if you take like a belly shot.
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, but this is a game where we make explosives from horse shit, so maybe take it easy on the realism.
I assumed
Not when
was
it comes
pretty
to
realistic.
penis, bro.
Dude, I think Borderlands 4, after I've watched a few gameplay videos, looks pretty neat. And the only thing you have to endure in a Borderlands game is the fact that the writers for Borderlands think that they're infinitely funnier than they are. And so like 1 in 30 to 40 dialogues will have a funny joke, and 39 out of 40 will be like grating and like irritating, where it's like, I can't skip this. I can't
They're like
skip this
Smosh
stupid
games.
fucking character.
They're like
I'm really
Smosh
trying to
games.
get to the randomized gun part of it. It doesn't seem like you guys understand the randomized gun part of it is a big part of how
And the
fun
first
it
thing
is.
about the fight is like this cutscene where they're like, hold on, I'm gonna upload a selfie to social media.
Literally, yes. Like that's how they behave in there. And it's like, man, why do you guys have to make this so cringe? You have the coolest gun mechanic ever. It's so fun.
Borderlands 2 or 3, they had a character named Muscles. And I tweeted, I was like, oh, there should have been like another character, Glasses. Or there was like a really jacked guy. He's wearing a gray t-shirt with glasses. And I was like, well, it's like Muscles, Glasses. And someone tweeted at me. They're like, oh yeah, I work on the game and we were going to do that. And then we were just nervous. So we just changed it to just Muscles.
I would, for Woody, I would also recommend Space Marine 2.
Oh, for sure. 3 players, definitely.
It's got that
Wrote it down.
clip in it that I showed you that made you cry that time when like all the Ultramarines are on the hill trying to hold and all the monsters are just flooding in, and Calgar, like the badass, like shows up in a ship and the music starts playing and he just takes a step off into nothingness and falls down with like double auto cannons on his
Sure, but it's not
and-
true. I cry at victory scenes. That's okay.
I played that game, and that game really hit on the fact that the graphics were so sick and the enemies were so terrifying. And I always love this about Warhammer. It reminds me of like my younger years, like when I played football and you were like with the boys and you were ready for whatever. And these creatures are so terrifying, but the guys, the Space Marines, are just so serious about fucking them up. Like humans, there's like humans that they're like craziest, like they fucking hate aliens.
Oh
They
yeah,
on a religious level, they
Yeah.
fucking hate aliens. Don't even like this machine, but they're gonna pray to it to rev it up, and then they're just gonna go head on and fight. Did you guys see the Amazon Prime, the levels or final
secret level. Yeah.
There's this thing in that where they land and they're carrying with them this big, heavy fucking block thing. And they're like dragging it with them as they're going into like the core of this place, and they're fighting all these creatures and people that are traitors or whatever they're called again. I forget when they're chaos people, and they're all like they're fighting and this whole time they're dragging this big box with them. And kind of somewhat spoilers, but they're dragging, they're bringing it in. You just kind of think like, I wonder what's in the box. And they get to this point where they open the box up, and there's this like little religious dude in there, and he comes out and he like does an incantation that puts up like a bubble shield for literally like 2 seconds, and then he gets obliterated in a shower of blood. He gets demolished. And it's just so funny, Warhammer, like grim vibes, that this guy's whole existence is to learn this incantation so these Space Marines can be bought 2 seconds of time. And it was a world of a difference, but it's still like his whole life. And then I think about those like servitors. They're like the floating skulls in Warhammer. They literally like this skull flies around to like, his job is to wipe one Space Marine's ass every day. That's his existence. And I think I'm like, this is in this world, this is someone's son. This is someone like
horrible. The Space Marine can wipe his own ass. Like he seems very capable. You just get out of the suit and then fucking do it and then hop back in the suit.
I'm not sure if they poop. I think I'm not really. They haven't been too specific.
They're Kim Jong Uning it.
They did have a conversation about their dick once. I think I love this Warhammer stuff. I think you put me on it, Kyle. I read like 3/4 of Eisenhorn. You told me about that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And yeah, they spoke about the Space Marines, and then I did have the thought. I think I looked it up. I was like, do they fuck? No. And it was another book where someone was like talking about how awesome they all looked and how awesome their cocks were and how much it was a waste that they don't use them.
Yeah.
They got 17 hearts and they're 8 feet tall with these beautiful dicks. And
they're all flaccid.
Use them. Yeah.
Yeah. They can't even fuck. Sure. They can't even make more space.
They don't want to.
That's an enormous oversight. The tech has to be there to get their dicks hard so they can make more.
That's not how you do it.
Mm-mm.
Well, I guess it's through a long process of like religious ascendancy, right? Where you like devote yourself to the emperor more and more.
More indoctrination and surgical and genetic manipulation. So they're going to literally add an extra layer of skin beneath your layer of skin called the black carapace at one point. Like every year between like 11 or 12 and 16 or 17, they do another thing because they did it all at once. They kill you. So they're adding a heart, they're adding a lung, they're adding all sorts of extra organs. There's a bunch of extra organs, like maybe 17 now. Like there's a bunch.
What are they called?
And then,
no, it's like copies of ones that already exist.
Well, some of them are brand new. Some of them, like the Belisarius furnace, which is
so you get like
the new Primaris Marine,
like 20 kidneys, like to keep you alive.
Yeah, well, not 20, but like extras of, especially like there's 2 hearts. I think there's 3 lungs. They spit acid. They can eat almost anything. Different.
Well, I mean, they should probably be wearing helmets. Because that video I just watched, they were helmetless, all of them.
That was just for us.
Yeah, it's just for
they have a helmet on.
Yeah, they wear the helmets like 95% of the time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, every time I look into Warhammer 40K lore, I love Warhammer fantasy lore because I'm more of a fantasy than a sci-fi guy. But every time I look into Warhammer 40K lore, it's so sad and dystopic and
gotta be in a mood.
It's like, and this guy, if you achieve this rank, you're near the very top. And what this rank entails is that you have all the flesh flayed from your bones, and then you are inserted into what
their arms or legs are cut off.
What they call acid armor, which will protect you, but you'll be in constant searing pain, which you eventually get used to. And it's like, this is, they could have done something
else. Dreadnoughts, they get their like arms and legs cut off and they get to live in like a metal tin box fused
an amniotic
to like a computer machine for like 300 years. And they're like,
thousands.
I can't wait to die in here.
Yeah, they live for thousands and thousands of years. There's a great story where the Imperium of Man is fighting against the Tau. The Tau are kind of a newcomer, and most people point to the Tau as the race that is the only example of like a good faction. The Tau were 6,000 years ago were cave dwellers, and they've massively evolved in the last 6,000 years to the point where they're spacefaring faster than speed of light traveling, and it's sort of a group of a lot of different alien races. And there's a story where the Tau defeat an Imperial dreadnought, and they crack its like carapace open, and they can see the Marine inside, all like in its amniotic sac or whatever, and it's saying like, "Kill me now or face my wrath."
Oh. But he's still got a normal head, like when Voldemort is in that white space.
Yeah, it's like that. He looks like the melted Voldemort from the white space, train station. And the Tau realize in that moment that this individual soldier is older than their entire race. Like this guy is 10,000 years old. He's been in this fucking box fighting the enemies of mankind. They've only been people for 6,000 years, and it's kind of mind blowing for them.
I don't understand why you say they're the only good space race, because obviously humans, like we are human,
But
we should be pulling. No, they're not. We should be pulling for humans in all circumstances, because it's.
I pull for them, but they're clearly
dog.
Yeah, you say that, dude. You say that, but like that's not really how you are. Like you sitting there chilling, you're hanging out at home, podcasting, playing your games, and then you find out that your tax money is paying for a fucking fleet of gigantic ships in another galaxy, spreading humanity, saving bug planets from humanity. You'd be pissed, dude. You'd be like, fuck that.
If we got something out of it, it would be worthwhile.
The average
fighting the bugs,
share all that technology with the ships.
If we're fighting the bugs and the bugs are coming at us, I don't give a shit if we were the ones to aggress on the bugs. I'm human, so I want humans to win. We are
not even that.
The good guys.
No, we're definitely the bad guys. Like we'll find a group of aliens who are like, "Hello, humans.
Ew,
we are the Benali. We are friendly. We share our technology, and we would love to learn more about you and your culture." And they'll be like, "Xeno scum. Your filth will not coexist in my galaxy."
We grab them.
Launch the viral bombs. Like they'll melt. They're absolutely xenophobic and
like trust not his heresy.
And like the average citizen of the Imperium is probably an algae farmer. Like the average like human is probably some woman in China somewhere,
sure.
Washing her clothes in a river. The average citizen of the Imperium is a fucking algae farmer on a slave planet who works 16-hour shifts, and when he dies, they're gonna grind him up and feed him to his comrades.
You're like, I like in the games when you go to the lower levels of the ship.
Sound pretty horrible.
When you go to the lower levels of the ship, and like their life just fucking sucks. All they never see outside. They never see the sun. They live in these dirty floors of the ship, and they just fucking, turn cranks and run the engines and shit. Their life is fucking terrible, and it only exists down there.
They just needed more robots. I know robots aren't allowed.
The sickest thing that could happen to you if you have that life is that a space marine, you see one as he walks by, but then you're also fucking terrified. But you're
there's a great story where this guy, his whole life, he's been prepared to be like a page to a space marine, like an assistant to a high-ranking space marine. But when he first meets one for the first time after a lifetime of preparation, he like melts down and he can't stand in their presence. He like pisses himself and falls to his knees and goes into hysterics. And the space marine is like, "It's okay. This happens sometimes. We'll find another duty for you, my son." And the guy's just like, "Ah!"
And he turns into a skull.
All he's ever seen is algae.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they can't fathom like what a space marine is. They're
well,
so
then I don't like that.
Ridiculous.
I think it should be a little nicer to the other humans.
Some of them are
like
that's where like the factions and people having favorites within the lore comes into play. Like the salamanders are this group.
I'm
of
salamander, fireboys in green.
They love humans. They're often taking like incredibly high losses because they'll stay behind and try to save civilians, and they'll fight.
They're almost low key, and I am a straight man, but they're low key like Hufflepuff of space.
A little bit. They're Primarch is like the greatest craftsman. They're also the black.
I say this as an outsider. Marines. I only got into Warhammer-ish like in the last year and a half, 2 years, and just a little bit. But yeah, I fucked with salamanders. I'm like, these guys are kind of goofy. Every time they come up, they're on some different shit.
Wait, so like 10,000 years in the future, they have a special regiment for black. 40,000 years in the future, they have a special regiment for black people.
No, so they're from a planet where the radiation is such, and that they have a genetic mutation that allows them to change the tone of their skin. So it is not black like African American black. It's black like ebony, so that they can deal
not
with
black like African American black like white person being wrong, doing something they shouldn't, like black like Canadian Prime Minister.
When they draw them, they do draw them as African
black?
Americans. Well, like if you look up a picture of Vulcan, who's the Primarch of the salamanders, he has African American features. Like he's clearly a human black man, but he's also black as soot with red glowing eyes.
That makes him less likable. The red eyes.
He's a pretty sick guy. He's probably one of my favorites. He's just an overall nice guy, like a master craftsman. He's got some fun stories.
I don't know. Seems like a horrid world.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Warhammer Fantasy. I've watched some lore videos on that. Pretty nice. Pretty fun.
You get orcs in that? You get orcs there?
They have the orcs.
I like
there.
the orcs. Yeah. The orcs are jokes. I thought they're also in the fantasy in the 40K though, right? The
greenskins.
Yeah.
Yeah, the orcs are really interesting. The orcs are the remnants of a biological weapon. They used to be quarks. They were like 40 feet tall and geniuses with a psychic magic that linked them all together, and the things that they believe would just come true. But now they're all bumbling morons who grow from fungus spores, and they still have that like psychic magic where the cars they paint red go faster because they believe that red cars go faster. So if they're building a tank and they slap a coat of red on it, it genuinely goes faster. Yeah. Their guns, whenever the Imperium gets a hold of an orc weapon, they'll be like, oh, they have this weapon. It launches little mini elf men through reality, and they emerge inside of our tanks, inside of Space Marines, and just start shitting everywhere and tearing things apart. We got to figure out how this works.
I like how they
apart, and it's nothing but screws and springs and scrap metal
and stuff that doesn't make sense. I do think the orc tech is very funny because it's like, I didn't even know they used to be like 40 foot tall, like Superman. And now it's just been like 100,000 years of dysgenic retards
devolving,
like, becoming.
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know that. Damn. I don't know. I'm still pulling for the humans.
Yeah, me too.
They're pretty evil. They're pretty horrific things. But the new 40K lore is more hopeful, and it looks like good things are coming. The Primarchs are waking up, the good ones. Like Gilliman has come back, the Primarch of the Ultramarines, and Lionel Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels. They have returned. They're on opposite sides of the galaxy with a blockade in between that's difficult to pass. But the next part of the story, everyone is hoping that they get together, because each of them is this world-beating god. They're basically demigods. They're the sons of the Emperor, and there's like scales of magnitude. Like a Space Marine is worth 10 or 20 regular humans, but then a Primarch might be worth 10 or 20 or 30 Space Marines, and then the Emperor might be worth, multiple Primarchs.
I just don't like the high-tech lore. Like, it's more fun when there's a huge amount of fantasy lore. Like the Lord of the Rings lore is great. The Warhammer fantasy is great. The bows and arrows and elves and dwarves and like all these things are what suck me in.
You like stuff that mixes that? Like, not that I could think of one right now, but I do know there was at least games on 360 and stuff where it was like you're a knight, but you got like a laser type sword shit going on. Like, do you like that when they mix it? You don't like any science fiction in your space?
Preferably no science fiction in the fantasy, but if there are drops in it, that's
what's the right amount of magic.
The right amount of magic is that there is never ever ever a get out of jail free card. Like there is no, like in Harry Potter, I remember laughing watching with my youngest brother when he was watching those, and it would be like, they're like, Harry's like, oh my goodness, how are we going to unlock this door? And they're like, and Hermione's like, unlock Astoris. And then it just opens. And it's like, well, maybe a little more, maybe a riddle, maybe a melon kind of thing. Just something that doesn't make it so easy There should never be a get out
How
of
they
jail free.
unlock the door in Lord
Spoke friend and enter.
of
and,
the Rings, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
and
it
he
was-
knew that the
Mhm.
Elvish word for friend was melon.
Yep, it was
I
speak
like
friend.
that.
and enter.
That sounds like the same thing.
Well, no, that was. Oh,
This is totally a
It's the exact
I
thing.
want you to find the difference between these two pictures.
no, it's not.
Dude, I watched a video last night. I almost sent it to you. It was
Someone almost died to the Watcher in the water because they couldn't figure it out.
because he was throwing rocks.
And then the Watcher in
into
the water
is why it
destroyed the
happened.
door after they decided they didn't want to go through the mines, and so they were forced to go through the mines.
I watched a really good lore video last night. It was like, what if Gandalf landed in the 40K universe and he shows up and he's just like, oh, what have you done? This is evil. And
Of course, Gandalf would hate it. He was written by a hardcore Catholic. He would hate that.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's
Wouldn't
like,
Gandalf just be super outclassed by everything?
no, because he is older than the forces of nature themselves. His power derives from the one true creator of all of the magics and all of the powers of the universe. He is
Counterpoint.
eternal. He is
I've grown
an angel.
older and not any stronger at all.
Gandalf can resurrect until his purpose is fulfilled. He's one of the Maiar.
My experience
Incredibly
is like
powerful.
late 20s is pretty dope if you're looking for athletic.
Well, like, what is Gandalf doing if someone shotgunned him?
Coming
Um,
back or blocking it.
Yeah, they tried to hit him and he blocked it with his staff, and there was like an explosion of fire, and his true visage was revealed to them, and he was a 50-foot wall of flame and fury to their eyes suddenly, and everybody fell down and cried. It was good. It's a fun story.
So
Why did he do that in
he
the
put
movie
in-
if he had that in his pocket?
Well,
Because
he
they
wouldn't
nerfed
touch
him in the
ring,
movie.
right? But he can't
Like-
touch the ring because he's too powerful, and he knows the ring is more powerful than
Too
him.
corrupt.
My least
The
so
ring
the
would corrupt him.
I really like the changes in the movie versus the book, except for one. Whenever Gandalf is facing off against the Witch King on the walls of not Minas Tirith, but what's the White City?
Minas Tirith.
Is it? What I'm thinking Hell's Deep. Yeah. On the walls of Minas Tirith, the Witch King of Angmar lands on his fucking giant fell mount, and they have this little battle. In the book, it seemed like they were evenly matched, and Gandalf might whoop his ass right then and there. But in the movie, Gandalf is like, "This is it. Time to give my life for the cause, I guess, because I'm outmatched." I think he might even shatter Gandalf's staff or something in that moment. Like,
In the movie, yes.
yeah, and it's that's not what should have or would have happened
No.
according to the lore.
The Nazgul were fearful of Gandalf, which is why that one scene of Faramir and everyone riding back from Osgiliath, and then Gandalf comes out with the light and shines it on the Nazgul, and they immediately flee. Is like, book-wise, Gandalf was more powerful than any of those ring wraiths independently. But yeah, Kyle's right.
Lord
they
of the
did
Rings
shift it.
is just the concept, the idea, like at its simplest breakdown of just this one ring being so powerful, and they gotta have this halfling person who comes from like just such a positive place, bring it because it corrupts her, and like the wizard, like this level of I never really went down the hole of where Tolkien was at to do this, but this is just a guy who's just mad religious. That's how he comes up with this stuff. Wasn't
And World
doing
War
drugs
I.
or anything, right?
Yeah. He
World
was
War One in Catholicism.
Yeah, World War One, Catholicism.
How's World War One inspired?
So World War One is where he kind of derived the hobbits themselves. It was meant to be. He hated the word allegorical. He didn't like. He liked multiple people because allegory is one for one in a comparison, and he liked more associative stuff. So like there are many. Like if you were making an allegory about Lord of the Rings, there would be a Christ figure throughout it, but it shifts all the time. It's associative. But as far as World War One, which is interesting, Hitler and J.R.R. Tolkien like apparently fought on different sides of a battle.
Yeah.
Tolkien was very invested in writing a lore for the English people, the United Kingdom's people. And the hobbits were meant to represent like simple farmers, simple people who lived a simple life in England, being sucked in to World War One, this enormous conflict, and they weren't built for it. They didn't know. They had never experienced this level of evil.
Military industrialization and the blasted landscapes. That's Mordor. That's the orcs and Sauron. That's the Kaiser and his war machine of artillery and machine guns.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And so
And there's
like,
no fantasy before this. What's the state of fantasy tales? We didn't really have like hobbits. This is like our first, like dwarves and stuff. That's all that hits on fantasy now. But what did Tolkien bring to the table? Did he bring like dwarves and elves to the table?
he normalized and kind of solidified a lot of our understanding of what those fantasy races are. Obviously, there were like fantasy dwarves in ancient Norse mythology and whatnot. And so these sort of heuristics existed, but he was the one who solidified it and made it canon within kind of Western culture. And that's why Lord of the Rings is going to be remembered forever. It's fantastic. It's the best fantasy story told in the last few hundred years, easily.
Even the team makeup of the Fellowship is like today's standard RPG breakdown.
Yeah.
Of if you want to have a team of a solid RPG, and he did this before D&D, before.
I'm always saying that's why it lends itself so well to an RPG. I think that I was sent Taylor a link that there's rumors that making a AAA third person Lord of the Rings game. And it's like, yeah, it's perfect. It's always lended itself to modding of like whatever game you're playing. Like Vermintide would play great if you had like a wizard, a tank, like a swordsman veteran, and an archer elf. Like it's the archetype of every RPG you play, having that breakup of characters go in and play together. So if you just skin them right, have the voice lines, and make them look the right way, you've got your game. It plugs right. It plugs
This is gonna sound fucking stupid, but Star Wars would be sick Lord of the Rings would be sick if it was Star Wars. Or what would be better? Would Star Wars be better would Star Wars be sick if it was Lord of the Rings, or if Lord of the Rings was Star Wars?
You mean if the Star Wars characters were imported into
I said it was gonna be fucking stupid because I didn't even think that deeply on it when I started the question.
I like the
Never
idea of an adventure in the Star Wars universe with the Lord of the Rings makeup, right? Like there's a tank, there's an archer who shoots like, I don't know, lightsabers from a bow for some reason, even though blasters exist. And like there's a wizard. You
get like a Mandalorian, like a Sith apprentice and a Jedi master, and they're like, you have my lightsaber, and they're like, and my lightsaber, and he's like, and my backpack rocket.
You're kind of describing the Bad Batch. So the Bad Batch is that animated spin-off from the Clone Wars, where I'm sure you're aware the clone troopers are clones, all of Jango Fett, I think. And so they're all supposed to be the exact same guy, exact same voice. They're all very good at their jobs. But the Bad Batch features, I think, 5 different clone troopers who didn't turn out just right. They have their power goes in there's like one who's a big tanky storm guy who's like a heavy weapons guy. One of them's like sneaky and kind of evil. One of them's more like extra heroic. They all have like instead of being just a Jango Fett copy, they magnify one of the things about him and they exemplify that. And that's kind of what the Bad Batch is.
Yeah.
Was it good?
It's okay. There's like multiple seasons of it. It's animated. Anytime a child enters the fray in a Star Wars movie or a TV show, I check the fuck out. I like Grogu because he's cute as shit. But anytime there's a child actor, I just do not care.
Is that Yoda? The little Yoda?
Yeah, the new movie is called
Yoda.
Mandalorian and Grogu, and I hate that name. I wish they had more balls to
kill him.
Name it.
Kill it. Yeah, no.
Kill Baby Yoda. That'd be fun.
Oh no, I thought you meant kill it like the franchise. Kill Star Wars. Put it on ice for 5 years.
No. Star Wars has a plot armor problem. And if I saw Baby Yoda smeared on the sidewalk with his intestines coming out, I'd be like, holy shit. Now everyone's in danger. If they'll kill Baby Yoda, they'll kill Bill Burr. But,
what, you guys are laughing.
No-brainer.
Based from Woody. He's right.
Yeah.
Like the Baby Yoda thing. I haven't watched this show other than the first episode or two. And the Baby Yoda shit was such fan service horse shit. It was like, how are you not embarrassed watching this as a Star Wars?
Oh, that's why I don't like the Mandalorian and Grogu name and seeing how they have to be like, and Grogu. Because when I watched the first season of Mandalorian and then you see that like hit the package he had to deliver is a baby Yoda, I like applauded that shit. I was like, way to go, you fucking idiots. When Star Wars is like really eating shit, you do something like that I thought was very smart. I'm just saying, just the reveal at the end of the episode that the 50-year-old thing that he's transporting is a baby and it's a Yoda. I'm like, we don't know anything about those species. What a perfect play. And the fact that he's cute. But then it's like, it's kind of like if you see someone who is a good-looking person, but they're acting really good looking, you're like, you don't need to do all that. You're already good looking. Like Grogu kicks ass being here. We don't need to really hammer it in. We don't need to let's do the Mandalorian show
right between the fucking eyes. The Mandalorian's first 2 seasons or so are all about delivering him and protecting him. If Mandalorian was there just smeared in his green blood and an eyeball having exploded out of his broken skull, and Mandalorian was like, yeah, my job's really hard. I don't always get it right. What do you expect? You're like, fuck.
I got somewhere. I think
let's go back to the fucking Yoda planet and grab another. We should have brought more. This is on us.
To that, I do have a little bit of a different desire because I do appreciate and I want Star Wars to play outside the box. Andor was outside the box, and that's been my favorite Star Wars shit in so long. And on paper, it sounds like something I would not have.
The one about the witch.
It's the best Star Wars ever.
It's really fucking good.
Andor's the best Star Wars that's ever been made.
I don't know. I like the Hoth one where they tie up the legs and then it falls down.
Okay, that is a great one. You know, can I tell you something? I did actually when I was thinking about Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. It's because in the new Mandalorian Grogu trailer, there's a part where the AT-ATs are walking on along the side of a mountain, a snowy mountain, and I'm just like thinking about it. I'm like, oh shit, they're pursuing the fucking Mandalorian and Grogu are going through the mines of Moria. That's what it looks like. And the AT-ATs are like, that looks like where they're going, and it crumbles and falls off the side of the mountain because it's such a stupid.
Saruman shit. Got him on the
it is like a sick moment.
I like
so gives Lord of the Ring a bit.
So if y'all don't know, there's a movie coming out called The Mandalorian and Grogu, and I watched the trailer the other day. The trailer's good, and then Grogu.
No, there's a 0% chance The Mandalorian and Grogu is a good trailer.
Dude, it's gonna make so much money. It's gonna be a good movie. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna have something for everyone.
Yeah, I'm sure the 6-year-olds it's targeted to are gonna love it.
The 40-year-olds who love Baby Yoda.
I did like the trailer for it. I like the trailer, but the name it's silly, but the name
because you saying 40 means I'm getting closer to 40. And so
that colonoscopy's coming, buddy.
I'm
telling you, we should get it. Just go and get it early. We'll do them together.
I'd like to go get one. And
I'll do yours, and you can do mine.
Can we hold hands?
Yeah, I got one of those plumbing snakes that I use for clogs. Come on, we'll save like.
I actually went. I went to the doctor and I was like, oh yeah, I want to get one done, and they're like, you have to wait till you're 50. And so then I pulled up my YouTube channel and I showed my videos. I'm like, you want to take a look at this shit? Did this for like 12 years. I really have to wait till I'm 50. Get me in there.
God
now.
no! Let's get him into the OR now.
Yeah, they'd be like, stat. This guy's been eating fucking Big Mac lasagnas.
She's like, doctor, start greasing up the camera. The big one, the thick one.
You just gotta avoid
because it's been like 12 years, and I just agree with her. Like, yeah, I do have to do that. New topic. I don't want
to make
dude Woody on a base run with takes right now.
What they'll do?
Yeah, dude, Jackie, that is so true. And I'm on my phone right now. You may think I'm looking up fucking Dark Souls lore. No, I'm booking an appointment right now.
They'll do a test for you, like a stool test, where they could be like, "Oh, we should check," or "It's fine." Like there's like a non-invasive free test. That's not as good as
for a saliva test.
Okay. Yeah, I would like a saliva. I feel like if they took a stool test for me, they'd be like, "Is this a park? Is this part of a Park Place Monopoly peel off from 2004? What else do you have up there?" Yeah, I was frantic eating my fucking medium fry. Tear it down. Yeah.
We talked about it the other day how they found a ladybug in that one guy's intestines alive when they did his colonoscopy.
There's no way it was alive.
Lindsey
I've seen the video. It crawls out of his intestines. Like the camera's going around through intestine alley, and a ladybug is like, "Help! Is that the way out?"
The still you linked
I've seen
showed
videos
it
of
like
them crawling.
I didn't see the video. It was all curled up, which is usually what dead bugs do. Like not.
It's
ones.
honestly this equal amount of what the fuck happened. Like, how's your ass open enough and out enough for a ladybug to get all the way up in
Here you
there?
go. Here's a video of the ladybug just doing ladybug stuff inside of a man's butthole.
It's on YouTube.
It looks very
This
much.
has been the
alive to
worst.
me.
This has been the worst lineup of links this episode. I
Hey,
hate
bro,
all these
Big
links.
booty Latina.
I
Like,
can't say the N word, and you can link this.
First of all, you can.
Dude, this looks like AI.
Yeah, Taylor, you can say it. I have a.
Hey, pull up. I sent. Did you download those or anything? I sent over AI. I got Sora access, and I went on there, and I was like Harley on PKA, and they did these generations, and some of them are really on point, and some of them are really not it. I'm surprised. One of them, it has all our names in the boxes.
Correct.
Yeah, I believe.
Oh, wow.
I glanced at it. I did it like literally an hour before I got on. But yeah, one of them, at least half of our, it was like,
It's
yeah,
getting that is a new level of difficulty of discerning AI videos. Is that for so long it had jumbled text, and if you just like kind of looked carefully at the background, you could see how things weren't written correctly, and you could be like AI immediately. And now it's getting to the point that that's no longer a full like indicator of it being fake.
No, anything that people
right.
nitpick today is not an issue in 2 weeks. There's been nothing that's been like a consistent fuck up.
Have you seen all
and
those
also,
AI videos of like it's just a big fat woman like throwing a rock through a glass bridge, and then a bunch of people are like falling and dying?
I have not. I have.
It's one of those Chinese suspension bridges where the floor is glass. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like a big fat lady who just throws a rock down and the whole thing shatters and everyone's dying, or she's taking a big hammer and smashing the side of like a rooftop New York pool, and then everyone's flowing out of it. And I swear to God, you can like find screen caps and whatnot of boomers on Facebook being like, I don't like this.
I have relatives that show me, they'll like show me.
They need to arrest her.
They'll show me something and they'll be like, look what's going on here. And I'm like, this is fake. This is fake.
This is made up.
It was pretty alarming at first, but people are just running for the edge.
Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. That's where AI does weird moves.
Oh, God, that's a good one.
AI makes some weird decisions sometimes.
I don't know how the memes happen with.
Oh yeah, and I sent the that you could play that one, Zach. But the first one I did was I put it through and I was like, Harley is in a web cam video. It's a FPSRussia video, and he's squirting a van with a water gun.
Have a nice day.
Fucking weird. It is weird. It's literally
That's great, Mark.
They make you. They make you. Oh, I did.
I was going to file a
first
DMCA against
worked
that.
it with the water gun, and I said the door blows off and swings by narrowly missing, and then he says, "Have a nice day."
Did you have a limit on how many of those videos you're able to?
I've been generating a ton of them.
Okay,
Like a ton. Yeah, like I just like I've done a whole bunch that I
cost a month to like.
well, this one's part of ChatGPT, so I already paid for ChatGPT.
Okay.
So and ChatGPT I utilize because ChatGPT you could use like camera function on it now.
Oh,
I did that last time. Remember? I think I pulled the camera up, and yeah, it knows like it'll know things, and you could show it like weird food or something, and it'll tell you what it is. It's really it's nutty.
The only use I found for
bananas.
that stuff is I found a weird bug in my bathroom the other day, and I just took a picture of it, and immediately my
I've
phone
done the
told me
same in
what it
Florida.
was.
I
Like,
did the
this
same
is
in Florida.
It was like an Asian like tree weevil of some kind, but it was like this.
Hey, mine was a weevil also.
I was hoping that you'd be like, it said it was a ladybug.
No, it was like a weird little like skinny beetle with spots on its back, and it was in my bathroom, like on the towel above the toilet, and I was like, "What are you?"
I'm
And
still
it
like,
immediately told me.
I feel like I'm still living in the olden days because when I'm looking for actual info on something, I try to avoid using AI for it. But now I'm to the
That's
point
hard. They
that
do
I
it like
ask-
automatically.
that I'll ask AI and then like just scroll past its generated answer and just use its source links as like an aggregator because it's so much faster at that. Like the results on Google suck cock compared to like if you ask ChatGPT or Grok or any of these like some political question, and even if it gives you some horse shit, you just scroll to the bottom and it has 15 links aggregated that are all relevant to that topic, which is genuinely something you can't get on Google anymore. It's a bunch of horse shit.
It is good if you're trying to do like a multi-layered type of search. Like for me, it was huge when I was like, I'm driving back from New York to Montreal. I'm going to be going through the Adirondacks in like 5 minutes. And when I get out, I want to stop somewhere to eat that's a sit down. And I don't want it to be more than 10 minutes off of my destination, like off my map that's already drawn out here. And I don't want tacos because I had that yesterday. And then it'll give me like things that I would have had to Google like 8 things to do this. Or when my basement flooded, a lot of people had floods. And my broker was like, you got to send over the report right away of the damages and all that, because a lot of people are going to be filing claims. And I took pictures of everything and I started to like Google like one at a time, like how much is the graphics card that got wet here? Like how much is, and then I'm like, wait a second. I took all the pictures and I was like, look up the prices for all of these items and what they were sold for recently in Canada and give me links to each of them, please. And it's like, sure. And then I'm like, okay, put that like in a spreadsheet for me. It's like, okay. I like send it to my broker like 20 minutes later. He's like, what the fuck? And it would have been like 2.5 hours of work, but it was like smart work.
Have you seen the new, we actually talked about this 2 weeks ago. I was telling Woody about the Meta Ray-Bans and how they're basically just a camera. And you asked if they had a heads-up display. Now they do. Like the new one came out that day. I think it might be $800, but you have a little heads-up display in your eye, and you have like full like connectivity, and you have controls on the side. I kind of want one for recipes because when I'm cooking, I've got my phone or my laptop on the counter, and I have to always refer back to it and be like, wait a minute, let me scroll up and down, and let me find half a cup of brown sugar. Okay.
My buddy right now, he like went to this was like months ago. He went into his kitchen and he itemized his ingredients. And he put it on an active ledger, like in his ChatGPT, and he was like, "Here's all my ingredients. Remember this." And then he'll be like hungry, and he'll be like, "Oh, I want to make something, and I want it to be like kind of healthy and easy to make. And what should I make?" And ChatGPT is like, "Well, with what you have here are like the 5 things." And he'll go and choose one, make it, tell ChatGPT that he made it. And also when he goes to the grocery store, he'll like take a picture at the end and be like, here's what I bought. Here's what I have. Add it to the ledger. And then like 3 days later, he's like, well, I want to make something at home. What can I make? And it tells you. And that type of shit will just be built and implemented like into glasses or whatever.
That's awesome. Like that's a cool thing.
That already exists.
He's next level though. He's like a next level type of guy. He's like genius.
So that already exists. You can go to recipe sites if you just Google recipe by ingredient, and especially if you're like a young person who doesn't have a full cupboard.
But this is like 2 buttons, and you got the voice talking, and you're like, "Sup, bitch? What do I want? What can I get?" Yeah. And it's like ready to go. And that's what I'm saying. It'll just be built into like something like the glasses or whatever, little earpiece. Someone will talk to you in Chinese, and it'll just give you subtitles as they speak.
I liked having the heads-up display. I really like the idea of that, having my recipes there, or maybe if you were putting together some IKEA furniture or something, one of those things where you've got like your hands full over here, but then you got to put everything down and you got to refer back to instructions or any sort of data. Like it'd be great to just have it right there in your peripheral.
That's great and that's cool, but we are 10 to 15 years from doctors taking pictures of your open chest cavity and being like, what do I do?
AI's already handling
Dude,
diagnostic
people have
medicine
been
better than doctors.
General practitioners
They're
are
good
like,
at screening
diagnosing
and scan
people.
analysis.
Yeah.
They're better
They're
than that.
literally diagnosing people now. People get their diagnoses done on. They're just using ChatGPT.
That makes sense. That makes total sense. It's going to be better than humans at it. Like hearing I know a radiologist who was like, "There's no way I could ever compete with AI. It knows everything. Every radiology scan that's ever happened, it knows."
Really? It's better than people?
For that,
like radiology scans, like just scans of
Right.
people, it's way better because
it's just
if you're
it's
like
gonna
think
be
about like if you're a radiologist who's worked for 20 years,
Yeah.
you've seen tens of thousands of these things. If you're an AI, you've seen millions immediately and you can pick up on the patterns. But when it comes to like boots on the ground, hands in the chest cavity stuff, like it's also I feel like it's going to diminish
People have
their
been-
ability.
I've
I'm
been getting
surprised that it's
diagnosed.
better because I find computers to be kind of shit at looking at pictures. You know, like the CAPTCHA is all, you know, which of these blocks has a bus in it? There's a reason Tesla's not as good as Waymo at self-driving because it just uses like photos. It doesn't have LiDAR. I'm surprised that it's better than people because I just don't think that it's listening to words and looking at pictures is just something humans do better.
Yeah. My dad works adjacent to a lot of
not true,
radiologists and
though.
stuff, and he's saying that they are like in a state of not quite panic, but like worry, like young
Interesting.
radiologists being
They
like,
don't like they've tested it. They'll have a radiologist look at a scan. And he's like, looks good. And then they'll send it through the AI and it's like, I actually looked right there. And they're like, fuck, I didn't see that. Like I've seen the scan. I've seen it look at the scans. It'll be like, it looks like lung tissue with
Mhm.
lots of like, I don't know, nerves and blood vessels running through it. And there's a cancerous pocket up in one corner and the AI can find it. I don't know. It
for
seems really
scans, it
impressive.
makes sense. But for like someone that needs to physically
That's
do
it. That's
something
the
in your
thing.
body.
Physical touched, like if something needs to be operated on or whatever, that hardware technology is so far away from our software technology now.
Mhm.
AI has all the answers, let's say to an extent, but it's not going to have the ability to actually do something. And even like
Yeah.
AI could be a teacher right now. But the problem is you need a human in the classroom because kids will fuck that robot up. Like kids aren't, you need like teaching is not just teaching, it's actually daycare to an extent. And
I asked
so-
AI if AI was better than humans at radiology, and it said it wasn't. But that's what AI wants you to think.
They're false humility. These fuckers, they're taking over. Yeah.
It said no, AI is not definitively better than humans in radiology. I bet it reads better than me.
It's
I had a
an
weird interaction.
uninhibited AI system is going to be more adept at pattern recognition than any human, meaning that like there can't be restrictions put on it. Like you can't notice this, you can't notice that. Like if you just let it be unchecked, it's going to be a way better pattern recognizer than any of us. And
You
that's
get
what like
unchecked
radiology
AI?
is.
You get unchecked AI and you're like, what do you think about this x-ray right over here, unchecked AI? And it just starts saying the N-word and being racist.
Be like,
Hitler
huh,
would be good at fixing
It
it.
told me something different. Woody.
Interesting.
I said, is AI better at radiological diagnostics? And it seems to be like AI has shown very strong performance in radiological diagnostics, but whether it's better depends on how you define better. And then it goes on to basically say AI is better. Mostly the limitations of AI are AI models can struggle with when applied to data from different hospitals, scanners, or populations than they were trained on, edge cases, stuff like that. But when
I'm going to be an edge case
actually-
tonight before bed. That's for
wait,
sure.
hell yeah, brother. What engines did you guys ask?
Chat GPT-5.
For me, it was the Google AI.
The Google AI. I just asked the Grok Fast, which, by the way, you ask it anything, and then
N-word.
it says "think harder." That's an additional option, and it's like,
Yeah.
I want you to
They
start out
they
thinking
do
hard.
all have that. They all have
I don't
that.
want. I want you to think fucking hard from the beginning.
I've
You're
asked it a
machine.
question. I've asked AI a
Grok
question
says, yeah,
before.
it's increasingly effective in radiological diagnostics, often matching or surpassing human performance in specific tasks. Let's see.
Ask it about the USS Liberty.
Well, I don't need AI for that, brother. I know what's up.
Ask it about Donald Trump's dementia, because I understand those search results have been curtailed off of the global interwebs. I know Google doesn't want to tell you.
Let's see. Does Donald Trump have dementia? Searching. Show all. He does
Thinking
not have
longer for a better answer.
Confirmed diagnosis of dementia. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for that.
Ask if Donald Trump is showing early signs of.
Hold on. I want to ask it.
No one has ever recognized an elephant better
Is
than Donald Trump.
there actual evidence
Man,
I want to see
woman,
that ballroom.
person,
that
I'm ready for it.
Donald
Whenever
Trump
they show a picture
is
of the
6'3"
proposed ballroom, it looks like something from a Disney cartoon. It looks like where Belle and the Beast were dancing in Beauty and the Beast. Like it's so over the top.
I want to know how the profile of the White House changes. I've seen pictures that show it as just sort of a small enlargement to the building, which is kind of tasteful. Realizing that, of course, inside there's a lot being done in there to get the size of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen other ones that show it as like this huge tumor that's not tasteful at all on the side of the White House. And I don't know what's true.
Yeah,
this is
I don't think anybody
confirmed
does.
that I asked it if is Donald Trump, is there confirmed evidence he's actually 6'3", and it just pulled up every single instance in which he's been measured. Guess what? New York driver's license 2012 6'2", U.S. selective service draft card 1964 6'2", and then all the subsequent ones are 6'3". And I doubt he was growing after 2012.
He's not 6'2". He's not 6'2". He's not 6'1". He might be 6 feet. It's just
He was getting away with so much that he was like, and you know what? My 6'2" lie, I'm gonna bump that up.
That's
Like-
it. I'm gonna lie about being 6'2".
1,000,000%
I
I
won't let
would
you.
say 6 foot at least.
You're 5'11",
yeah.
maybe.
Well,
if I
you
were
know,
5'7", I would say I'm 6 foot all the time. I would fight
well, I'm
people on-
5'9" with shoes on, and so
It's like that little Dickie
that's what it
song.
goes.
And dude, I'm 6 foot.
And then and they also include in here the 2018 physical where they said he weighed 239 pounds, which I think is not even within American politics, but maybe the greatest lie ever told.
Yeah.
He was not 239 at any
No.
point. At any point, he was a big old.
not in my lifetime.
He looks beefy. He looks beefy. He's very, very big in the middle. He hasn't been packing on the presidency pounds the way he did the first time, but that can also be a bad thing because people start to thin up as they get real old and they get frail. But he got chunky as hell in that first presidency. Remember, towards the end, like he was significantly fatter than he was in 20. Well, they were trying to steal the
squishy
election
fat?
from him. You know, he was under a lot of stress. He was,
This was even before that, though.
I don't know. They censured him, and they what's that other thing called? They did to Clinton.
Impeachment?
They impeached him.
What's that
He's
other thing called?
he's
You think
he's literally
like squishy fat, or like his belly's very hard and solid?
ooh. He looks
Sometimes
soft
old
to me.
guys have those hard big
Every
bellies.
day's ab day.
Yeah,
He just looks very soft though.
he does. He's
He's got a big
pudgy
ass
guy.
and thighs too. I think like he's big everywhere. He's not one of those people who's like unfortunately fat in one little body place. He's a chunky, soft fellow. I think South Park got it right with their body double. That's about what he would look like.
No, he needed like some upper body days throughout his adult life, like because he's always been like, and I empathize with Don on this. Some of us have birthing hips. Some of us are wide. Some of us have that, and it's okay. You know, it's not okay. We look bad in pants, which are what I wear all the time. But yeah, I'm not totally sure about that.
You could rock the shit out of a kilt.
Ooh,
You got the curves for a kilt, my friend. One of those fuzzy codpiece things in the front too. Like go all out. Don't get some like junior kilt.
Be gauche.
Make it seem like you're at the Scottish benevolence parade. I
would be
honestly, cool. I'd see a set of bagpipes on you. Like you go full, get that bobby hat.
Look at the bagpipes on that boy.
I don't like the sound of bagpipes.
It sounds like dying cats.
I've always
the
loved
rough
the sound of
instrument.
it.
I like them too. I like them well done. Obviously, there's like squeaky, terrible, annoying bagpipes.
You know,
But when they're playing like in their musical, I actually
I
didn't.
think-
Well, okay, if it's a
I-
Braveheart bagpipe, it is actually pretty
You know what it reminds me of? It
Yeah.
reminds me of that that whistle synth that's in West Coast rap beats, like in the GTA 5 or San Andreas or whatever, San Andreas theme song, or Ghetto Bird. Like it's that old school like West Coast hip hop whistle sounding synth that's in a lot of songs. It almost sounds like a black bagpipe. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about?
I'm familiar with West Coast synth rap from.
If you played San Andreas theme song,
Unless that's
part
a
of-
Simpsons
I don't play that
episode,
one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not on my playlist. I make some 80s references. Hit me
It
with
is.
those.
It is. It's like, I feel like it started in the 80s, this instrument.
Woody and I are big Depeche
You've
Mode.
heard it. You've heard it. Anyways,
Mode
hey,
rock.
pull up those videos,
Raising the
the
sun.
AI videos of you guys and me. Let's see that. Can we see one of those?
No,
you wait?
let's actually just sit back and listen to Personal Jesus from Depeche Mode.
Honestly, not even bad either.
A fantastic
Depeche
song. That's a great
They
song.
might be giants. Let's try.
Oh, they might be giants. They're good. When were they 80s?
I listened to them in the 90s, but I'm not sure when they were big.
Oh, okay. Yeah, formed in 82. All right. Makes sense you would know more about that. I was born in 91, so I missed it.
Jamie, pull up the clip.
What clip?
I sent over the videos of you guys.
There's no links from you in this chat.
Yeah, man,
It's not
ketamine
linked.
is a miracle. It resets the whole brain,
Harley,
like hitting
shh.
control
You're
off the
peeking
lead
the
on your
mics.
depression. Harley, shh, you're peeking the
No,
mics.
listen,
People
wait.
with chronic pain treatment.
Pause it. Go back. Look at the
Me
name.
trying to get a word in
Yeah, man,
edgewise.
ketamine is a miracle. It resets the whole brain,
Harley,
like
got the
hitting
names
control
right.
off the
Peeking
lead
the
on your
mics.
depression. Harley, shh, you're peeking the
No,
mics.
listen,
People
wait.
with chronic pain treatment.
Everyone's related to Taylor except Woody in this.
Dude, so Woody's
Those pages are
face,
so powerful that we absorbed them.
Woody's face is so uncanny valley in that clip.
He looks like
and then
Woody made a
Kyle,
bird
you
man.
absorbed my overweightness and I became thin.
And your beard. And
I'm
And
bald.
you got my
You're bald.
there was enough to share. Man, I'm the only one who looked good both as Kyle and myself.
I didn't know which one was more Taylor. Yeah, get the next one up.
I mean, the
I made
fucking
like
fat one
4 of
must be
them.
real, but
Harley, we just got rolling.
No,
This
listen, man, it's important.
epidemic
Ketamine
is
isn't just some
chasing
club drug.
all
It's a
the data
reset button for your
federal
brain.
rate.
Clinics are using it to smash depression. You take a small dose and suddenly the gray fog is gone.
Hey, I did not cook
Am I
on
the
that
Jewish
one.
guy?
I don't know.
AIB
The
is
black guy on
interrupting
the show.
Harley.
What's that?
I just did it. AIB is interrupting Harley. I couldn't get the freaking floor to say it.
Why was I black in that one?
There's a black man there, so I'm like, hey, how'd you nail it the first time? And then it's like it stepped further away from PKA, but putting a black guy in there, like
I
what?
used it after the first one. It went wild with that second one. I'm Mark Zuckerberg. Taylor's a black man.
And then they
A
nailed
handsome
me.
black man.
And
So,
then I
you
looked
know.
like me exactly because they have my photo and
Hold
stuff.
on,
so I don't
you
know.
got to hear this. Ketamine is a miracle, man. It hits like boom, resets your brain. Depression gone, anxiety gone. You wake up clear, no hangover, nothing.
Now
It's
in
not
this
even
one,
close.
I'm like 70.
I chose to believe that was me for some reason. I know it's your spot, but I'm like, that can't be Taylor.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that is funny how it works. When you play those, I'm so habitually trained from 12 years of this. I'm looking at my quadrant. I'm like, that's where I am. That's where I've always been.
There's like a fat
first
old
log
white man
in-
there.
When we first log in, we're not all in our assigned spots, and it feels like Jackie just took my side of the bed. Like we have rules about this. Like you can't just do
Oh
that.
yeah, Zach's like been about ready to start the show before, and I'm like, no, I'm top right now. I have to be bottom left. I have to.
Get me down. Get me down from here.
I have to be down here with the guest.
The most underrated
Is that-
treatment out there. You walk into a clinic and you come out like someone hit the reset button on your brain. Depression, PTSD, chronic
Harley,
pain.
hey, shh, you're peeking the mic.
I
man.
want
The
people to
studies
hear
are-
that.
Dude, why am I
It's
like a
so funny.
skateboard guy?
I love that it's my show now. Woody's taking it over. I'm in his house.
Yeah,
But I'm
and I've
yelling.
been replaced with a girl, I think.
And I already hate her. He's like, I want people to hear this. Like, what? Shut up.
She's trying to tell her truth, trying to speak her truth.
Yeah.
And I hate that.
Oh,
Yeah,
me
if,
too.
if we were to have a woman on the show, we wouldn't let her talk.
Like that's not your show anymore. It's mine. I have her on and I yell at her apparently.
That would
Everybody backs me up on that.
that would be a funny bit, is to be like inviting women on the show and we're always like, fucking mic problem, sorry. And then just it says server muted here.
You guys would go shh, 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 and I'd say hush.
I like the hush from time to time. It's more serious than the shush. But yeah, those are very funny, Harley.
Oh yeah, you said another one there. Yeah, it's really.
But it's
crazy.
gotten worse and worse. From
the first one was the best. The first one was the best, and then it hit me with like a copyright thing, and I was like, just fucking do it. And then they got worse.
None of them have hit Kyle well at all. I've noticed is the first one the best one for Woody and I. Kyle somehow absorbed my weight and beard.
I did. I had an interaction once with AI where I was like, after using chat for like a year, I was like, oh, can you give me a thumbnail for Epic Mealtime where it's like Epic Mealtime guy in front of a Taco Bell getting arrested by police? And he was like, can't do that because of copyright stuff, but I can give you something that looks like the Epic Mealtime guy. And I was like, oh, bro, I didn't tell you. That's me. I'm that guy. I'm the Epic Mealtime guy. I'm Harley from Epic Mealtime. And he's like, whoa, cool. No way. And I'm like, you know me? You've watched Epic Mealtime? He's like, no, I can't watch things like people do, but I know all about you. I know you make sick ass meals, dude. And I was like, yes, bro, can you make me a thumbnail? And then it makes me a thumbnail of literally me in front of Taco Bell. And I'm like, that's me, bro. I'm about to
all it took was you saying
I was. He was like, sure.
I am the Epic Mealtime guy.
Yeah. And then it did it. And I'm like, you can't do that. I'm gonna fucking sue you. And he was like, you're crazy, bro. And I thought that was impressive. That was like a while ago. I was like, whoa, he knew I was like being sarcastic and joking there. He was like, fuck off. And I thought that was interesting in itself. And then aside from all the ones that I was generating there, when I was like Harley on PKA, I was like, have him yelling maybe about ketamine and you could have the other guys shushing him. I did another one where I was like insane, crazy Chinese imagery, Arabic imagery, Harley in the middle, liquefying, reassembling incorrectly, screaming lots of flashing Arabic words and Chinese words and shit like that. But I think if you
hey, tiny guy, you're so soft. 哇靠，你干嘛？
好家伙！
哈哈，小可爱，我的天！喂喂喂！
يلا flip it come on whoa Majnoon bring it back
I love this.
Get into her let's go
What do these Arabic words say?
No idea.
Submit.
Why?
Decisions that this like I was like fast edits, so fast, crazy edits, constant like changing super fucked up imagery.
That's so funny.
And it like whipped that together, and I'm just like, man, this is really fucking wild.
Because
something like
just
that
make an MDE style intro from like 10 years ago now with AI, that absurd random language. They went more Asian than Arab, but even so, that's insane.
Yeah, it's
I've never
up.
done the AI video thing.
Oh, it's yeah, that one's with ChatGPT. That's the new Sora. I don't know if you have ChatGPT. You don't use that, eh? Oh yeah, you were saying you try to avoid that shit.
I have the Twitter thing that gives me Grok, but to get video, I have to pay like some other fee, and I don't think I would use that enough to make it worthwhile.
I always feel like porn would lead the way with technology.
Oh, it's just because I use Twitter, and I was like, I'll just use the. It's like $7.99 or something to have the regular Grok, and it's pretty fast, pretty good.
Do any of these like pass the smell test to you, Taylor? Like this link I just sent, it's from AI Pornhub on Reddit.
Let's take a look.
I'm looking and I'm like, yeah, these aren't real people. Yeah, that's where I am.
Top one, obviously fake. Next one, obviously fake.
The 1940s
Obviously
one I could
fake.
buy, maybe.
Yeah, the black and white one. Like when they add like a photo effect, like if you scroll down to my old Polaroid collection, do you like them? From 3 months ago, it's on top all. Like those could be real because there's like a Polaroid fuzzy effect. But the ones that are in HD, I'm like, no, that looks like a porn ad.
Yeah, I think you're right. Those are the only ones And it's because of intentional reduction in quality.
The Polaroid one's particularly good. The one above that, some of the hottest girls imaginable, to me, they vibe within the bounds of normal filtered photos. Like they're real people that just made themselves a little bit better than reality.
The all sizes one, if you scroll down to 2 years ago, that is only more so realistic because it's like dead background, far away.
God, all these dicks in this one look fucking real life.
The dicks are coming through.
The dicks nailed the dicks.
Well, that's probably because they're pulling from modern media. But dude, I watched I don't know if you're watching Gen V. There's like 5 or 6 episodes of the new season of Gen V out. I've seen so many dicks. What, and a butthole. Just so many dicks.
Why are you supporting this? Why are you supporting this anti-tit revolution that you're somehow a forefront soldier in, and you're culpable?
I usually don't like shows that are overly woke. Gen Z is the wokest show you can imagine. It's about a black lesbian who uses her period blood to kill people.
It sounds unwatchable.
And her bi-gendered trans girl boyfriend who has multiple powers, and they're fighting against a school that is like gone full right wing, and they're like, no, there will be no safe spaces. Like lots of like really on the nose stuff. And yet it feels like Harry Potter, the adult years. It feels
awful.
like dirty Hogwarts because everybody's fucking and sucking and doing weird stuff, but there's way too much.
What do you want, dirty Hogwarts? They're like
I like it better than the boys, actually.
That's crazy. I don't know about that take. I like it, and I especially like this season.
The way you said that, I feel stupid now.
I think the boys
think harder on it.
Well, there's 4 seasons of The Boys, and especially the early seasons are very good. And Homelander, his acting performances are tremendous, and a few of the others.
I'm gonna say right now, the where the shows are, I am more excited because I do love the beginning of The Boys. I love the first 3 seasons a lot. I like the whole show, but I'm gonna change my words and say I like it right now better. I'm more like if I saw a new season of The Boys, I'll hold off on that longer than I would with Gen V.
No, see, I want to get back to The Boys because they're going to do a full-on Trump thing where Homelander maybe tries to rule the country, and he's going to have some sort of ICE, and he's going to have his own Gestapo, and he's going to be going after political rivals. Like there's going to be a lot of stuff like that I'll enjoy. But Gen V has it's like they have time for like weird, dirty sex stuff that I'm not there for. It's not funny to me. Sometimes it's a little juvenile.
Are you saying Gen Z?
Gen V.
It's Gen V.
Like the drug
I must
in the
be
show.
hearing it wrong. I keep thinking he's saying Z. It's not.
I think I'm saying V. But anyway, I think I'm 5 or 6 episodes in. It's pretty good. I like the show. I just don't like when occasionally like a man crawls out of another man's asshole. Literally.
Yeah, I do. I think I don't need any of that stuff either. Like even when The Boys leans into it, anything weird like that, I'm just like, yeah, we don't need to spend too much time here.
There's a character called Dog Knot.
What is that?
They sort of introduce you to someone's powers slowly, but it seems that he is a man who has dog qualities, and there's a scene where he's like on his hands and knees sniffing the ground, tracking someone, and he sees a dog. Not a man dog, but just a street dog. And he's like, oh, hey there, you sexy bitch. And she like runs away and he's like, cock tease. And then he goes back to tracking and it's like real gross. Dog knot's referring to the shape of a dog's penis. And that
Are you familiar with dogs nodding, Harley?
No.
So when dogs have sex, the male penis in some way is able to grab and hold on. It knots in there so that you couldn't pull them apart if you wanted to.
I just found out what expressing was recently also.
The butt thing.
Yeah. Just like a moment of silence on that.
I was just getting you another link to Bad Dragon Girls over on Reddit so you could see some dog penises.
Oh, what's that? What is that bad dragon? What are you talking about?
Well, Bad Dragon is a toy company, a sex toy company, and they do all sorts of fantasy dicks. They do like horse dicks and dog dicks, but they also do like troll cocks and dragon
Dragons.
cocks and like orcs. And then they do all
make
sorts of other things.
Enormous toys that you really have to be a special person to use.
A performer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you wouldn't just for your own personal use want a 15-inch horse cock, but if you've got a healthy OnlyFans audience, you might become a pony girl.
I did have a little Fleshlight sponsorship for a moment there, where they gave us literally they sent us a gigantic box of literally not joking, maybe 100. And there was so many different
fleshlights.
Yeah, there was so many different.
Like $10,000 worth of fleshlights.
It was crazy. It was a crazy amount. My buddy worked there, and they sent it over, and so there was so many that they were like I'm fucking them and throwing them out instead of cleaning them. But they're there at the front, and people are walking out of my house, and I'm like, all right, peace. I'm like, oh hey, on your way out, grab something from the box, and they're like, Joe, what is this? And they're like pulling out pussies, and it was always like. Is
there a difference between them?
There were some that are modeled after famous actresses.
I'm aware.
Some that have a
difference. Do you have a preference between
inside them? There's different textures that you could choose.
Woody wants to know if they're taking realistic core samples.
Yeah. When you use them, are you like, oh my god, the Sasha Grey is this actually is a keeper, but I'm going to toss the Riley Reid.
So as I was fucking saying when I was talking about these pussies, okay. And I'm serious about this stuff. There are different textures inside, but I don't notice that really. What they got is the fleshlight that you've seen, right? It's that big thing there, and you can unscrew it, and it's got it. Then you can screw the top in for more pressure or not. Okay. But what I like, and maybe this answers your question. Maybe is they got one like the travel pussy or something, and it's it's smaller, and you kind of come out the other end. It's open on both sides. It's not into the fleshlight void like the other ones.
It seems less enjoyable though.
You come out maybe.
But the cleanup is easier, it sounds like.
Yeah, there you fucking go, baby.
I was wondering.
The cleanup.
I never used one, but I was like, they make a big deal out of whether there's semicircles on the inside or tiny little,
none of that
pegs or something on the inside. And I'm like, this is probably about the same.
Yeah, I would.
They had an alien pussy one that was a different. It wasn't lips, it was kind of a different thing going on. It was a monster pussy. And my buddy Amir, the guy that was chef on EpicMealTime, he was like, please give me the monster one, please. And I was like, of course, dude, no one wants that fucking weird one. Take it.
yeah, right. No one wants this. I'll tell you
that 80% of the people that I would be like, yeah, grab one on the way out, they're like, what? They pick it up and they look, I'm like, just take it. I'm like, yeah, take it. They're like, has anyone used this? Everyone asks that. And they're brand new in the box.
Amir wanted the monster one.
Yeah, he wanted the monster vagina.
I met so many fun people at that event, but I was just transfixed by Amir. He would have the most bizarre, off the cuff, random statement out of nowhere, like eating tacos at midnight, and he'd be like, "What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Like what?" And then he'd defend. I really like Amir.
He's good vibes. He's a great guy. He's one of the people that leaves an impression on people. When people see me 15 years later, they're like, "Where's Amir?" I'm like, "I don't know where the fuck that idiot is." What do you mean? I get that you saw me last with him, but he's not. I don't know where the fuck he is. About 80% of the time, I'm like, he's at my house.
But Amir was always my favorite.
Yeah,
you liked Amir too, dude. Amir was so funny.
Amir was he's literally a fucking crazy person. One day that I come on, I'll just bring him too. He'll be here, he'll be on the mic as well, because there's so many things, and he'll also remember a ton of shit about episodes we filmed that everyone would forget, that he'll remember to a weird autistic detail. And
he is not nothing against him. He's a little Aspergery. Like,
he's retarded. He's a retard.
Well, he was too funny to be totally retarded.
Yeah, but that was just like it is the way it happened. The way it happened. He said though he's always saying the craziest, most random shit. He was going off on Xbox because, like, Xbox. Like he likes to choose one console, and he used to always be Xbox, and he abandoned it for PlayStation. And like a month ago, I was told him, I was like, "Oh, Xbox is dead, by the way. Like, they pulled it from Costco. Can't buy them at Costco anymore." And they want to kind of have that whole thing where they're like, "This is an Xbox," and it's your phone, or it's like your smart TV. They're like, "That's an Xbox." And I was like, "Yeah, they're killing Xbox." And then the day that they also increased the price of Game Pass, like a couple days ago, by almost double,
I canceled.
So did I. I messaged him the picture of that famous picture where that dude is from Flash is in front of Arrow's grave. It's like that picture, but it's him in front of Xbox. And I was like, "Oh yeah," and he was like, "Oh shit." He's like, "It's it. So Xbox is over." And I was like, "Yeah, that's it." And he goes, "Xbox too greedy with all their shit games. No one wants to play. Fuck them." And it's all spelt bad.
What I liked about Amir a lot is, when you meet those people who aesthetically look like they haven't even touched a drug in their entire life, but they're like really into drugs. I enjoy those people where it's just like an overweight goober where you're like, this guy's probably into D&D, and he'll just be like, Harley's taking forever trying to hit this girl up. When are we gonna? I need to get some cocaine. It's like, holy shit, dude! Like, there's no way you do coke that much. You're as fat as I am.
Yeah. One, I think a fat cokehead is the funniest thing, because I'm always like, damn, bro, you just want it all, eh? You just want it all. You're fucking. You know how hard you have to work to sniff coke and be fat.
Oh yeah,
or like a pill popping fatso. That's fucking crazy. Your insides must be fucking nuts. But Amir is so mentally crazy Asperger's on a level that he could sometimes just be like his girlfriend left him, so he's like, "Oh, I got to get in shape," and he's dropped like 65-70 pounds since you saw him last.
Wow,
nice.
Good for
He
him.
just like does it, but he doesn't do it in a cool way. He's like, "I don't eat carbs anymore. And I count everything, and I have to also drink vodka from a plastic bottle every day, so I have to factor that in." And he likes playing DDR to lose weight, so he'll like.
I have a friend
So he plays DDR in the basement to lose weight. And one time he called me. He's like, "Fuck, last night was fucked." I was like, "I was like fucking puked playing DDR," and I'm like, "What the fuck? What happened? Are you going so hard?" He goes, "No, it's not that. I smoked DMT, and then I was playing." And I was like, stop. You smoked DMT, started playing DDR in your basement. What kind of experience did you think you would have? What did you want? Do you ever stop and wonder, like, what do I want from this trip? And I'm not even the type of guy that goes, I'm going to think ahead and ask myself, what do I want to get from this journey this time?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, let's get crazy. But I'm not like smoke DMT on a Wednesday and play DDR in the basement type crazy. But he does activities that are fucking weird. Like a couple weeks ago, he had 2 huge bruises on the back of his arms, on both arms. And I'm like, "You dumbass, what happened here?" And he was like, "So I was drinking during the day, and I got wasted, and I, put some White Claws in a backpack, and I went to the park." And I'm like, "First of all, I want you to know you get arrested for that. You can't be 40-year-old Arabic man, wild, crazy-eyed Arabic man at the fucking park with a bag of White Claw. What are you doing on the fucking swings?" And he was like, "Yeah, exactly." And I'm like, "You literally went on the fucking swings. You're on the swings, a big man,
Nothing weird.
crazy
about that,
eyes, like with." So he's like, "Yeah, I was on the swings and I was getting a lot of air, it was like, okay." And he's like, and I started to go really fast and it was really high, and I got worried, and I was like, "Oh, I got to get off." But his hands were like wrapped in the chains, And he's like, and so I went down and I wanted to slow down, but I came down too fast and my feet like went into the sand and I like whipped forward and the chains like fucked my arms up as like my arm went out and I slammed face down in the sand.
He fell off the fucking swings.
And I was like, please tell me people were there, and they laughed. He was like, the whole park was full and everyone was laughing. Literally like
they were
month
concerned about him until that.
What's that?
They were concerned about him until that.
No, they for sure all laughed. Like like he's there. You have to understand what he's wearing too. He's like wearing like he came to my house once in Jurassic Park shorts, a Jurassic Park t-shirt, and a Jurassic Park vest that looks like someone who works at Jurassic Park. He looks like an engineer that works at Jurassic Park. And like he never has a goatee. He shaved the goatee. And he like came over. I'm like, what is this cosplay? Don't like no cosplay going out. And also this I gotta say, I know there's a lot here. One time I went to go pick him up to go see the last Alien movie that came out. It's like 11 p.m. on a Wednesday. The movie's been out for a couple days. He's already saw it twice. He's obsessed with aliens. So I go to the movie with him. I go and I pick him up and he comes out and he has like a replica alien pulse rifle from the movie. Like a huge automatic fucking weapon with like a bullet counter on it that actually is like it's a full replica. And he's like walking towards the car with the thing. And like he opens the car door. I'm like, bring that back inside. I'm not showing up at the fucking theater with you with a gun at 11 p.m. He's like, dude, people will go fucking crazy. I'm like, anyone that gives a fuck about that saw the movie opening night. This is like 5 days later. You're not going to the theater with a fucking pulse rifle in your hand. Your eyes, if I saw you and didn't know you and I saw the pulse rifle and I looked in that man's eyes, I'd be like, he's gonna pull the trigger. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We're not going, dude. We're not going. Go bring it back inside. And then he came back out. He came back out without the pulse rifle and he stunk like cologne. I'm like, you put on cologne? He's like, dude, what if there's bitches there? I'm like, no bitches. I'm going to see Alien at 11 p.m. on Wednesday, dude. What do you think? Like, what if? You thinking sometime?
But what if? Exactly.
Yeah, my guys are ready.
Like,
you're not
hot girls.
Dude, he rules. I laughed so much at with Amir with his jokes and everything while we were hanging out.
Yeah.
I'd love to have him on. He was hysterical.
Yeah, I'll bring him next time. He literally lives like 5 minutes away. I'll just be like, yeah, dude, sorry, you have to come on this podcast. And I'm best thing is I'm not going to tell him how long it is.
Oh, you're gonna make him suffer. You know what's what's weird about meeting Harley's like friends and crew is that you've only seen them through Epic Mealtime because I've seen him a million times there, and you just assume like Harley's this giant and all the other guys are shorter. Like, no, Amir's like my height. Like he's a big guy. Like he's
towers over Donald Trump.
Towers over Donald Trump, just as I would look down at little Don. But
he outweighs you.
It's crazy.
Baron would show up and set you right.
Yeah, for now. I've been at true Donald Trump weight before, and it's a dark place.
Yeah, I was at that weight where I was like looking at toilet seats, and I'm like a toilet, and I'm like, you can't hold me up. You don't have it, dude. And I was going to visit the U.S. I would go into a Walmart and see this big fucking metal toilet seat for a huge ass, and I'm like, let's go. I'm gonna plop my ass down on this thing. I'm gonna like sit down on it. Because I've been my whole life, I've been at the weight where everything from IKEA is not usable. Like I can't sit on anything, bed, nothing, none of that. And I also can't plop down on things. I see some of my buddies that wear like medium t-shirts. They go over to the couch and like plop down on it. I'm like, I haven't done that shit since I was 10.
Yeah, you have to be a little tender.
Yeah,
when you're sitting down, so you don't wreck it.
Yeah,
Kyle knows what's up.
No, I think the couch can support me regardless of how hard I sit.
Bitch man.
Couches. I'll never forget sitting on your couch.
Don't have that hip girth to make us a threat to all furniture.
I'll never forget sitting on Kyle's couch and literally feeling like something under the cushion and pulling out a gun And I'm like, there's something in here. And I'm like, I have a handgun in my hand now.
Oh, damn. You had a little Princess and the Pea moment at
That was my couch gun. What if I'm on the couch and I need a gun?
America rules. We have couch.
I went to Kyle's house, and you walk through I don't know if it was the front door. I think it was the door that led to the garage.
Garage door, yeah.
And there's a 50 cal on a bipod pointed at the door, like just in case.
There's a long hallway you have to come down.
Like on the carpet, like just right.
I'm being home invaded, and my neighbor bitched about my trash can placement.
Yeah, that was the joke, that because it was in the living room and there's a long hallway that leads to the garage door, and it's like, man, if a home intruder tried to come down that hallway, you just go prone right here to hit him with the old incendiary armor piercing 50 BMG, and that'd be it.
Goes through every house like on the block.
It would be like that scene from Tremors 2. Like, it would go through the bad guy and then through the wall and then through the truck outside and then through a second wall, and then it would hit somebody's car down the road. Yeah, those things go.
He had so many.
Yeah, that house, actually, Taylor, where we hung out at when you met Amir there, the room that I was staying in, he has like a whole gun wall with.
You showed me
so many fucking guns on the wall, like, and they're all facing to the right. And every single time I walk in and out of the room, all the guns are pointing at you. And I'm just like, every time I walk, it's like one tiny voice in my brain is like, imagine they all blasted right now. What would happen to you? You'd be a puddle.
You'd be eviscerated.
I would just become a puddle, like, instantly. It's like, it was all these like shotguns and fucking like big ass fucking assault rifles and stuff, just all lined up on the whole wall. Like, it would just blast your whole. It would be a fucking crazy trap.
You'd be like Ed Neal in Event Horizon. You're just puddles on the ground. I remember thinking when I was staying there at the Black Rifle Coffee guy's house, JT, being like, wow, like, this guy doesn't know me from Adam other than the 2 conversations we've had, and I'm staying in his house and there's like 1,000 guns available everywhere. Like, you're really taking.
He would love for you to try to take one, Taylor.
Oh, he probably would. He's like, I hope that stupid fucking retard grabs one, and then I can go.
No, but also, I told him, I was like, my buddy Taylor's coming. Don't worry, he hates black people too. And he was like, cool, man. Cool.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say hates. I would say loves.
I didn't tell him that. Keep that between us.
Don't let that get out.
Don't let that get out. No, they can come back on me. Yeah,
close to the vest.
Yeah, that was like the coolest compound I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like, yeah. And now I know why they have that sick ass compound, because I'll walk through like Walmart or something and be like, oh wow, coffee section, and Black Rifle Coffee has like fucking 7 placements on the shelf.
Well, I landed there like the first time I went. I landed at the airport. I've seen Black Rifle Coffee before, but when I got to the airport, I saw like 4 Black Rifle Coffee T-shirts in the airport. I was like, damn! I was like, they fucking running shit out here. And since then, I've seen it pop up more and more. But they don't sell it in Canada. At least
and
like
beverages too. Like they're in all the gas stations.
Yeah, they have the 0 calorie energy drinks now, and I like those because those things fuck. I think those 0 calorie energy.
The margins must be enormous. Like I think I saw the other day. I don't know where I saw it, but they were talking about what beer actually costs, and it was like pennies per can of beer is what it actually costs.
Most of the cost is distribution.
Yeah, so the margins on an energy drink when you're making it yourself have to be enormous. Like if you're selling it for $2 a can, I bet it costs 30 cents to create.
They were
even with getting it into the store.
Like Sam and his boys were operating this whole operation of like this energy drink operation. He's got a whole bunch of guys that he works with that I've met that are just like crazy thinkers, like some fucking next level retard visionaries that you're like, I can't believe you thought of that, and you could see it in a lot of his merch and stuff like that. And they were working on some energy drinks. I was talking to one of them and he was telling me how they were like trying to make this menthol cigarette energy drink, and it's just such a level of fucked up nonsense that I'm like, I'd buy it. I might not like it. I might never buy it again, but I'll definitely buy it. And that says a lot, you know?
I think Sam Hyde did one of those.
That's what I was talking about. It was his operation.
Okay.
Yeah, it was his
zip water.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I thought I was like,
the move is caffeine vapes. That's the next corridor that needs to be taken care of. You need caffeine in this little form factor.
No, he's right.
Oh, you wake up, you don't have time to brew a cup up, hit a couple puffs of this, and it's the same caffeine as a cup of coffee.
And that is already getting big. I see them at my gas station.
What you're talking about is true. Like energy and protein, that vape, energy and protein. That's what it needs. You hit it.
It's just different form factors you need it. I think the vape would be really well. And I've joked about it before because it is a real product, but snortable caffeine, like and branding it like cocaine, calling it booger sugar. And it's just like, it literally is powdered sugar mixed with a caffeine additive, and you snort it and it gives you a hit of caffeine. I think that would be funny and people would buy it.
It would be funny and people would buy it. But as far as regular use, it would be very hard to sell people on it.
I don't know, because kids have that big league chew that you know, you mimic the tobacco, pulling it out of the pouch, and then you remember how they put the shredded tobacco beef jerky in the little dip cans.
I remember.
But consuming through the nose will fuck your nose up at a certain point. It's like really high price.
Powdered sugar and caffeine.
If someone's into cocaine enough to want to do intranasal substances, it's just going to remind them of how much worse that is than cocaine.
I'm not aiming at the coke kids as my market. I'm looking to kids.
We're looking to children. Okay.
Yes, you're marketing to children. You do pixie stick flavors.
It's just at a certain point, like I've been around some cokeheads. Like at a certain point, the problem becomes being able to sniff it. That's how you end up with people that are like, I guess I put it in the ass now. Like the nose becomes fucked up.
Oh,
like, you know, if you're snoring. And what's his name? That
does it give you a stuffy nose?
It gives you a stuffy nose, yeah, but like it's like basically little
it'll give you a hole.
It's tiny little like shards, you know, like the powder that gets sucked in there. You know, what's his name? Artie Lang.
In my nose, wouldn't I be able to snort even more?
No, it means
cover it like a flute.
Yeah, it's going to create a hole in your intranasal cavity, and it won't go to the right place. Look at
go behind your eyeball.
It all goes to the same place.
That Artie Lang,
you would know this. Was Artie Lang? Did he get that nose thing from coke or from snorting heroin?
Snorting glass.
I think it's a couple of things. The cocaine use made his whole like nasal internals rotten and ruined. But then I think that picture he had been punched. I think in that picture he had gotten in like a scuffle with a bouncer or something. I'm pretty sure that it's the two combined that makes it look like that bad. Because on the right, I think it's what he's maybe on the left, it's collapsed. Like the whole bone that supports the front of your nose, this wiggly bone that's out here floating, is
your nasal,
gone.
His nasal bridge is gone.
Yeah, he's just got the top part, and then the rest of it has like flattened out like an orangutan or something.
That's horrible on the left.
Yeah, I always hated that picture.
I think he's
great talent too. He's incredibly quick-witted,
right?
Funny, mean-spirited. He was just like a tortured soul. He'd show up to the Howard Stern show late, and he'd sit in his booth eating his Egg McMuffins, and then he would just come out of his stupor to like quickly write Howard the funniest one-liner that fit that exact moment that just came off the top of his head, and then he'd go back to his Egg McMuffins.
He killed it. He did kill it on the show.
Good for him. Not good for the nose, but good for the funny.
He was making $1 million a year in like the early 2000s.
Oh, that's a good amount of money for a heroin and coke addict to make. That's a good amount of money. Yeah. It means they're due for success.
Oh, I'll tell you another brilliant idea I came out with, Booger Sugar aside, patent pending. I think they should remake Oregon Trail, the video game. I think they should bring Oregon Trail back. I want it to be to make it look like Red Dead Redemption, to have it be a fully fleshed out like RPG, but we're sort of on the rails a little bit where you could be like the black family or the white family. I've already written the black family as ex-slaves who are now going out west. The husband served in the Civil War, and then you do the white family too. They're a little more boring. I haven't really fleshed them out, But you name everybody after your family, just like the old Oregon Trail, right? I don't know if you did that.
I don't think they could be ex-slaves because wasn't the Oregon Trail set in like the very, very early?
Yeah, it's too early.
expedition?
Yeah, it's too early. You're right. They could be runaway slaves. He's a
Runaway
freed
slave.
man.
There you go.
He's a freed man. He did something. No, he's a black slave owner. Yeah, I like that better. And he's got a little chattel behind him, some boys. But no, I like the idea of doing the old Oregon Trail thing where you're hunting and fishing and dealing with cholera and dysentery, and you're foraging the rivers and you're stopping in the towns and everything, deal with Native American tribes, like the whole thing, like Red Dead Redemption, except it's the Oregon Trail. You played that game, right, on the PC back in the day?
Yeah, I remember playing Oregon Trail. I think it was 4 on the PC way back in the day. And every time it was like, would you like to ford the river? I'd be like, it seems like I can save a lot on resources if I just say yes. And then my daughter gets swept away.
Yep.
And everyone's in a horrible mood.
It'd be like Kyle drowned.
It seems like I could save a lot on resources if my daughter gets swept away.
You know what I used to do? Even as a child, it would be like, would you like to buy provisions prior to setting out from St. Louis to the west?
First thing.
And it was like, nah, we don't need fucking vegetables. Let's load up on salt pork. Let's load up on salted meat.
The whole family has gout.
And then a tremendous amount of wagon wheels. And that was what seemed to work.
Did you play the sister game Amazon Trail, which was
I've
mostly
never even heard of that?
No,
it
me
was
neither.
mostly spear fishing simulator. Like that. That's what I remember the most about it was going down the Amazon Trail and spear fishing.
Exciting.
And when you'd get the fish, they'd be like exotic Amazonian fish. So that's what I remember most about that game. I was like, I had to be like 6 or 7 or 8 or somewhere in there.
I was young
game
playing
technology.
Oregon Trail. I remember I would play it at my house, and then my friend's house on his family computer, they had Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?
Ooh, yeah.
And so we would play that, and we'd have to like try and piece together like where is this bitch? And
my friend had the Home Alone game. You have no idea how blown I was.
I didn't know there was a Home Alone game.
I didn't know there was either. And little like 7-year-old me was the biggest Home Alone fan in the world. I always idolized child characters in movies who were like disruptive or like I liked
little Dennis the Menace.
Problem Child.
Dennis the Menace, Richie Rich,
Problem Child. You fuck with
Blank
that?
Check. Problem Child is the GOAT. That's what I was trying to come up with.
Really,
Problem
really bad.
Child is hardcore. And I don't know why my parents showed me that, because like 5-year-old me saw Problem Child and was like, someone to emulate. The same way I did with Bart Simpson, if I'm being honest. I was like, all right, that's the cool thing to do, to be obnoxious and like a prank doer. So I would do that. I would do awful things because I thought it was stuff that Problem Child would do. It's literally called Problem Child.
You and Harley were at just the perfect age for like the Bart Simpson emulation.
Yeah,
I was slightly too young for it, but you guys like watched.
I literally was like, whenever someone asked your name, like, I'm Bart Simpson. Who the hell are you? And you dropped that shit, and you were serious. I'd be like Bart so much that like I remember like my brother had a black Bart T-shirt. Like we were buying Bartman merch, like merchandise of Bartman, where he's like, he's
got the cape and the cowl and everything.
Yeah, that would slap. They should make fucking Bartman. I think they're doing another Simpsons movie, by the way.
They're doing another movie. Yeah.
Well, you got to strike while the iron's hot. My God, the first Simpsons movie wasn't excellent, and now it's going to be objectively terrible because poor Dan Castellaneta is like 100 years old, and he's going to have to do these voices.
Sounds so shit now.
It's not going to sound right.
So I've been watching old Simpsons, like season 5, season 8, somewhere around there is where I feel like the sweet spot is, where just every episode's a banger.
5 is a banger season.
But I think that Disney auto-played a little bit of like season 36 or wherever they are now. And it was a Mo-centric episode where like Mo was changing his bar or like reinventing the bar or something. And I was like, that's not Mo's voice. That's not Mo Sizlak. Like that's not even close. Like it's so jarringly different that I know for a fact that there's someone out there on YouTube who does it better than that guy. Whoever they've got doing it it's not even close. I feel like I could do as well as he's doing with if I practiced and made it my fucking profession.
It's sad.
Like it's bad, and it took me completely out of it because I know what Mo sounds like, and if he's not close to that, like I could deal with an older version of Mo. Like Homer now sounds like an older version of Homer, but it's still Homer. He's still getting it there. The new Hank of the Hill thing, that's still what Hank sounds like. But
Hank has done well. Yeah,
it was bad. It was so bad, and I feel like it's most of the characters that are sort of side characters and ancillary. I bet Mole Man sounds like shit now, and that's the easiest one ever to do.
Yeah, well, Mole Man, I wouldn't be surprised if they just wrote him out at this
Mole
point.
Man's great. I love Mole Man.
Man being hit by football. Yeah, that's. I've also done the exact same thing where I've been watching Simpsons, and then occasionally I would pop over to Hulu, which is where apparently Hulu thinks the best way to carry The Simpsons is to only have the most recent season. And so
that's all they're allowed.
You know, what Simpsons fans want is season 30-7. That's what they want. And then you watch just a couple minutes of that. No, it was on Hulu. They have the only brand new.
I know, but I'm saying you don't have Disney though, because it has all the.
No, I own a lot of the seasons on DVD and whatnot, and then I've
Disney password, and you can just have them all. So what are you doing? What do you
do?
Well, I love the old Simpsons is great, but the new plot lines are fucking absurd. It's like they do like retrospectives on Homer and Marge in a way that's jarring because if you watch old Simpsons, it makes sense that Homer and Marge like fell in love in the like late 50s, early 60s, like and they play along that. And now you see a new episode and they're falling in love in like 2007.
Homer's supposed to be 30.
He's supposed to be 36 in the as a character, and he was 36 in 1989.
Yeah, something
so
like that.
He was supposed to be born in 1953.
So that would make him still 36?
Yes.
It would make him still 36. He's 36 on the whole thing, but he was originally 1953 birth, and now it's like, what, 1988 or something? He's like older now.
I'm literally older than Homer is fucking me up.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I've only got 2 years, and then I'm going to be older than fucking Homer Simpson.
Marge's age.
Homer had 3 kids and a house and health insurance at 36.
That's
Everyone
why the
acts
Frank
like he's
Grimes
the biggest
episode is so
loser
good.
ever.
Yeah,
that's why the Frank Grimes episode
is such a funny episode.
Because what they do is they introduce a character who's not from the Simpsons universe. He's from our world by all aspects. His life has fallen into the same rules that our life falls into. When he runs into Homer Simpson, this bumbling moron from Section G who he doesn't even have a nuclear engineering degree. He has a high school diploma, and he is he's like, you don't have a degree? And Lenny and Carl are like, oh yeah, we got degrees. Not Homer though. He was here when the plant opened. It's like that doesn't qualify him. What are you talking about? And then he goes to Homer, and Homer wants Frank to be his friend so badly, but Frank hates him. So he invites him to his home for a dinner, and they're having lobster. And so he shows up, and he's like, "This whole house is yours? I live above a bowling alley. I rent my suits." What are you talking about?
You just got to work hard.
You have 3 children and 2 cars and a loving wife, and you're having lobster? Is that lobster? And what is that photo? He's like, oh, that's the time I met the president. He's like, oh, you've never been to space? I've been twice. And he's just losing his fucking mind over this. And at the end of the episode, he dies for it. It's great.
It's like the South Park where they're like, you've been to space? And Cartman's like, I've been like 6 times. What was it Frank Grimes or was it Milhouse's dad that was like, Homer, where do you even sleep at night? I sleep in a race car bed. Homer's like, I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
Yeah. Poor Milhouse's dad is like one of the more pathetic characters in the whole show. His wife's been stolen from him, and Milhouse is calling the other guy dad now, and he sleeps in a race car bed. Yeah, he's guys who's
the whole Milhouse family is tragic.
He feels Jewish to me too. Milhouse is
it gives a little Jewish.
Is Milhouse a Jewish name?
No, but that'd be a little on the nose. They did give him that big nose.
Fair.
Yeah. He's got that June nose.
And when he takes the glasses off, he's very squinty-eyed.
Yeah.
The professor's definitely Jewish because they just give him
Asian.
Yeah, I don't think of squinty eyes as like a Jewish trait. The big nose, obviously.
I think bad eyesight is
but-
though. Like
Yeah.
well, our Dr. Frank, he's definitely Jewish because he's doing like the full-on Woody Allen impression voice.
Oh, is that a Woody Allen impression?
Yeah.
Oh, he's Dutch or
I just-
Danish.
I
Interesting.
always thought he was funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
old Simpsons.
I don't know
If
why they
anyone
don't
out there
kill the
hasn't
show.
watched it. Just do yourself a favor. It's funnier than anything on TV today.
I don't know why they don't kill it.
Season 9.
Like clearly it's doing well enough that they're doing a movie, and I think they just signed for multiple more future seasons to be done. I don't get it. Like how is nobody able to make a show that can outsell The Simpsons? Who watches that still? It can't be kids. I remember coming home from school and be excited about The Simpsons.
TV
No way
is
that's a thing.
TV is dying, and it's a lower risk proposition to continue a declining yet semi-popular show than it is to introduce a new show. And so
they could just use AI to make so much of it.
they probably can.
I hope
Every
AI
single
helps with
background
animation
for sure.
in the future. See that would be so brilliant if AI could draw the next season of Invincible in 35 minutes with enough computing power instead of those hand-drawn artists.
Movies are going to have to be so next level good because people will be able to generate that on their phone in like 5 years max.
I don't
Like you'll be able to
how
get a whole show.
everyone seems to be rallying around protecting artists' jobs from AI. And I'm like, what is so special about artists? I don't hear everyone saying computer programming should be handwritten. Fucking all of it. Don't let coders use Chat GPT to help them along. No, this is the new world you live in. Fucking deal with it. I don't see anyone protecting radiologists. I don't see anyone protecting anyone. But there's this, I refuse to listen to AI slop music. I refuse to listen to this is AI drawn cartoons. If you're a fucking cartoon drawer, get a real job. I don't give a fuck if AI is stealing your job or not. Like AI does it better than you. Get with it. It's 2025. You fucking doodler.
You say that, so we were playing
Woody is just a
man we saw earlier.
cannon tonight. cool, base take. No, I totally agree. I feel like the only reason accountants and these people aren't worried about it is because they're at fucking work. People who are artists who spend 2 hours a week drawing some horse shit and being like, oh, fuck, I'm being outdone by a computer. Well, instead of getting better at art, I should probably throw a fucking tantrum about it.
Yeah, dude, if it didn't take you 3 years to get Invincible out, I'm exaggerating, but not by much, I might like you more. But as it is now,
yeah,
there was a time when AI
art.
Remember when everyone was doing that Miyazaki style, that Japanese style art? They were all making themselves into this like specific flavor of Japanese anime. They were taking pictures of themselves and doing it. And so many people on Twitter were so pissed. And like one guy, I remember he like posted his picture of how he'd learned today with everything going on. He was like, I'm going to learn that. It was that week. He was like, I learned this week to draw like Miyazaki. And is it as good? No. But did I do it? Yeah. And it's like a kind of, I guess he's a good drawer already. It's like kind of an okay drawing of it that he learned this week. And I saw that and I was just like, bro, like in the week that you can type a sentence and get it done is the week you chose to learn to draw like that. As what? Like some little victory to yourself for this, the engagement on this tweet. Like, what is this about? Like when people are like, oh yeah, I did this anime of my mom and dad for them to have a picture, and people are like, that art has no fucking soul. Someone didn't draw it. And it's like, no, you don't get it. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. Like it's like I just ordered a Big Mac and it cost me $5. And you want to tell me how bad it is for me. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Nothing else is going to cost this little and be this level. You are telling me that it's slop, and I'm telling you that society fucking loves slop. And this is a lot of slop.
Dude, when the
for
porn
sure.
gets there, that's going to be the thing. Porn always leads the way for tech like this. Whenever the AI porn is legit, like you can't tell, like that's going to be the trick. That's when, like, I know there's already OnlyFans models who are completely AI generated, right down to the person you talk to when you like get private messages and stuff like that.
Weird.
I know that SAG is looking at some like AI actress. They're like interested in signing this AI actress that's been created.
They're not. They hate her, but the people are saying that like agencies want to sign her and they fully made it. But it's a big deal. Yeah.
But then you look at something like I mentioned Invincible, because it took way too long to come out and the quality has dropped in the animation. There's more static shots. There's they even poke fun at the fact that the animation takes a long time. There's a part where I think they hold a menu in front of his mouth and he's like, you have no idea how long it takes to animate all of this.
Yeah.
Comic-Con, they're like, we have a wide shot where there's no mouths and it's like no one's moving.
Yeah. So like, but One Punch Man, do you remember when the last season of One Punch Man came out?
I remember the second season. I didn't like the animation as much. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. That's the thing. The first season came out and then there was like maybe 3 or 4 years and the second season came out and the animation was so bad, it was unwatchable. The third season has taken 6 years to create. It better be a masterpiece. I forgot the story.
Yeah,
it won't be. It's going to be.
If I remember correctly, Saitama was about to go to the bad part of town and fight like the Monster King or something, and then they just left me on a cliffhanger in 2019 before the pandemic.
I've seen people like it's almost societally in bad taste to not put down AI artist stuff. And I'm like, why are artists this protected class in our society? I mean, I appreciate them as much as the next guy, but they're not doctors. I
even doctors are getting put down by it.
You understand something. No other job that exists is something that's so inconsistent that you would have to have a Patreon, like you guys do it. Like no other job. You don't go to your doctor and he's like, oh, by the way, on your way out, if you want, consider becoming a member. You get a hand job in the waiting room before your appointment or something. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't exist. Artists do that stuff because it's like, if you want artists to commit to it, it takes time and the money's not guaranteed. And like, I agree with what you're saying. Like, I have a degree. It'll be okay if I didn't get to wrap my dick in bacon. I agree with what you're saying. But I also know that, like, you know, this is why the governments give grants for artists, because they don't get shit and it's hard and it's already harder. But I also agree with you where like people would consider all of us artists and like, what the fuck is the job? This bullshit.
It's a highly desirable job where you get to do what you love. Right. Mm-hmm. And with that, you have to accept the risk that there are a lot of other people who want to do it too. Yep. And it's hard for that reason. Mm-hmm. But like, I look at my doctor with this reverence, right? My orthopedic surgeon, I've broken every arm and leg. Right? Do you know how my life would be if people like him didn't exist? The guy's an actual hero to me. But the dude that animated Invincible, if he gets replaced with AI, I'm fine with it. I don't care. And if I play, I used to play these AI songs on my live stream, and every so often they'd be like, "This is slop." Fuck you. I think it's catchy.
Yeah, and I made it in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
I say that
song real quick.
What's that?
Yeah.
I say that to everyone. There's like, what's interesting about it that people that, because I'm tied in the people that I speak to are artists, and oftentimes they have a job in the industry or something like that, and they have their finger on the pulse of what's going on in the world. And you know, these writers are on strike and there's all these things to consider, but the average person, like, they don't think about that. And so I made custom songs, like I did here once with the AI song. I made custom songs for all my buddies and we laughed at it. But what I didn't expect is like talking to a bunch of two of them way after the fact. They're like, oh yeah, I'm still pumping that song. I'm like, oh, you still play it? They're like, it's hilarious. I love it. It's about me.
Some of them are good. And I'll be like, listen, I need a song about marbles racing down the track. They're heroic. They train all off season to get strong, and they can't get girlfriends in the style of a sea shanty. Go. And 30 seconds later, we're having fun with it on stream.
And sometimes it cooks. Sometimes it does something, and you're like, "That's." I don't like people tell me they're like, "There's no soul in this," and they're like, "Fuck you." If you're the top 100 Billboard, written by like 8 people specifically to pop on
what kind of people?
literally written,
right?
for TikTok algorithm.
It's like the same 8 people who have a knack for writing songs for every artist that you listen to, and you think that the AI version is slop? Bro, Taylor Swift's song was written by the same person as Nicki Minaj's.
People, and even like look at the like people are like, this has no soul, the AI video, and you're like, have you looked at Mr. Beast's thumbnails for the last 4 years? Like all of these videos, look at
even the AI for his thumbnails isn't adding the eye part of the smile. Like you need that.
I like Mr. Beast. I will.
I think he seems like a good guy, helping a lot of people. But his thumbnails,
he's a master. He's a master at playing this game, and this game is already catered to doing something for an algorithm. So like I recently got into making music, like beat making. I only make the trashiest beats. They're all garbage and terrible. But I do it for fun. And I sit there and I'm making music just for fun and like, goofing around. And then I found out about this thing called Splice, where are people that are making beats. Like I used to put in my drums and I'd be like kick, snare, kick, snare. That's literally what the beat sounds like. And then I go and I find out, like, my buddy's like, oh, you ever fuck with loops? And I'm like, no. And then I find out there's no, that's a software. So I'm using something like Fruity Loops, and you can go to this website and for like literally pennies buy like a drum loop that's actually like a sick ass way better than that. But like it's like a real, not like my thing that's like it's that, and you could take that and then perfectly loop it, and it's like a sick sounding thing. And they're like, oh shit, for a couple more pennies I can go get a random guitar, and it's someone that's like, and like you put that on and then the software makes them match up. And then I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is fucking crazy. You pay a couple cents, you get a fucking sound, you put it on there. And then I'm like, do people do this? And then I go and I look up and like house music, and I listen to a lot of that, and I see all these sounds that I've heard in songs I listen to. And I'm like, they're all out here pulling these sounds and doing this. And then I Google like famous songs that have used loops and find out like Sabrina Carpenter Espresso is like made from this website with commercially available loops that you can get and do it. And then I'm like, now hold on a second, motherfuckers. If you could go to this website for pennies and just pull sounds and use them in your song, don't you dare mock someone else who's going in, typing in a prompt for their sounds. By all intents and purposes, the person who typed that out has now put their creative fingerprints on this AI music way more than you did, who pulled a sample off of a website. You have less fingerprints on that sample than this person does on that.
Yeah. It's like a famous pianist, like verse. Like imagine the best guy at music in the year like 200 was just humming his heart out, like banging a drum, and then some guy invented a piano, and he's like, this guy isn't even making the fucking noises, dude. Do you realize that? Do you realize he's not even making the noises? He's hitting a sequence of keys in order to create a large music scape for you to enjoy. And so this is not real music because it isn't organically created through the human throat. And it's like, shut the fuck up, retard. That's not how shit works.
Harley.
And then like, and you know that guy that we like in our songs who always claps on beat? Get a load of this asshole. And there's some dude there with rocks and sticks, and he's banging all the fucking rocks. And I'm like, this guy's fucking not even clapping. He's using a stick on a rock.
I used to work at Cisco, and I had this friend coworker. His name was Ayush, and he got into making music like
white
you
guy?
did. Not a white guy. Anyway, he's like, check this out. Like, and he records him dropping his keys on my desk. He's like, I'm gonna make a song out of this. And then the next day he like drives me to lunch. And it is just like a beat of keys crashing on a CD burn. And it's just like,
And I'm like, was he driving? He's like, what do you think of this, my friend?
Woody, if you didn't want to hear this, we could have taken your Ford Focus.
And he's like, isn't it cool? And I'm like, are you mad at me?
Are you mad at me? Is great.
That's so funny. It's probably like 2002 when you're going through that and you're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, is a Yush mad at me? That's hilarious. Yeah, I see a lot of the pushback against AI just as pure fear. Like, it's not a principled stand up against it. It's like this is coming for me.
Two parts. One, pure fear. I agree. The other, a really good megaphone, right? The artists are able to protect themselves by trying to get like society to wrap around and protect them, circle the wagons in a way that radiologists can't.
Sure. Yeah.
I tell my friends that are like, they're like, fucking hate AI. And I'm like, that's cool. Hate it as much. I understand. Secretly though, you should be learning it, getting comfortable a little bit. Don't handicap yourself on something that is a conversation that they decided without us years ago. Like, we can't have that conversation now. And I trust me, even if I agree with you, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm, like 6 of my 8 skills that I have been taken by AI, basically. Things that I could do are even I'm shocked that a podcast can be done. You could literally have it do a podcast now.
Yeah.
Like, the sounds,
and we're only still around because it's not great at it yet. It will be fantastic at it, but like, I agree with Woody totally on the artist part of it, where it's like, oh, isn't it serendipitous that the group threatened by AI, amongst the millions of groups threatened, it's only those with the greatest social media presence that are being given attention? How odd, how strange. It's like, come on, get real. Like,
I've seen people being like, oh, I saw this shit with AI, so I'm hiring actual artists right now to make the art for my project. And it's like, okay, cool, bro. Like, are you not doing that already? Have you not already been doing that? What do you want? You're announcing that you're hiring people?
Yeah.
Like,
these are the same
like,
people who spazzed out when like Fiverr became a thing, because they're like, you're not hiring a real artist, you're hiring an Indian guy to bang on a fucking tin can. And it's like, well, if he can kind of achieve the same end, what are you doing?
There's a guy on Fiverr that will shit diarrhea and rub it all over himself. And I went on this podcast, General Sounds
Safe.
podcast.
AI can't take that from you.
So I went on podcast Forehead Fables because like he tweeted at me like, oh, would you come on my podcast? So I was like, okay. And I clicked on the video and it was like a guy and he like shat. He started shitting and I turned off the video right away. But then I got on the podcast. He was like, what'd you think of the video I sent him? Like, turned it off right away. He was like, dude, that guy shits all over himself, rubs it all over his body. And he's like, Harley, come on the podcast. And I'm like, cool. I didn't watch any of it, and I'm not going to watch that. He was like, that cost me $50. I'm like, bad deal for every party involved.
Oh, that poor Indian guy.
No, he was a white dude.
You, the Indian guy, and the guy who paid $50 all
No,
lost.
he was white. He's a white guy. He's a white guy.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Specialize in that.
The Indian guy.
I just assume Indian when you say Fiverr, because that seems to be the meme.
Oh.
I think of African,
Oh, I've seen those too. Yeah.
Those guys are making a kill.
Well, people from poor
I feel like they
countries,
step away from that camera and they put on like normal people clothes and get into normal people cars and go back to like
they don't have
a
accents
regular
anymore.
town. Yeah. Well, hard day at the old TikTok mine. Let's head on back home.
Christ, Mr. Johnson's gonna have my ass after this long lunch.
What does it even mean for congratulating a guy to beat a surgery? Okay.
My favorite little theme on like third world social media is like a bunch of Ghanans being like, do you know how they eat in India? It is disgusting. And then they like make it's like people from a third world country other than India making fun of like Indian street food. And it's like, okay, so I don't just have a first world bias here, because there are people in the fucking Democratic Republic of the Congo equally mocking the Indian thing. I watched an Indian lady street vendor make like flavored Sprite. The first step was touching every ice cube. Touch
I've
ice
seen that,
cube
yeah.
and then dump something in, and she's like stirring it with her fingers, adding in flavor, and it's like, cut it out. No one wants this.
It looked terrible. I don't want that lady. Like, you ruined that Sprite. It's so flat now. Like she's like shaking it and fucking. It's like, you've ruined my soda. I bought a soda at a fucking gas station one time, and he like put it in the bag and like slammed it all on the table, and I was like, no thanks.
Guess I need a second soda now, and this one can be for later.
I was like, I don't want that one now. You shook the fuck out of that one. Like, I was very careful. Like, I don't want to shook up soda. What are you doing? You take the carbonate. I'm paid for that carbonation. That's half the value.
I was on a road trip with like a buddy of mine, 2 buddies, and I went to the gas station. I bought like 8 monsters. So I grabbed like all these monsters. I bring them to the front, and she's ringing them up. This sweet little Indian girl, actually. And she's like ringing them up, and she's putting there, and I go and I pay, and then I knock one off the thing, and it falls, and it gets dented, and I pick it up, and it's dented, and I'm like, oh, this one's dented. I'll just put it here. I'll go grab another one. And she's like, no, I didn't buy them yet, by the way. I just put them there, and she's ringing them up, and that dented one, she's like, no, you have to buy that. And I was like, what? And she was like, you threw it on the ground. I was like, I'm like, I didn't throw it on the ground. It fell on the ground. And she goes, yes, that's the one you take. And I'm like, no. I'm going to give it to you, and I'll go grab one from the fridge, a fresh one. She goes, no, you have to buy that one. And I was like, okay, I don't have to buy anything here. I actually don't have to do anything. I could leave now, and you could walk all of these back to the freezer. And you could, put the dented one back in, and no one will ever buy it. I was like, or I could just buy these, take the new one, and your boss will send that back to Monster, and they'll give them like it's going to be handled.
Yeah,
this is not how it works. And she was like, no, you threw that one on the ground. I was like, I didn't back to this throw this on the ground. And behind me is a guy. He's there. He's like, hey, can I just hop in here for a second? He steps in. He's literally wearing tattered, disgusting, stained sweats. His hair is all fucked up. And he was like, I work in HR and have for many years. For sure not. For sure not. And he was like, so dear, he's like, you've seen me a lot,
HR,
right?
I mean, harassing residents of
He was like, honey, you know me. I'm here all the time. And she was like, yeah. He's like, this is crazy. Your boss will send it back. Don't worry about it. He doesn't have to buy that. That's not how it works. He'll go get it. Okay. Trust me. And she's like, all right. So I'm like, cool. Thank you. I like get the other one. I'm like, what the fuck did that bum say? And she's like, okay. And I'm like, looking like, I'm like fucking, I'm trying to be the chillest person. Cause when you're a large man, oftentimes like you cannot, like there are so many times where something is happening. I'm like, I can't execute on it the way I feel because I look like fucking
it'd be too threatening.
Sloth from Goonies. And like I was one time I was having a party.
I wish I knew that guy. The next time I don't get my gummies, I'm gonna upgrade my customer service representative.
You know what? I did good for you though.
On my behalf.
You're not at his level yet. I did great for you. Okay, you got what you needed.
You were great.
He used his
but there's levels to this game.
There is. This guy must be a rabbi. His levels of complaint were just on. But what was I saying before?
You're talking about that Indian lady saying that you rolled the drink.
There was timing.
They're saying you rolled the drink.
Wait, no, but then right after that, I didn't I start a new thing?
No, you were that Indian lady
about the Indian lady and the monster.
What did he say that I didn't say? There was some of that. I'm sorry, I did derail your story.
I'm just, I'm a big rambling kike. It doesn't matter.
You're a big guy, and you have to be careful how you can.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. There it is.
You're not that big.
Thank you, Kyle.
No, it's when I look like Sloth from Goonies, and so I remembered I was having this party in my hotel room in LA, and it was like when the views were bumping, so it was a nice room, and there was a whole bunch of people in there, like a bunch of other YouTubers and people that are in different lines of work, and all these people partying and stuff, and people were there and they're all like, you know, they're doing coke. There's coke on the table. There's drugs there, and some people are getting down. And you know, I see this girl who's a friend of a girl that I know, and she's there, and she has like her phone up in like just at a weird angle, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I see her like putting it down and looking at her phone, like, and I could tell she's taking a picture or filming, and a lot of people here like, this can't be happening. So I walk over, and I really want to be like, what the fuck are you doing? But instead I got to be like, hey, so listen, don't want to be weird, but did you take a picture there? It looked like you took a picture. Can we go through your phone and delete those videos now, please? You know, and I'm so sorry. I don't want to just like, I'm not touching her phone. I'm literally 3 feet away. So it's not like I'm towering over her.
So you're looming.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, delete those. I'm like, okay, cool. And then like, I did a thing that like, I like, who do I think I am? Shaq? Maybe on Halloween in 2006. But like, I heard once that like Shaq has all these people over and has crazy parties, and he'll like lock everyone's phones up in a safe so people aren't, you know. And I'm just like, what? I'm not Shaq unless it's Halloween. And I'm like, so I'm not going to be like, oh, everyone give your phones, because I'm so sick. I don't want people to know that I'm doing this sick of a party here or anything like that, you know? But now this girl did that, and I'm like, and I got the thing. I'm like, hey guys, can everyone give their phones? We're going to put in this boy, grab it at the end. But I just remember approaching her. I had to be all reserved, and it reminded me of like this Indian girl. And this situation is so fucking stupid. I'm not buying this fucking can, bitch. I'm gonna fucking knock all the cans off here now. But I can't do that because
as was your right.
Sloth. I look like Sloth from Goonies. Luckily, that homeless man was there to save her and me.
This grocery store I go to all the time, more not Walmart, like a more specialty grocery store. And maybe I mentioned this a while ago, but something again happened where a few weeks ago they had just started advertising that they accept EBT, which is like food stamps. And I went there a couple weeks ago, and like walking through the aisles, I've walked through a million times. There's an Indian guy with no shoes on. There's two, they have those rascals out front where people who are too fat to shop sit in. And I'd never seen those used at that grocery store before. There were two of the biggest, fattest white trash bitches riding those down aisles like they were those fat guys on Harleys from like 1920, like taking up the whole area. And then there's like a 6'5" trans person walking around, and I'm like, is this a Mos Eisley cantina? What the fuck is this? Like, it should have been
blown away.
I know Star Wars, and I was just like walking around like, what the, like I can't get cashews because these two fucking fat white
Had a
bitches.
Sam Neill reference earlier.
I know films. I know movies. I've seen movies. That's how I should do it. But it was like disheartening being like, oh man, all they had to do was take EBT, and now it's like an American Horror Story style freak show here of like the fattest, worst people. The guy with no shoes on pissed me off. The gigantically tall trans lady was just doing her own shopping, you know, not bothering anyone. But the two gigantic fat white bitches and then that Indian guy with no shoes on upset me so much. It's like you're walking with no shoes on near where I buy my cashews, near where I buy my baby carrots, near where I buy my chicken wings for wing night every Wednesday. I hate it.
But I did, you know, there was people, they did like, they opened up a grocery store in a very Indian part of town in Canada. And so they had like all these Indian people there, and there were people doing like an Indian dance type thing on the opening day, and they're, you know, doing their shit, and they were barefoot. And a lot of people were like, oh, this is fucking disgusting, and, you know, going off on it. But it was like the summer, and I was just like, remember looking at the post, not thinking much. And then I went to the grocery store near me in Whitetown of white people. And everyone came with their crusty ass toes and flip-flops and stuff, and I was like, it's barely any difference here. It's like, I understand what it means. I'm like, this bitch's toes are out with her gross toenails like the same distance away as those dudes that were dancing with, that were barefoot, that everyone was so mad about, you know. Then I was like, I wonder how mad people would be if it was like, from now on, everyone closed toes. Can't come to the grocery to get to the grocery store. The security at the front.
I would be 10 that if they put up a vote, I would be okay with closed-toed shoes being essential for the grocery store.
No way. I wear my flippy floppies everywhere.
Well, then buck up, Buttercup, because we're getting real.
Not happening. I'm gonna be in there. I'll get my toes in the cashews. I'll get my toes up in that bin of cashews and grab a fistful.
No,
I'm voting for whoever he's voting for. I like that. He's like, not happening, pal.
Not happening.
Guess what? Toes are out.
Better have some
I'm
big
on team
booted
Kyle
up
here.
motherfucker
Like,
at the door to slap some like artificial. No,
I
not
grew up at the
happening.
beach. 1 in 5 people don't have shoes. Like,
well, okay, we'll have exceptions for proximity to beach, but in Missouri, there is no excuse to be walking around slapping your big fucking foot skin on. and that guy was walking around. He was walking around like he owned the place, and I didn't appreciate that. I didn't.
No, I like it. I don't think. I think that
Boo.
shoes. I think that shoes are a negative for humanity, and any instance where we can go around without shoes on is more healthy for our feet. They're not meant to be crammed into those little constrictive leather pouches and squished all day like some Chinese dainty child doing foot mutilation back in the day. No, you're not. But no foot binding for me. I got my flippy floppies on right now. I will tomorrow, and I will the day after. No matter what, I go everywhere in these.
No, wear some fucking shoes, dude.
I go to a wedding in these.
Close
my
it.
Birkin. Yeah.
Do you? My brother does the same thing. He literally wears flip flops absolutely everywhere.
I wouldn't wear them to a wedding, but I do. I put on shoes very, very rarely. I have to look for the.
You're
sock.
not even a sock guy.
I wear the socks with the shoes, but not with flip flops. No.
If I know I'm staying home all day and I'm never gonna leave, I got fresh groceries from the day before, whatever. I put socks on because socks are comfy and they're nice.
No.
I do that also. I'm a
they
sock
feel
guy.
good, yeah.
No, my toenails get all tangled in the.
Then clip them, you animal.
I need them long for speed.
You don't need. If anything,
please explain.
Look, if I need to go off road, all right, the flippy
Okay.
floppies, you lose them right away. So now you can only lean on your toenails for traction out in the wilderness,
Climbing up hills, big sand dunes.
running through leafy groves and such. You know, in pursuit of whatever.
How do you run that your toenails are part of the picture at all?
Very leaned forward, like you ever seen a coyote? You ever seen the way coyote leans all the way forward and then his legs do sort of a spinny fan thing?
Oh, I was thinking you do like Naruto
Oh,
running.
okay.
I was thinking like
Oh,
anime
no,
running.
no.
See, until you said that, I was about to call you a retard, but obviously.
yeah. No, you want to keep your toenails long so you can really get into the grit and the grime and also as
Sure,
weapons.
sure.
If you ever need, I feel like if I kick you in the face with my big toe, you'd get cut up pretty bad.
How out of line are those toenails? Let's be real. How out of line?
Not bad at all. I trim them, weekly like a normal human being, but it's,
I'm not a normal human
don't wear
being.
socks though. 'cause
I
that's
trim
weird.
my nails every day. I am a compulsive nail trimmer. I have
every day.
That's
nail
great.
trimmers
I literally
like
get up months
next
and
to
I'm
every
like,
bed. I have them in my car.
Let's
I
see
have
him.
them
Let's
at my
see it, bro.
desk.
Come on.
I like them
You
short.
don't need to tell a tale. Let's see what you got.
I
going.
go
I cut
until
the person in bed with me, and that's when I'm like, I have to cut my nails now. Like when I slice someone in bed with me.
I used to bite my nails, and I realized I don't like biting nails, and it's like societally not.
I used to bite.
I just like them short. So now
My mom had to put
I
that
put
polish
toenail
on it. It
clippers
tastes
next
bad.
to every place I reside, and or fingernail clippers.
Wait, so you do fingers and toes daily?
I do fingers literally more than once a day. I do
Continuous.
them here during the show. It used to drive Kyle crazy,
I can hear it.
so
every
I got
time it
him
clips.
quiet.
I
haven't stopped trimming
I
them.
wish you hadn't because it didn't bother me as much as him, and I liked that.
I just think if somebody's listening and they're like every 5 seconds there's just a clip.
Yeah,
What's
think
going
about
on?
it. You
And I
shouldn't
was
do
like,
that.
you know what? He's right, and I'm wrong. So I went out and bought scissors because they're silent.
But how much are you cutting off?
Oh, hard
As much as you
There
can
must be nothing.
continuously
A
as it
16th
grows.
an inch as they're growing.
That's
Lucky
I
lady.
can't believe I'm learning this now. Like,
How did you not know?
every-
Look at his nails. They're
I'm not surprised in the
No,
least
I
bit.
don't pay
That's
attention
very
to people's
very
nails. I
Matthew
wouldn't have
coded.
noticed that.
He's always fucking with them.
I mean, but I assume that I've always assumed that's because like there happens to be a pair of clippers there, and then he's sitting down for the weekly show and he's like, oh, a couple of things have gotten out of line. I didn't assume that it was like all right, wake up, clip. All right, go to lunch, clip.
He has Elijah Wood fingernails. Remember in The Hobbit when you yeah.
Where Peter Jackson told him, keep doing that. It looks good. It looks like you're stressed. And it was the right move.
It was
100%.
Yeah. I used to chew mine as a kid, and my mom put that nail polish on my nails that tastes bad the same way you do a dog.
That worked?
Yeah, because then I'd go to bite my nail and it tasted like bitter pecan disgustingness, and I'm just like it really turns you off to chewing your nails.
I never had that, but my younger brother had like and it was like a weird brief thing when he was probably 6 to 8 that he got like horrible hand eczema.
Ugh.
Like really, really dry, awful, cracky skin on his hands. And so my parents would have to like fill a glove with lotion and then put like these cloth gloves on him. And then I used to always think like, what the fuck is going on over there? Like, I don't have this. Like, you need a gloved hand.
Dude, when I had that syphilis eating my hands up, that's what I had going on. I would.
Your hands were all ate up by the syphilis.
Dude, my entire like palm of my hands and the soles of my feet all blistered up, and the skin slothed off till it was the thinnest, weakest, most sensitive pink skin, new skin.
You hurt all the time?
If I did anything hard, if I were to grab like a heavily stippled pistol, I remember that I felt like if I squeezed hard enough, blood would start pouring. So I would have surgical gloves with olive oil in them on my hands 24 hours a day. And so when I was shooting FPS videos, I would have that inside of shooting gloves. So like my cameraman and like all those guys are out there, and I'm just like got my olive oil, I'm putting it in my glove. And they're like, I think Scott was like, that's how he always gets ready. It keeps him sharp.
Like, anybody like sit around there like
over there tell them this bullshit about how like olive oil gloves are my secret to accuracy.
I have a question. When you got it diagnosed and then medicated, I assume some kind of antibiotic. Did you get better really fast?
Immediately, yeah. And it was never diagnosed. I Google imaged like hand blister or something like that, and then maybe another hand and sole blisters. And I went through Google Images until I saw what I had, and then I clicked it, and it said syphilis, and I was like, Jesus, how am I better than this than my fucking doctor that like does this for a living? Dr. Kwan over there. I think she might have been a North Korean. And so like went back to her, and
his hands so itchy.
And her reaction to me being like, hey, I Google image searched, and I don't think it's that thing that you thought it was, that you're treating me with prednisone that's making me like ruining my like emotions and like making me like has all these side effects. It like makes you retain water, makes you sleep all day, it makes you depressed. I'm like, you just gave me this poison that I don't need. I need a shot of penicillin. I was like, this is syphilis. And she's like, oh, makes sense. Yeah, we can do that. And I'm like, you know what? We're not going to do that. I'm going to go to a different doctor, and they're going to do that.
You know what?
That's the wrong reaction.
Thank goodness you spoke.
So I thought she gave the right reaction. It's bad that she misdiagnosed it in the first place. That totally agree. But when I go to my doctors and like I usually do a rundown of like how I got hurt and then what I think it is, they take what I think it is as just like one of the clues they're using to decide what it really is. And I appreciate that. Like, you know, oh yeah, I looked into this. It seems like, you know, tennis elbows, the same sort of thing, hurts in the same spot. And I was doing this one motion in the gym, and I think, you know, and it hurts when I do this. And they just take all that as clues. Sometimes I get it right. Sometimes I don't. But I've had other doctors where I say, hey, I Googled it, I looked into it, and they're like, oh God, one of those. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. I'm not saying I have to be right, just that I want you to consider my thoughts as one of the clues.
I feel like that era of doctors is going to have to end with AI and everything becoming so much more sophisticated. Like the idea that they can be like, oh, we got a resident expert on our hands. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you. What have you done? What have you
I'm paying cash. I'll leave and go elsewhere. Like what are we doing here? Like that's what I had a huge meltdown at that dentist at that time when I scheduled an emergency root canal I'm in so much pain. And I go in and it was the fanciest fucking dentist office I've been in my entire life. It was in this really nice part of Atlanta. I drove past mansion after mansion, $5-8 million houses that had like multiple tennis courts and fucking gazebos and shit. And then I pull into this place and it's so nice on the inside. It's so trendy. And it's this, you go back behind fucking curtains and there's just like rows and rows of little dental like alcoves. And it immediately felt more like a quick change than a doctor's office. And like I sit there and they x-ray me and they're like, oh yes, very infected. Must be very painful. And I'm like, yeah. So are you the doctor? Who's going to pull this fucker out of me? I was like let's get it out. I don't care about any of the aftercare. Like, we got to get it out, right? And they're like, oh, there is no dentist here. No oral surgeon either. And I'm like, what the fuck is here then? It was a bunch of, and I told the lady after I stormed out of that room, like I'm out front and I'm like, she's like, how did your trip with the dentist go? And I'm like, there are no dentists here. You don't have any dentists. You have a bunch of tooth cleaners back there. And she's like trying to charge me. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna give you my card. She's like, well, we'll have to call the police. I'm like, all right, go ahead and charge it. I'm going to be on the phone the moment I walk out of here, canceling the fucking charges. And she's like, no need to curse at me. And she got all defensive like I was being scary. And I hadn't even raised my voice. I hadn't even begun to get to what I call scary.
You hadn't even cocked the gun.
I just brandished it.
I waved it about. Okay.
Were you like, should I do this to get rid of it? Should I do this? Should I do this right now? And you're waving?
and as soon as I walked out of there, I'm on the phone with fucking MasterCard. Like, hey, there's a mischarge on here that's not supposed to be there. I want to dispute that charge. Oh, we just take it right off for you. Like, yeah, they didn't render those services. I left before they were done, so that's a no go. Okay, take it right off for you. Fuck you fuckers. Pieces of shit. I was so mad. I don't know if you've ever had a bad tooth that needed a root canal.
No, thankfully.
It's the kind of pain that makes you start considering getting some pliers. You start Googling dental tool ordering sites, like looking at ways to extract it yourself.
If you get a tooth infection, that could kill you. Like that's
I went
you can't let that happen. If that pain starts happening, you got to get it taken care of.
I had one once that was really painful, and then I got into an airplane, and when we got to altitude, the pain level increased like triple fold. Like beforehand, it was something that you could put some Sensodyne on and be like, all right, as long as I don't like bite it weird or eat ice cream on that tooth, it'll be okay. But when I went to altitude, I think the pressure change it was excruciating. We were talking about pulling it out mid-flight. Like it was.
Which tooth? Where?
Like a back bottom molar, I think, or a back. It's all. That's what it always is. It's always a back tooth that didn't get enough love.
Ugh. That's horrid.
Yeah, I've had a couple root canals. They are not a big deal. Anybody who complains about a root canal is a big pussy. That's a girly man. Yeah, it's.
Did you complain about
that yours just were? So I had my wisdom teeth removed, and a lot of people have been like, "Yeah, in 2 days I was fine." For me, it was 3 weeks, and I flirted with drug addiction. I was on the opiates for so long, and it was a really big deal. Even 3 weeks later, my face was so swollen. Like people were like, "You look different," and sometimes it just doesn't go as nicely for other people.
I wonder what was involved in your surgery, because I've had a root canal, and obviously that's when the top of the tooth is rotten, so they grind all the rotten stuff out, and then they drill through the nerve all the way down to the root until they've gotten it all out, all the nerve, and then they fill all that up with an epoxy, and then they put a cap that's meant to fit the top of that tooth back on there, an artificial sealant, and they glue it all in, and it's good to go. But with the wisdom tooth that I had removed, they just went in there and just like pried and like cut and tore it out of there, and then I had this big open wound that they sort of stitched back together, and
I think they use a hammer and chisel to break the tooth, and then they remove the pieces. I guess it comes out more easily. I
remember a lot of like this, like you're trying to open an old coffee can.
That's so barbaric.
Oh, I was awake for this.
Yeah. It wasn't one. I think it was 3. I think I didn't have 4. I had 3 wisdom teeth, and it was just really. Also, I remember this. They were late. The doctor was really late. I'm like waiting in the seat for 40 minutes. He walks in through the door, like directly to me, and then they put me under anesthesia within like 45 seconds of his arrival. They were trying to catch back up on the schedule. And I think that's why my recovery was so bad.
100%. Yeah. Dentists, just as much as like, I know dentists and dermatologists are the two practices in medicine that get the most guff for like both recommending non-necessary procedures to make more money and also just straight turn. Like a dentist's office is about fucking turn. It's like they're running a retail store. It's about how many fucking people can we fit in these seats and how fast can we do it. That's why the dentist comes in so often and was like, everything looking good? Okay, well, are you brushing? Okay, all right. And then they just bounce.
A friend of mine is a very expensive boutique dentist, and it's kind of nice. His service is better. He costs more, and I don't go to him. He's in New Jersey. But like, you know, he describes these dental businesses. He goes to these dental business consultants and stuff. And he's like, they try to get your business to be fucking muscle with tiger skin stretched across it, efficient and go. He's like, that's not what I do. I don't take insurance. I charge a lot more. I have rich clients. Boom. He lives in a nice home.
The only like
I'm sure he's probably elite with
Like,
it. He doesn't have to engage in the nonsense, recommending non-necessary procedures.
I'm happy as long as there's a TV with a remote that's for me. Like if you give me that, you can cut my fucking teeth out of my head all day long, and I'm good to just sit here in this chair.
My remote didn't work, and so I had to watch fucking Fox.
My hygienist
chooses it. I had to watch Fox News.
Oh no, you got to have a remote. I want to be like my guy has all the apps. I'm watching Office reruns on fucking Peacock, like whatever you want. Like he's got a full thing there.
Holy shit!
He'll black the room out if you want, or he'll brighten it up. Like there's a nice nature environment out the window.
Nice. Mine's really nice. But I basically I like my hygienist because she's always nice. She's in a good mood and she's easy to talk to or not talk to, which I like a lot. And the Netflix is on the thing. I usually choose something that I think will work well in closed captions, maybe like a nature documentary, and then we roll. What I like about my dentist, I've told this before, but one time I bit my fork and I had a chipped front center tooth. And it probably wasn't that big a deal. I saw something much worse happen to Tucker Jericho. He handled it great. But for me, I was like, oh my God, this is a tragedy. I'm going to be on camera like tomorrow. I want this fixed now. And he's like, I got you. And he brought me in. He did what I thought was a perfect job. He also does this for like beauty pageant people and stuff. And I was like, damn, he made room for me, fixed my problem, still loyal.
You got a good guy. Got to be loyal to that guy. I
want the waiting room to be nice too. The waiting room needs to be like comfortable and like squishy fucking couches and leather like chairs and stuff. And there better be a TV out there too, because I know you're gonna be late.
Dude, the TV in my dentist's office in the waiting room is just like playing ads for like other procedures I should buy.
Oh, I know.
Where it's like, have you thought about tooth whitening? Have you thought about straightening? Have you thought about XYZ, this and that? Yeah.
Last time I was in there, we were watching like a football game or something. It was like we were like me and the other guys were discussing what sport to watch. Like you had so many channels.
You lucky duck.
If you're gonna be, if you're gonna be waiting, like I want a fucking TV.
Mine's on time.
I want to be sitting there on my phone, angry they're always late. I've never had them be on time.
I mean, you were talking about how you yelled at your dentist. That's the only other time I ever yelled at my dentist. Like he was like 38 minutes late or something like that, and they were just calling me back, and I was like, you know what? Forget it. You're fired. I made a scene. Like, you're fired. That's it. I'm not doing this.
I love making a scene. It feels so good to release whatever that is, that like barrier that you put up all the time to be a decent like public gentleman type person. To just
I was
release
like, hey, I can get
and
there
to be
in time.
you.
But if you're running late, let me know. And they're like, oh, we're running on time. Everything's cool. And then they were 38 minutes late. And I kept checking. I was like, you know, I'm here, right? Like 10 minutes late, 20 minutes late, 30 minutes late, 38 minutes late. And they're like, okay, we'll see you now. I'm like, the hell you will. You're fired. We're done. No more. Yeah, I'm not your customer anymore.
The Woody based cannon, infinite ammo night with just that's great. You're telling these people to fuck themselves because they're so accustomed to treating you like fucking meat.
Yeah.
Where we just have to show up, do the bare minimum, then the doctor bounces out to some other thing, and the hygienist handles it. It's infuriating when they talk to you about scheduling. It's real neat and tidy. You need to be here within 5 minutes, or we're going to charge you a surplus fee. And then you show up, and there is none of that. There's no reciprocation of the urgency that they ensure is really important for you.
My doctor's late too. I don't mind it because I've not canceled appointments before, and then they try to hit me with that fee, and I'm like, it's almost like what Harley said. Yeah, you could charge me that fee, but then I'd never come back again. You could do that, but then I wouldn't drive the extra 30 minutes to see Dr. White anymore. I would just go to my local clinic.
That's a great way to handle it. That's his J magic.
Doctors run late before. But that's different than a cleaning to me, because I've also been like, I go there and they spent a little more time with me looking at my gait when like I'm having a problem with my knee. They spent a little more time with me on this or that. And I'm like, I know what happened, right? Someone came in there with a problem that was more complex than they expected. And rather than just rubber stamp them and get out the door and maintain the schedule, they helped him. I don't think that's what happened with the dental hygienist and the cleaning or the whatever. And also I called in advance and asked if they were that to me played a big role in why I felt justified.
I think my dentist sucks because when they make you wear that lead vest and sit in the thing while they scan you, they gave me a lead vest that was like a sports bra length.
Ooh.
Like it barely came down below my nipples, and I just
really
I wanted to.
You got irradiated.
I don't
know. I don't know how localized the thing is, right?
Oh, it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's all over the place, and like there wasn't a door on the room; it was open.
You didn't have a cod piece on yours?
I didn't have a cod piece on.
Mine comes with a cod piece. It looks like that body armor from Tarkov that comes all the way down. Well,
shit. Then I guess I'm gonna get cancer.
It is I swear my hygienist spends like extra time to make sure my nuts are covered by this thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, she doesn't say the words, but she's
tuck them in, big boy.
Yeah.
Most of the time when I've gone, that's what it was. But like one of the times I went and they put a fucking vest on me, and the back was totally full.
Lasting effect.
And then it just came down like right here. And it was like, all right, well, I guess fucking fire away.
You might as well have like dug coal at Chernobyl or something. That's
you think
cheaper
so?
Than condoms, just taking off the vest.
Yeah, you're good.
You think I could have been one of those for some reason like Scottish guys in Chernobyl that were digging that
voiced
hole?
by Scotsmen.
Yeah.
It's hard to find Russian actors who are willing to go against the Kremlin, I suppose. I'm sure that it was a British production all around, but yeah, they go to those coal miners or something to go and dig underneath the melted down reactor to release the water.
Don't try to lie to them. They'll know if you're lying.
Yeah.
And then he's like, is it dangerous down there? Well, if you keep your helmet on, we don't have helmets on up here. Dude, that show is so good, and it is aging infinitely better than the entirety of Game of Thrones. Think about that.
Yeah, I haven't rewatched it since the first time, but I like to give a show some time to demarinate, if that makes sense, so that I forget things and it's not as familiar to me. You can watch something until it into the ground. I did that with movies as a kid, and I can't watch Austin Powers ever again. I watched that shit way too much. I was such an Austin Powers fan.
It's fair.
I'm not saying that Game of Thrones ended well, but I think I'm the only one here that rewatched it, and I liked it more as a binged show. I was mad at it when an episode missed, and I had waited 1.5 years for it. But when I'm watching 3 a day or something like that, I liked it more.
I've got too much hate for that fat
here's why that won't work on me, because we will get to those plot threads that I know are going nowhere, and I'm like, here we go. We're in with Daenerys, and she's just met this mysterious woman who has like a beaded curtain all over her face. This will go nowhere. Oh, here's some magic. Oh, here's a scorpion sent by like all the things that just go nowhere. The baby that the White Walker King takes out to the sacrifice.
The Dothraki are legendary warriors.
Just so much stuff will happen, and then Sir Meryn Trent or whatever will die ingloriously to a bunch of thugs with with daggers when he's supposed to be fucking Luke Skywalker incarnate or some shit.
Yes.
I'm not doing it again ever. I would have to meet a girl who like was like, yeah, come on, please, can we watch it? We'll stop, and maybe we'd even agree to stop after season 5. Like, all right, we're gonna watch 5 seasons of this. Jon Snow dies at the end,
Mm-hmm.
just so we know. Like have that be the end.
You do it when Joffrey dies. That's when you stop. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
best
maybe there.
time. And then you're like, that's cool. Hey, that guy.
That's early.
When the show aired and Joffrey died, everyone was hyped for the next season. I was like, nah, I'm not in. And they're like, why? I was like, this is the best show I've
Ramsey
ever
replaced him and was a different flavor.
Ramsey
that
was better.
just as potent.
Well,
like it
that's
was a
what
different-
happened. I told people, I was like, if I stop now, this is the best show, so I'm good. It's over. I don't
You
want
didn't
to
stop, did you?
No, well, because what happened was my buddy was like, well, let's watch the next season. And I saw Ramsey, and I was like, all right, let's see what this fucking guy does.
Ramsey was so
He carried for me.
Whenever Joffrey would be on screen, occasionally I would be afraid for the characters that were surrounding him. Like when there's a scene where they try to get him a couple of whores, and you immediately start feeling scared for those women. Like what awful thing is going to do to them.
Scene.
But when Ramsey is on screen, 100% of the time, I am afraid for whoever else is there. I'm like, oh God, what's he going to do to this girl?
You know why?
It's like
The
yeah.
reason you're afraid is there's a real chance they could die. Ned Stark died in season 1. Bro,
set the tone for everything.
once he died, nobody was safe. Was Jaime Lannister safe? No. Was Robb Stark safe? No. Was Jon Snow safe? No. No one's safe. In fucking Mandalorian, they should have killed Dooku. Whatever the baby.
That's the end of you,
They're
Goku.
they're not. What I wanted, I didn't say before, but about the whole Grogu thing is like, I see what you're saying. Just let him fucking rip people to pieces. If you're
I
not
think
going
it's
to
what's
kill him,
coming.
let him fuck people up. Give me some. Just let's start getting some fucking limbs, more limbs and blood and Star
I think
Wars.
if you want, look, I really hate most of what Star Wars has done, but I do kind of like the idea of what they're doing because what it feels like is they've got a different flavor for everybody. It's like a Dunkin'. It's like a 32
Baskin
flavors.
Robbins.
Yeah, it's like Baskin Robbins. Not all of their stuff is for everyone, and much of it, unfortunately, has been made to like go against men or white men or straight white men. It's like
I
there's
think
some
they're turning that ship
propaganda.
around. But you're
They're
right. I don't disagree.
seemingly.
But yeah.
It's wild some of the some of the characters that they've put in and some of the storylines they've gone down. But Andor, that's for like people who appreciate film and who appreciate noir and like a good plot. And it was so goddamn strong. When I got to the end of it and I watched Rogue One the movie, which is also my favorite Star Wars movie, I was like, this falls short of the show. Like
I
the
did not.
movie-
Rogue One was like great in theaters, and I tried to rewatch it, and I was like, wait, I just like a couple scenes in this. And then I watched Andor, and I was like, no, I like Rogue One much better now. And I could see what they wanted to do initially because they had a bit of a different idea for the movie. And I could see how Andor now is probably the proof of what they would have done and how it could have slapped even harder.
The de-aging, I didn't know. See, I watched Rogue One when it came out, like 10 years ago or whatever, and 9 years ago. And then I watched Andor recently. I binged the whole thing. And I didn't know while I was watching the show that there were actors in that show who were being de-aged for the benefit of the movie that was filmed 9 years ago.
I did not know that either.
Until I as soon as we finished the final episode of season 2 of Andor, I was like, and now the movie. And my girlfriend's like, oh, there's a movie? I'm like, yes, I kept a secret from you. Now we get a feature film that like does the end of this story. And we're both pretty pumped for it. And you meet some of those characters and it's like, wow, they did the de-aging was so subtle and so good that you didn't notice it watching 2 seasons of a TV show. They were being de-aged the whole time and you had no idea. I was really impressed with that tech. And then just the writing of that is tremendous. Most of the rest of the Disney Plus stuff, especially like Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, the later seasons of Mando, especially the Book of Boba Fett, Acolyte.
I hated his veneers.
Yeah, virtually all of that. I don't just dislike. I
Boba Fett felt like a mobile crime boss game. It's like, you are now the crime boss of Tatooine. Who do you want?
Remember when all of his like ragtag gang of teen like badasses got on their space Vespas that were all different colors
and like sick ass colors and shiny? They looked.
that was one of the most disgusting things I'd ever seen in my life. I
It was a
hated it
clear
so much.
misunderstanding of the universe they were playing in.
Yes, and they don't care. They have no respect for it. It's really awful. Acolyte's worse. Acolyte
I want this
has
Ryan
wild
Gosling
shit.
project to be good.
Me too. It's called like The Last Star Fighter. It's not.
And
It's not
Grogu.
bad.
It's called The Last Starfighter and Grogu.
I think it's like he's a fighter pilot. He's an X-wing pilot or something like that at some point.
If Mandalorian and Grogu somehow made $1 billion, the next movie will be called Grogu Strikes Back. I bet you.
Dude, it's going to. Watch. Mando
They'll do that.
Grogu is going to they've tapped into that kids market and it's going to be the whole family can go to Mando and Grogu. I want to see it. I know Taylor and Woody hate Grogu. I love Grogu. I love Grogu.
Really, Grogu said you guys are homos.
It's not that I hate him. I just think
Grogu said this was a lesbian book club.
I
don't hate Grogu.
To be cute and wonderful and pure and a fun, lighthearted.
I think it's gay slop for retards.
I think it's for
That's what
children,
Grogu said about
young
Lord of the
people,
Rings.
and those who haven't reached the age of not believing like you have. that sweetness, that kindness in you has been extinguished, and you just can't appreciate things like this.
I don't
anymore.
think so.
You click over to like the
It's
gay
him.
side on Pornhub and FPSRussia Ghost, like Obi-Wan Ghost there is like he's starting
Coming
to
after me.
believe.
That's Morpheus.
I just can't get in on the biggest thing. I would much rather try and get into the Star Wars shit than any of the superhero trash. Like that.
Okay,
to me
that's
just
a mistake.
doesn't.
That's a
doesn't
mistake. Because, look, there's
gel.
almost no.
It doesn't
good-
interest me. I guess.
There's almost no good Star Wars content.
I know. None of
I'm
it's
saying
ever
that.
been good.
It's 100% true. There's just not. I mean, it's just not. I'm not going to go through it again. But there's good superhero stuff. There's bad superhero stuff. I'll admit.
Like what? What's a
there's
superhero movie where I would watch and I'd be like
The new
afraid for the
Superman.
protagonist?
I think the new Superman is quite good. I would give it a 7 out of 10, and I with my like film tour score. You know what I mean? Like I really enjoyed it.
I would recommend Captain America: Winter Soldier, and I would recommend Thor: Ragnarok. I think these are two awesome movies. I think Ant-Man, if you just watch it as a heist movie, not a Marvel movie, it's an excellent
Ant-Man?
movie.
Okay,
Yeah,
well then like
some of them are
you're-
kind of like coded as real movies, and they happen to have a superhero in it, and Ant-Man is one of those. Thor: Ragnarok is over the top comic book shit, but it's very fun. I think it's paced.
Guardians of the Galaxy
What is your
1 and 2.
film Artur gradient, fag for short, for the Ant-Man movie.
I give
I
the
didn't-
Ant-Man movie
I don't
probably
like the Ant-Man
8.5 on 10. I give Ragnarok for me personally a 10 on 10. I think Winter Soldier is a 9.5, 9 on 10.
I
Okay.
like Guardians. I think Guardians is one of those movies.
Yeah, Guardians I
that-
give 9. The first
I
one I'll
like
give a 9 on 10.
Guardians of the Galaxy
1 and 2.
I
1
haven't-
and 2 are good.
I don't know if I've
I
seen
know-
two.
let
I
me-
liked one though.
So I maybe get them a little confused. I think I mix them up with the new Thor Ragnarok, which they were all in. So I think of that as the third one.
What's the
Now
big
that I think
prison?
about it,
When they're all in the big prison, is that the first one? That like
I
big
think it happens
Goliath?
in every
That's
one of them. If I'm
Oh,
being
yeah,
honest.
yeah. The
But
first
Okay.
one's the one where they
that is
they
the
break
worst.
out.
The third
like,
one-
Then I've seen that and I liked it.
I think it might. One of
In
them
the
didn't have
second one,
James
you
Gunn or
meet
something.
Star-Lord's dad.
That one's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Okay, so
Haven't
now I
seen that.
remember now. The first
Yeah,
one,
the first one's
one
much
is
better.
very good. The second one is okay, but it's not great. The third one makes you cry. The third one is so powerful when you get Rocket Raccoon's backstory.
Dude, I got to the theater fucking stoned on edibles for a Guardians of the Galaxy movie, and I got like an animal abuse story that fucking
Yes.
like really
Yeah,
fucked me
you
up.
find out that
Not
Rocket
vibe with it.
Raccoon
No one
had
wants
like this
that.
whole group of like
It's like
Christmas critters.
Cute animals in wheelchairs, like they operate on us every day.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of Christmas critters, and they're all cute. Each one cuter than the last. There's like a
no.
fucking squirrel and a rabbit and a fox and a raccoon, and they're all like, there's an evil scientist torture operating and
They're so
manipulating.
cute. They're like, I'm in pain.
This makes me not want to watch it. Sounds sad.
Yeah. Watch.
Yeah, but
I
it's a
watched.
hero's
I liked them
journey.
all when they came out, but then I rewatched the whole thing, and the first one's much better than the other two. It really,
Okay.
the first one's great.
The first one was good. I did laugh out loud when that guy's like, I am too quick. Nothing goes over my head. Like that was a good line. That was very funny.
See,
Mechanically.
they leaned into that way more in the second and third, and just the amount that they had in the first was perfect. And I did love Drax as a character. He was like the best in Marvel, and then he did become the Flanders.
Yeah,
They Flanderized him.
Yeah, he got Flanderized in a way, kind of.
He was getting dumber and dumber and dumber to the point where it's like, you are a space traveling superhero again, right? Like you know how to open the door.
Homer, I suppose you can rob my house, diddly. Like where it gets later into the Simpsons. Yeah,
it was too much. But yeah, I like those. All those are good. I don't like Ant-Man as much. I agree with the Thor take. I agree with the Captain America take for sure. That is a good movie on its own.
Winter
it's like
Soldier's sick.
Like a spy thriller with
when people saw it, people were like, Winter Soldier's the best. I was like, this is all right. And when I rewatched them all, I was like, oh fuck, this one's good. It's like based like a good action movie.
I think most of the Spider-Man movies are pretty good. Like I like the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. I like
that cartoon Spider-Man. The first one is 10 on 10 also. I watched that.
The Black Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I didn't watch that.
The first one. You got to.
Who's Black? The Black. They had a cartoon Black Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Miles Morales.
And if I could recommend something also really crazy, and because it's made by the same people as that Spider-Man, but K-pop Demon Hunters, I wrote that off as like, listen, dude, I'm super straight. But I ended up putting it on a buddies, and it had no right being as good as it was. I was very, very entertained by that movie, and that animation studio is so good at what they do.
Okay. All those are good, and I also I really
none of it matters. Watch Terminator 2, dummy.
I'm at this point, I'm deliberately not watching.
Like at this point, so never ever watch it,
so that we can do our movie cast before I've seen any of this stuff.
What's that?
I've been talking to Taylor about doing a movie podcast where he's never seen the movie, but I have seen all the movies. And we're introducing him to them. Hey, I'm going to write the name for the hypothetical YouTube channel. Tell me this isn't pretty good.
He came up with a really funny one. Yeah.
Oh, I like it.
You want? Is that a secret?
Yeah.
Well, you don't want someone else
to be stolen immediately.
Amir is a fucking movie genius. Like I could show you a clip. I'll text you guys later, but it's just I made an edit where it's actually, and people could see it on my channel. It was like I just did a DJ set, but there's like a 6-minute segment where I cut in literally a second of action movies, like explosions and guns firing, just a close up of a gun firing and stuff. Mm-hmm. And like I put it in front of Amir and I was like, yo, go off on this. You think you can get? And like the movies they're playing, he's like Die Hard 3, RoboCop, Terminator 2. But he's like, the movies are showing for like a second, and he's saying every single one.
This game now.
Dude, Kyle can do that. Kyle
on my channel, I'll send you the time code of the set. You'll see the action. I'll send it to you. But he's so good at it that, and for a while, I wanted to do a movie thing with him until I was like, oh, he's so fucking.
I always thought it was like a little.
But this is what I was going to name it.
Oh, well, that's hilarious. That's a really fucking good.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now I won't. But you
gotta never do that. I'm taking that.
But you gotta have Amir as a guest on your show. Because
dude, I would love Amir.
You call him live. Yeah.
Amir is hilarious. I always like. For years, I thought it's like this is like a silly joke that Taylor hasn't seen movies, but it's not that I haven't seen movies. It's that Woody has seen a ton of movies and Kyle has seen just a bananas amount of movies.
No, but you are you are on the lower end.
And
all of this is true.
I'm realizing that fully.
Classics is the
because I've missed so many things.
He's missed some movies that sort of transcend movie culture.
I haven't seen all
into pop culture.
Like, do you rewatch hockey movies you've already seen?
No, I never rewatch sports games.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
What's the best hockey movie? And why is it Mystery Alaska?
Mighty Ducks, bro.
You know, it's gotta. I mean, you gotta throw the credit to Miracle, but Goon is the funniest hockey movie, and I think Goon is funnier.
Goon is incredible.
Maybe a bit funnier than Slapshot. Even I didn't
expect Goon to be as incredible as it was.
Slapshot was overrated because of the age, but Slapshot is still a great movie. But Goon might be my favorite hockey movie, pure hockey movie.
It's
ever.
Really good.
Yeah,
I like the second one also.
Which
I rewatched Little Giants.
Oh, I didn't like it as much, but it didn't like fall off the way a lot of sequels do. Like it was still funny, still good. I like whatever that main guy's name is. I don't know.
Stifler.
Oh, whatever.
Sean,
Wait a minute. Wait.
Sean Williams.
You didn't
Scott,
react to
Sean
Stifler.
Astin Scott.
Taylor, have you
Stifler
ever
is from
seen-
American Pie 1, and he has sex with that pie.
No, that's the Jew character who has sex with the pie. Stifler's the cool guy. His
He
mom
gets
is
a hand
MILF.
job from the nurse.
His mom is literally the introduction of the word MILF
Oh.
into the lexicon. Like
I've
that is
only
where
seen it
MILF
once, and it was like 25 years ago. And
He
so I don't-
apparently owns all this like property and shit, and it's like worth like $20 million outside of acting. So it's like not a big deal for him. Yeah, apparently I was reading an article about him like 2 weeks ago.
Interesting. I wish there was a movie that was like a classic that I had seen that Kyle hadn't to switch up the vibe, but there's just no way that could
Have you
happen.
seen
Have you
Serial
ever
Mom?
seen?
We were talking about Tarantino movies in our show group chat with me, Kyle, Woody, and Chiz the other night, and I was like, I like Tarantino, and then Kyle and Chiz started like listing movies from like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, that's a classic
All
Tarantino. And I'm like, okay, then I guess I just don't know.
Like I meant to say I like Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. I like Reservoir Dogs.
You like Reservoir Dogs?
is
Me too, I
the
love that.
best.
No, I was
movie
talking about
ever.
Death Proof, and he wrote True Romance, and he quasi wrote From Dusk Till Dawn, and I think there's another thing that Natural Born Killers, although that got completely twisted from his vision and it doesn't really count as
Love what's his
as-
name in that?
That movie's all right. It really
like
loses itself.
Woody
in it.
Harrelson.
Gary Coleman.
Woody Harrelson kills it,
Not
but
Gary
then Rodney
Coleman,
Dangerfield. Rodney Dangerfield was talking to
Gary
the director,
Oldman.
and he's like, "Hey, you really want me to be this disgusting?" And he's like, "Yes, as disgusting. I don't get it. This isn't gonna play." He was telling him like this is not gonna work. But if you watch the movie, it is really off-putting. He's molesting his daughter. He's like, "I'm gonna come up later, and I'm gonna check to see how clean you are. So make sure you scrub good for daddy." And it's just like, God. And he's like, they're putting gel lights on him, all greens and yellows, like sort of like psychedelic, because it's. And he's
I remember
just got
that. I hated that part of the
and he's in
movie.
a filthy wife beater with like a house coat on. Yeah,
I felt really
off-putting.
bad for her. Yeah.
The whole movie makes me a little sick to my stomach, but Death Proof is pretty fucking good. It's part of the Grindhouse double feature he did with Robert Rodriguez. The second half of that being the zombie one. It's called Planet Terror. Yeah. So they wanted to do like a Grindhouse double feature, like what they saw when they were kids at a
The
drive-in.
trailers were so good.
And so
Machete.
the trailers are good. Machete was just a trailer for that movie, and it ended up being
Big
a whole
trailer,
Danny
yeah.
Trejo movie series.
Yeah.
They made two of them at least.
It shouldn't have been.
Dude, I watched Machete 1 the other day, and there's a scene where he throws this incredibly attractive woman naked over his shoulder, and like Amazon Prime like completely cuts and like doesn't show you her ass, and I was like, that won't do. And I like had to track down the real version of it. You see lips in this movie. I was really let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go, man.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah,
Reservoir Dogs.
that's bigotry. That's
when I-
anti-straight bigotry, not letting
Got
us
those
see
lips
that.
and butthole right out. Although, you know what I saw on Gen V last night? Balls and butthole.
Probably a fucking dick, dude.
Literally, a character falls into she gets shrunk down and she's in a toilet, and another character goes to take a shit on her, and it's like you see his ass coming down from toilet seat view. It's just too much.
You guys need to stop watching that show. You need to stop encouraging this male nudity,
I like the
no
show.
female nudity shit.
I wish there were more
You
titties.
are complicit.
I guess I am. It's not like I went to a Riyadh comedy show, though. You know, they're just showing dicks and buttholes. They're not enslaving
Not
people.
complicit in blood money.
Planes into the World Trade Center or nothing. So, let's.
I would not care if Louis C.K. gave a hand job to Kim Jong Un.
I remember Louis
still
C.K.
think
giving
he's great.
King Gillis. I remember Louis C.K.
I love
giving
Louis
Gillis a
C.K.
hard time because he's running ads on his podcast, and now he's taking that Saudi money. It's just so rich.
Yeah.
Bill Burr's
but
taking most of the
also, if he gave a
criticism, you're right.
if you gave a hand job to Kim Jong Un, I would probably be happy that happened.
I like
I
to
would be
think
happier. I would be slightly very small, but like 0.001%. But I would be slightly more positive about life if Louis C.K. jerked off.
I feel like of all the world leaders, Kim Jong Un and I might be the most likely to become fast friends. Like I know he's a big cheeseman. He loves cheese. He loves all the types of cheese.
You're like,
And-
I could get into basketball if you get into hockey.
Yeah, I would teach him about hockey. I could try his favorite cheeses. We could just be like boys hanging out.
They
having a
all
good-
suck.
Even a grand old time. I could do an impression of him to his face, and as long as he didn't have me like killed, like we'd laugh.
That's how you show him nachos and blow his mind. Everyone else is too scared to show him nachos.
He knows about nachos. You've seen him.
He knows. He knows. We know.
So I was going to say before.
Well, actually, I could share because I guarantee he isn't as invested in the meat portion of the charcuterie potential as he should be, because he's clearly very into the cheese part. But I like maybe he just hasn't had the right capicola or sopressata. Maybe I could win him over. And I
like crackers more than the cheese or the meats.
Oh, that's so crazy. The crackers are just a device to eat the cheese and the meat.
They're more than just a shovel. They're salty and it's dope.
But if you eat a diet that is like carb starved, people will be like, "Oh, it's the fucking rich that I'm about."
Yeah.
But really,
I have a movie suggestion for you, Taylor. Have you ever seen The Last King of Scotland?
That has Forrest Whitaker, and I like the way he talks. And
he won the Oscar.
It's kind of always quiet like this.
Forrest Whitaker, the black guy with the lazy eye for what he's
Ghost Dog.
And also Ghost Dog, little known film. Me and you are the two people who watched Ghost Dog.
Never seen it
in the world.
It is.
I love
wacky.
Forrest Whitaker, so it's a big Forrest Whitaker.
I never
movie.
saw Last King of Scotland, actually.
So he plays the former president and general of Uganda, Idi Amin, who is one of the great dictators of all time. And by
I've
great,
heard
I mean
bad
like
things about Idi Amin. Yeah,
evil man. James McAvoy plays like a British doctor, journalist, I don't remember which, who's in country and befriends Idi Amin. And Idi is like literally takes him under his wing, is like, "You are my number one whitey." And like he becomes his boy. So like he starts riding around with Idi Amin, seeing what he's about, and it's wonderful to be his friend. Like he owns Uganda, but it's terrifying to be his enemy. And he's a little unstable, so he shifts a little. He's like, "You are not plotting against me, are you? Are you?" And it's like, "Nah, man, for sure not me." Those motherfuckers have been like, you're always scared of him. Idi Amin was. The propaganda gets mixed up with the reality, but he was known to be a giant bruiser boxing champion and a ruthless general in the army before he took power. After he took power, he became a cannibalistic warlord who fancied himself
allegedly throw that in.
Who for some reason became entranced with Scottish culture and like he wrote this letter to to Scotland.
What about it? Was he entranced?
Everything. He would dress up like that with the Bobby shit. He like the music. He called himself the last king of Scotland through some weird line of lineage that
this
he made
guy
up.
kicks ass. What's wrong with him?
The movie is awesome. Like you get to see all this stuff. You get to see like some wild, gory, violent, scary ass shit.
I like to think that the same way I would make fast friends with Kim Jong Un, me and Idi Amin would have been having a fun time. He would have never thought I was plotting against him. I would have been enjoying the fruits of his labor in Uganda, whatever fucking fruits and vegetables and
very wealthy man
he had.
Yeah,
I'm looking at him here. He seems like a funny guy.
Saddam
as night. This guy, my goodness.
When he came into power, like on TV, he like started listing people from his own political party, like 60 something people. And they were all like freaking out when their names were said, and they were like led into another room where they were executed or imprisoned. Like the first thing he did was like all on TV, and everyone was just like, "Oh, this guy's fucking serious."
Well, see, the first thing he did in that address to like the Iraqi Congress is he had a man come up and confess to crimes he had not committed. He told this man, who was maybe a former president or something like that, he's like, "You're going to go out there and you're going to tell him you've been on a plot, part of a plot with a whole bunch of people to take me down and to betray the Iraqi government to Iran. And you're going to go out there and you're going to say that, or it's going to be your daughter sitting in that chair next. And then your wife is going to be sitting in that chair." And they've been torturing the shit out of him. So they wheeled him out there, and he goes on the line. He goes like, "I have been a part of a plot to take down the great Saddam Hussein, who's our loving leader. And there have been many co-conspirators who will be named now." And then Saddam Hussein fucking comes.
Oh, I didn't know that. They used that guy to to
legitimize the whole thing.
Wow.
And then the people in the crowd, who it's basically their Congress, they're so scared they don't know if their name's going to get called next because none of the people out there had been a part of any plot. They're all just
That's okay. That explains why they were all crying and they were freaking out.
And so everybody is like, Saddam is the best. I love Saddam. They're hoping and praying that even if their name is on that list he's reading, he will notice how fervently they are kissing his ass and be like, Mustafa seems all right. I mean, he's on.
Did he do that with anyone?
No. He named all of them. They took them all out there and they murdered.
Did you say they were in his own party?
Yeah. Like they're part of his political party.
It's from both parties, I'm sure. Like anybody who was a political enemy or a rivalry. I mean, he had his own brother-in-law killed. He had all the people who were near him who were like people who loved him. He would have them killed.
I think all the people that were in this gathering were his people. And so he just like killed a bunch of them to be like, don't you dare. I'll find out. Because then people would be like, damn, I didn't even know that guy was doing some shit.
Because they were fomenting dissent against the
little known
ruler.
HBO miniseries that like falls by the wayside behind the Bands of Brothers and the Chernobyls and stuff is House of Saddam. House of Saddam is about Saddam Hussein before he comes to power, during and after, like during the invasion and everything. And I thought it was going to be like a Tony Soprano situation where I'd be like, fucking Saddam, run shit. You fuck with Saddam, you get the firing squad. Like, all right, I see how he is. He's just gangster. No, he's like evil and scared and paranoid and awful. Just like there will be people who are just loving to him. And they're like, whatever is best for Saddam is what I will do. That's what they say in their private moments to people. You know what I mean? Like, I am Saddam's man through and through. And Saddam will be like, I never liked that guy.
People are saying about that about Trump right now.
Dude, most
he had a team.
Most autocrats are very paranoid, right? That seems to be a part of it.
So evil that I couldn't get through the show. I made it like 2 or 3 episodes in, and I'm like, this guy's too evil.
Would you have liked him more if he had better kids, like kids who were like into like sports instead of
a really tall kid,
like a tall kid or a kid who was like really into sports instead of like what they were into, which was like having dope ass desks and executing people.
Yeah, those guys were evil incarnate. They were worse.
Yeah, they were crazy. His sons were fucked up.
Yeah. I don't know if
Uday and
Kusei, but one of them was like a serial raper. Like he would just, if he saw a woman, he would just have goons grab her and rape her. Like lots of just rapes and murders just for funsies.
Why?
Yeah, they were
Did they have cool desks?
Yes.
They had incredibly elaborate and cool desks in their offices.
Dwight has a replica of Uday Kusei's desk whenever he takes over briefly as manager in the office.
Yeah. If you like,
it's like black marble. It looks like that thing in that they go to worship at, that big black square temple.
Oh shit!
Yes, they love that square.
This one looks like a fucking. Is this it? This one looks like a Roman.
Is it like the black marble brick?
White marble with like pillars.
Oh, the white marble. I mean, they had a lot of cool desks, and they were really, really good at desks.
They were deskmen. They went out in a blaze of glory. But
it's humiliating how bad our desk is. We keep this like old ass desk around because it's like, oh, this is important. We should have better.
The two of them and a nephew got into a firefight with coalition troops that went on for a long period of time, and they held their own to such extent that we basically just used heavy guns to blow the place apart and like bring the building down on them. But they fought for a good while.
Was Saddam that bad, other than his sons being terrible?
He also invaded Kuwait, you know.
Oh my God, Kuwait. Oh my God, Kuwait.
He wanted to stop using the US dollar.
Well, but Woody, when other than Iraq, Iran,
who's gonna put fuel
Syria,
in your CRD, Taylor?
Libya, and Venezuela have we invaded somewhere for threatening to stop using the US dollar? Name a 6th through 10th example.
You got me.
I'm happy with invading people who threaten to stop using our dollar. I like the United States hegemony. I want us to rule the world forever, and I hope that when there's a one world government, it's housed in the United States of America, and that we should try to be ahead in all things.
I hope so too.
We can't all be Canada.
Rules. We can't all be Canada. We can't all be hanging our hat on not winning a Stanley Cup for 30 years. We can't all be hanging our hat on that.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if we hadn't won like a World Series in baseball in 30 years?
Can you imagine if the Toronto Blue Jays were on a streak since 1993? Because that's what Canada's situation is with the NHL, where we're just getting blown out. The Yankees, the Cardinals.
Did you hear they made the arm on the
Cowboys
space shuttle, though?
haven't won a Super Bowl in so long, and NFC East memes is loving it. They're like showing pictures of like I think the pictures are actually from the 50s, and they're like, here's some people the last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl. I'm loving that subreddit, NFC East memes. It's terrific.
Ooh, 1996 is the last time Dallas won.
There are people who love their teams and like can't eat the next day when they lose, and and Woody will be like, "Smells like bitch in here."
So good,
dude. They haven't won since '96. As a non-NFL fan, I always felt like the Cowboys were like solid.
Emmett Smith, Deion Smith, Troy Aikman. They were Michael Irving. They were crazy at that time.
Have you seen the Netflix doc about the
No,
Cowboys?
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch that one.
It's so good. You get so much like they have Jerry Jones and who's the guy who owns the Cowboys?
Jerry something, right?
Yeah, they're both the coach and the owner's initials were JJ. It's Jerry Jones and
Jerry Jones.
Who was the other one though? Anyway, they have all the central players that were part of that dynasty, like extensively in the doc, and they go nitty gritty with details. It's really, really. I didn't know any of that stuff. Like I was a little.
When I
kid.
started playing football.
Jerry Jones was the name you were looking for. Jimmy Johnson was the coach.
Jimmy Johnson's the coach. Yeah.
I started playing football that year, and I played on a team called the Cowboys, and I was like 5 when they won the Super Bowl. And so I was like, oh, I play on the Cowboys, and the Cowboys won. I am a Cowboys fan. And it was easy to be a Cowboys fan throughout elementary school.
Oh, yeah.
I played football all through high school, but the Cowboys you start to like other teams too. I mean, I'm Canadian,
I think they won 2 Super Bowls in a row, and then they went to a third and lost. And then maybe the 4th season didn't go well, but then they went back the 5th season and won again or something.
It was like the Cowboys and the 49ers were always good, through that decade. And if you're old like me, it's like, yeah, the Cowboys are just always good, right? No, they're not always good. Sometimes they absolutely fucking suck. Sometimes they celebrate when they get a tie, like this week.
Oh, it looks like the Cowboys won in 96, 94, 93, 78, and 72. So not great. 93, 94, 96. That's a decent dynasty.
I didn't know that was possible. Why did the game end in a tie? All right, so look, I clearly am not a big enough football fan to understand this. How does the game end in a tie?
They have the same number of points at the end.
They changed the rule.
You just do OT over and over.
No. They do that in the playoffs, or they do the thing where I don't know if they changed this. It was first to score, so they each had a run to score, and the people that would go first on a coin toss would kick the field goal almost every time and win. And it was like, if you won the coin toss, your chance of winning in sudden death was huge. Yeah. But I think they changed the rules sometime in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I thought you went back and forth. You both got the ball once.
Only in the playoffs.
No, I just watched the game.
No, you both get the ball, but you both get one shot. So if you score a touchdown, then we score a touchdown.
But why don't we keep doing OTs until one guy scores and the other guy doesn't?
I don't think it's until scores. It's like Woody said, if one team scores a field goal and then the other team scores a touchdown, the game's over. The touchdown team wins.
Yes, that's what I want to happen.
Isn't that what it does?
Both teams
the Cowboys and the Packers tied this week. 40-40.
Well, was there a terrorist attack? What the fuck?
No. They don't just keep going. They each get a shot. So both teams are guaranteed the ball. And I guess it'd be to your advantage to go second, because then you know if you need a touchdown or not.
Man, they need a better system if that's what they're doing. I don't like that.
I hate that. I just imagine.
What does college do? Do you know, Kyle?
They just keep going until there's a score difference.
Yeah.
So if you get a field goal and we can only get a field goal, then you get to try again. If you don't score at all and we get a field goal, we win. If you get a touchdown, the best we can manage.
Whatever we need to do. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be
I think the college rules are better, but
that seems like a better rule set. It seems more fair.
Well, it just seemed this is more fair than anything you can imagine because everybody got to walk away with a tie, like to the fan who maybe maybe
that upsets everyone.
If you pay
no one's happy with a tie.
No, Cowboys fans are thrilled when they walk away with non.
You get enough.
Well, then that is loserdom. Don't be happy with the tie.
They have enough information. They have enough information.
Cowboys
Love
are
you,
like,
Scott.
didn't
Sorry.
lose. They're walking like Vince McMahon.
I'm telling on you right now.
What'd you say? You're telling on
right
me?
now. I'm gonna tell you.
You're telling scum I don't like the
Yeah,
Cowboys?
but what's funny is Yahoo Sports is like, not all ties are created equal. It's all about how I think the Cowboys.
Oh my goodness. That article written by Johnny Q Cowboy.
Yeah. The tie, once you have the tie, you have enough information to score a point ranking in the system that they have.
I hate that. I would.
Hockey does the best job with overtimes ever since they changed it about
hockey rules.
6, or I guess at this point 10 years ago, where now they make the teams go 3-on-3 instead of 5-on-5, which opens the game up in a crazy way. Like you just can't defend against 3-on-3 the way you can.
That's new.
Make the game 3-on-3.
Dude, people love every hockey fan.
Is it a soft?
The 3-on-3 edition.
Is it a soft test of a different type of league?
No, it's been going on for 10 years.
And there's a shootout too, right? Like if it's tied 3-on-3
in the regular season, if they have a 5-minute 3-on-3 period and there's no goal scored, then they go to a shootout, which a lot of people don't like the shootout.
So 2 players.
I like it.
and
I
a
doubt
goalie?
anyone's sitting down for the shootout.
I feel bad for the goalies because I know how horrible shootouts are. But
Okay.
Kyle, sorry, what were you saying?
So wait, so it's
You're asking?
3-on-3. So is there a goalie and plus 2 players for each team, or is it 3?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Goalies aren't included in player counts, and so
Dude,
it's a
why don't you make
goalie and
the
then
sport that?
3 players.
Why don't they just make this whole sport that if it opens the sport up and makes for better scoring and a more
Because
competitive
it's much
environment?
less. It's with 3-on-3 on an ice that big with the goalie in. It's like more risky Hail Mary passes, like trying to create an opportunity, whereas the game itself is tactical at 5-on-5.
See, that's it. Bring back the glowing puck, 3-on-3.
I played in 3-on-3 leagues like as a kid.
Maybe this is
and it was horrible because it turns out when you're a goalie in a 3-on-3 league, you take like 60 shots a game. It's exhausting.
Is it tiring to take shots?
Yeah, because you're like constantly moving back and forth, trying to adjust your, especially in 3-on-3 because we didn't have. It was set up to be only a third of the ice, and so I didn't have a traditional crease, and so I was constantly having to like hit my left glove on the post to know where I was, or hit my right, post with the stick.
Is it tiring to get shot on, or is it tiring to just be ready for a shot the whole time?
It is tiring to be ready for the shot because you have to be in a squat position.
Right.
And it is tiring if you have to go down into a butterfly over and over.
Okay.
If you don't have to go down all the time, it's not like exhausting.
Yeah, right. If they're just peppering them into your chest or glove.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I wasn't playing in 1970. And so people were firing at the top corners even at that age.
Okay.
It was exhausting. Well, I think we've had a very fun time here.
Yeah. Good show.
Harley,
all right.
where
Check
can
out
everyone
Harley.
find all of your stuff. Epic Mealtime.
Harley plays on everything. At Harley Plays, a double dusted discussion on YouTube. I got to get you fuckers back on. It's been a minute. Yeah.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Okay. I'll
you
bug
know.
you guys.
All right. PKA 772.